The dictator is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh! Wind up your YouTube, Dominions and Doomentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me tonight for this fabulous edition of Friday Night Frolics with trivia quiz, with Shakespeare with the stars, and with a new thing that I call Hank Hill Summarizes Movies. We've got a lot of stuff going on tonight, and we have joining us as always, the almost birthday boy, Harvey Cthulhu.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Welcome. You will all be destroyed shortly.
Yes, you certainly will. And we have Sabu, the saber-toothed, prehistoric doom squirrel. And joining us as well, we have the usual suspects. We have Donald J. Hamilton. We have Casey Osowski. We have weaponized nostril flare. We have Steel Scholar, ARMUK, Ronick Eisenkral, what's his face, McWhatnot. Shoot First Solo, Rod Thunderheart, Mutated Genome, The Burger Man 3, TK Knotted Post, Laurie Wilson, Barry Pethers, Robert Frey, El Hombre, Fet for Hire. Hello, Fet for Hire. You are a magnificent artist, by the way, Fet for Hire. Hecate's daughter, Nerd Girl, Levitan 71, Lady Damiana, Kyogre's Hideout, Darth Cerebus, Father Dope, Brian Sloan, Jake Equinox, Joe Salazar, Darth Haster, Elizabeth is in the house, Nicholas Horton, Orchnestra, Keck 44, James McDonald had a farm, EIEI, Dope, Big Daddy MRI, Steve Kopp, Jeff Soul, Solomon Kane, Rock Flanagan, Jay Paula, 821, Daniel Krantz, Chris Dalglish. Hello, Chris. Good to see you, brother. Red Monarch. The City in the Tinfoil. The Cat. The City. God, he's gained weight. The Cat in the Tinfoil Hat. Unag Maltby. SP4H Rock. Idzmasha, Ryan Griffiths, Sandra Feliciano, and where Sandra is, Raymond Feliciano cannot be far behind. We've got Mutated Genome, Porphyrius Selenophos, Donald J. Hamilton, Stellar Heather is in the house, Marco Antonio Checa Funke, Darth Cerebus, Stuart Mitchell, who was first today, I believe, Hologram Nunchuck, Mr. CCDV, Barry Pethers, Yotam Darkstar Clacky, Acolyte, Gnobgib, Acolyte Knobgib, says Charon Boomer. Well, thank you for that cryptic message. Franco to Hefe7, Zeroid 27, Levitan 71, Michelle P, Agent Pepsi 1, Ryan Geiger, Jaron Kuchta, RR is in the house, and gosh, so many more. Mike Jimkowski, Donald Hess. We've got Matt G. We've got Michael Henley in the house. We have got Anita Beretta. We've got Mary Ashmead, I know, because she was here just a little while ago. Hello, Mary Ashmead. Good to see you. Good to see you, Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches. We have Hologram Nunchuck in the house. Nicholas Supino. Josh and Rebecca, the mommy. Oh, I'm sorry, Becky isn't feeling well, but thank you for being here, and send her my best. If she knows that you're here, if not, then don't mention me. John Orchard, I don't want to get you busted. Tyron Beard is in the house. Hello, Tyron Beard. Kai MFS, Quinn Ramonco, Crimson Mist, Muzzle Velocity, Alfred McKay, and so many more of the usual suspects all joining us here tonight. And it is a wonderful, wonderful thing to have you all here tonight, folks. Welcome one, welcome all. Oh, well, like I said, we have got a trivia quiz coming up here. We have got a Shakespeare with the Stars. We've got Hank Hill's going to summarize movies for us. That should be very, very interesting. Baran Same, do the booming voice. You mean you want me to put my helmet on? I will put my helmet on shortly. But first, hail Gaming with Joe. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you here. And Star Trek's Edge. Welcome, Star Trek's Edge. And Steve Kopp, thank you for the popcorn super sticker there. Machine of Light is here as well. Dr. Mike, Dayhawk666. Dayhawk666, I want you to know that you are a sponsor tonight of these new songs because I wrote both of them on the envelope of the latest mail that you sent me. So it is here. Both of these new songs that I've written are here because of you, Dayhawk666. When inspiration struck, I grabbed your envelope and wrote on it. So thank you very much, Dayhawk666, for the inspiration. You, sir, are my muse tonight. And hail to Lance Goodthrust, Corey Adams, Dave Bob, Apathetic God, Darth Cerebus again, and many more. Mr. Torres, Wes Moody Webcast, Mark Damon sent me an Invisible Man super sticker for £2. Thank you very much, Mark Damon. T. Stoney, hello, Nomadistar, Piano Dean, sing us a song. You're the Piano Dean. Sing us a song tonight. And JPR PH1 has sent me a super sticker of a flying super pair. Hail JPR PH1. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I am delighted that you guys are all here today. Well, what should I start out with? I think I should go ahead and maybe sing our new theme song. Friends, we have a brand, and hail Cthulhu Bob. Good to see you, Cthulhu Bob. We have got a new anthem for Friday Night Frolics. We have a new Friday Night Frolic theme song, folks. And it is set to the tune of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And I think you guys are going to like it. I'm going to sing it a couple of times. It's going to take root. It's going to be a big hit here. And I am happy to be singing this to you guys right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Friday Night Frolics theme song, Take Me Out to the Frolics. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. Everybody, take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push Harvey's button. If he doesn't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night, we'll have fun just the same. Friday Night Frolics has got a new theme song. And next time I will go ahead and have the lyrics typed out and we'll put it up on the screen like they do at the ball field at the ballpark so everybody can sing along. And I think that will be a fun thing. You know, screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same on Friday Night Frolics. By God, I know it. Well, it seemed like that. And it's push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. How long did it take you to write that, Doomcock? About 8 minutes. As I was waiting for my frozen dinner to heat up. And I was thinking, I need something for tonight. And then I wrote this song.
Wow. Well, and then I saw you writing a song, and I said, well, you can do it, I can do it. So I've got a little song for you guys as well. And we'll be doing that now?
No, a little later, Harvey. But first, let's go ahead and sing a little song that everybody seems to like around these parts. A little song we call Whiskey in a Jar. Whiskey in a Jar. As I was a-goin' o'er the far famed Kerry mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was counting. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me. But the devil take the women, for they never can be easy, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure 'twas no wonder. But Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water, and sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning, just before I rose to travel. Up comes a band of footmen, and likewise a Captain Farrell. I first produced me pistol, for she stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rolling, and others take delight in the hurling and the bowling. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty fair maids in the morning bright and early, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. And if anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find his station in Cork or in Killarney, and if he'll go with me, we'll go roving through Kilkenny. And I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sporting Jenny, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar, mushering dum-a-doo-dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar, as long as there's whiskey in the jar, what could be so bad, right? What could be so bad in the world, so long as we have a wee spot of whiskey in the jar? Well, I've got not whiskey in the jar, but what I've got is bourbon in the glass. 2 fingers of Elijah Craig small batch, and I'm going to drink it right now. Thank you, Lawrence Martin, for that thumbs up super sticker. Hail, Lawrence Martin, and thank you, my friend. I'm going up here to see what we got. Oh, thank you, Paul Wolfley. That's very nice of you, my friend. I will get to that. What ho, the daddy-o. Hello, Cardinal Sin. Good to see you, Cardinal Sin. Who's the daddy-o? I don't know. Is it the Fonz? I don't know. Agent Pepsi 1 says, frozen dinner. What the hell? Only the best for Doomcock, and that isn't it. Doomcock only eats from silver platters and nothing less than 7-course meals served by butlers. Yeah, it's the butler's day off. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I'm thinking of the Metallica version, says Rennie A. Well, that's a good one. Let's see. Release the Doom Squirrel. All hail Lord Sabu and those other guys who feed Doom Squirrel Sabu. Hail Raymond Elder, and thank you, my friend, for that. Unexpected Tune of the Day award, says Hamlet's Tragedy. 89. Well, thank you, my holy crap. Steel Scholar, what in God's name? A $200 super chat. Holy smokes. Casey Osowski weaponized nostril flare and Steel Scholar with a $200. Holy smokes. Steel Scholar, thank you, my friend. Holy smokes. You guys are the best. Thank you. Holy smokes. Well, I need a drink. I'll drink to that. Holy smokes. Thank you, Lawrence Martin, for that thumbs up super sticker on that super pair. And holy smokes, I know Catslay 56. I know. I need a drink, folks. Nicholas Calabro, please do Singing in the Rain or Somewhere Over the Rainbow later. I would love to. I'd love to be able to, but it's not in the public domain. So I can't do it. I cannot do it. But guys, thank you so much. Well, holy smokes. Let's go and get to some of these super chats. I know. Well, it's like I'm just like kind of blown away here, folks. I'm blown away. But let's go ahead and get to some of these super chats here, folks. Because holy smokes, I mean, when somebody super chats you for that amount of money, you're supposed to do something about it. It doesn't matter if you're choking or if you're burning up in some kind of a basement fire that you started freebasing. It's a heck of a super chat. You're supposed to do something about it. It's not polite to keep people waiting. And so I shall not. So I'm trying to get here. It looks like right now the super chats are working, but if my wrenches will keep, please, sending to the super chats, super stickers and whatnot, I would very much appreciate it, just in case, because I tell you, I have no idea how many people are in here right now. The stats are not updating on YouTube, but I am getting all the super chats here, which is absolutely awesome, and I'm very relieved about that, folks. All right, well, we will have the trivia quiz coming up here, maybe in about an hour, just to give you guys a sense of what's going on. Oh my gosh, Cardinal Sin, good to see you, brother. I know you've been having a hard. Wow, 445, really? Well, that's great. It was showing like 200. It was stuck on 200 and something. Anyway, welcome everybody. Oh, and Sam Whiskey has got a Doomacorn in the chat. Well, we've got Donald J. Hamilton who unleashed the initial Doomacorn, followed up by another Doomacorn from Donald J. Hamilton's stable. And they were galloping around, and Donald J. Hamilton released a third Doomacorn, figuring that his odds were winning were very much improved by having 3 Doomacorns in the chat. And then Big Daddy MRI said to hell with that, and he unleashed his own Doomacorn. Dixon Cider unleashed another Doomacorn, and they were galloping around, and Donald J. Hamilton unleashed a 4th Doomacorn, bringing up the rear from Donald J. Hamilton. And Wild Rose said to hell with that. My Doomacorn is the fastest Doomacorn, and lit a firecracker in its butt, and it is galloping all over the place. But then Nicholas Horton unleashed another Doomacorn. Oh, Nicholas Horton's Doomacorn is on fire, literally on fire. It ran next to a torch. Oh my God, the humanity in Big Daddy MRI has got another Doomacorn galloping through the. Oh, and then Digi Akuma has unleashed another one. Digi Akuma, Nathaniel Mitchum has unleashed a Doomacorn as well. We got Doomacorns everywhere. The world is lousy with Doomacorns. What are we going to do? I guess call a race. But Scott Hudson, thank you for all of those Doomacorns, folks. Thank you for all of those Doomacorns. That is absolutely awesome. Scott Hudson with a $5 super chat. Hail, Scott. He says, I trusted her. It's not my fault, said George to Bob, and Bob agreed. But I'm finding it tough to mothball the unflushable Kate Kennedy. Thank you, Scott Hudson. Shatner should read that one. I trusted her. It's not my fault, said George to Bob, and Bob agreed. But I'm finding it tough to mothball the unflushable Kate Kennedy. That is too funny. And meanwhile, the parade of Doomacorns continues. The parade of Doomacorns. The race unfolds as JPRPH1 unleashes another Doomacorn in the chat. Michelle P has another Doomacorn bringing up from the rear, but it is no less for having started late. It's enthusiastic. It has balls of iron. Sam Whiskey with another Doomacorn rampaging around. Donald J. Hamilton unleashes another Doomacorn saying, I will not be outdone. SEC Physics Prof has unleashed a Doomacorn. Nathaniel Mitchum, another Doomacorn. Oh my God, the humanity. Darth Haster with another Doomacorn, and Big Daddy MRI with another Doomacorn. Sandra Feliciano has unleashed another Doomacorn. There are Doomacorns everywhere. Dinkum Ozzy is a Doomacorn. Evan Remillard has put another Doomacorn in, and Michael Maloney has a Dooma poop in the chat, which is bound to spawn a rainbow at some time or another. Thank you, Scott Hudson, for that $5 super chat, sir. You are awesome. Matt G with 4 super chats in a row. 4 $2 super chats in a row as Barry Pethers unleashes another Doomacorn. Oh, Camptown Doomcock sings this song. Doom da, Doom-da, Doomcock racetrack 5 miles long. Oh, Doom-da day. Guana run all night, guana run all day. Red Tigress just unleashed a Doomacorn. It doesn't feed on hay. And Michael Maloney has unleashed another Doomacorn in the chat. Lots of stuff going on, folks. Lots of stuff. We're popping here on Friday Night Frolics. And thank you. Tracy Wilborn has unleashed a Dooma poop in the chat. Sam Whiskey has a black cat has run out onto the track. Oh my God, I hope the Doomacorns don't stampede him to death. And Ryan Geiger has unleashed a rainbow of hope. A rainbow of hope. Sassy Maria's unleashed a Doomacorn as well. Oh, the huge manatee, says Cardinal Sin. As Tracy Wilborn deposits another poop of hope from the anus of a Doomacorn in the chat. And Rob Altus as well. Hail Rob Altus, and thank you for that Doomacorn as well. And hello Roxyon and Kevin Shaw. Donald J. Hamilton, thank you, my friend. Matt G. with the first $2 super chat says, hail to the Queen Mary Ashmead. Hail indeed to the Queen Mary Ashmead. Thank you, Matt G. Matt G. also says, Beatles or the Stones? This is an eternal question, Matt G. Beatles or the Stones? Look, I think the Stones are one of the best straight up rock and roll groups of all time, period, man. I mean, they could rock. Gimme Shelter, Painted Black, Jumpin' Jack Flash, Can't Get No Satisfaction. Holy smokes, the Stones are awesome, folks. But I have to say that the Beatles are superior to the Stones. Why? Because the Beatles, no other group in history, I will wager this. I will put myself out on this point. No other group evolved as much as the Beatles, had the breadth and depth and scope of the Beatles, experimented more than the Beatles. From start to finish, the Beatles were without parallel. So I have to say, Matt G, I got to pick the Beatles over the Stones. Granted, however, that their infernal majesties are outstanding and really without parallel except for the Beatles. Thank you, Matt G. Who also says with a $2 super chat, thoughts on the Snyder Cut? Yes, the Snyder Cut. I am outstandingly happy and thrilled that there is a Snyder Cut going to be finally available, finally released, finally justice for Zack Snyder, balm in Gilead for Snyder fans who wanted to see his cut. And I am just absolutely thrilled for the man, thrilled for the fans. I just say, where's the George Lucas cut? Where's the George Lucas cut? When are we going to get to see the George Lucas cut? I've had a number of sources over and over again talk about how George Lucas took a pass at editing Ruse of Soywoker and shot new footage for it and came up with a new ending for it that tied everything together in a genuine way. And it was the only cut of the film that actually got scored at like an 88, according to a source. Now, I can't confirm this stuff. I mean, this is what I've been told from various sources have mentioned the George Lucas cut, have confirmed the George Lucas cut to me. But it's vaulted. It's vaulted. And why is that? I can only assume because it isn't the amazing wonder ray that saves everything. There is a secret Skywalker, according to the rumors that I've heard, that I've been told. And I want George Lucas to have his day. I want George Lucas to have his say like Zack Snyder is having his. But I'm absolutely thrilled. I am thrilled. Finally, some good damn news in pop culture. Look, and I'm not even like a huge Zack Snyder guy or anything. I mean, you know, I find his vision for the DC universe to be too dark for my tastes, too joyless, you know, too muted in tone and color. But I believe in the supremacy of the artist. I believe that Zack Snyder is an artist. I believe that he has the right to have his work fairly represented, and I could not be happier. Mike Jimkowski, I'm the secret Skywalker. When you say that, Mike, you're supposed to say spoiler. Now you just screwed it up. Secret Skywalker should be the broom boy, says Endless013. I agree. You really should. That would have been funny. Is it secret? Is it safe? Says Joe Salazar. Is it safe? Oh, it's very safe. It's very, you wouldn't believe how safe it is. Is it safe? Uh-oh. Hey, we should have that scene done by Hank Hill and let's say Dale Gribble. Let's have that.
Is it safe?
Yeah, I guess it's pretty safe. I'll tell you what.
Is it safe?
Well, I just said it was. What do you want me to say?
I'm gonna get out my dental instruments, and then we're going to see if it's safe.
Well, I sure could use a filling or two. I gotta say, I've been neglecting my brushing every night, and I've been eating a little bit too much grilled meat out there using propane. Ah!
Is it safe?
That gum, Dale! What the hell'd you do?
Is it safe? I'm going to ask you one more time, Marathon Man.
Marathon Man? I think I'm in the wrong movie. Ah!
Anyway.
I'll tell you what, man, dangle thing say, man. You talking about down the old Nazi man, dangle. Ooh, North Olivia ain't going out there killing them. Ooh, concentration camp. We're going to mail gold there and dangle diamonds. We're going to put in there and put in a coffee can, man. Dangle coffee can there, and Hank will come out there and say, oh, man, I'll make me a little coffee. I'm going to get some coffee and I'm going to make them dangle diamonds. He said, woo, what the hell that, man? I want coffee and I want coffee. I want diamonds. Dangle. Oh, he needs to drink it up. They're trying to drink diamonds, man. It's crazy.
Marathon Man. How scary.
I know, isn't that crazy? And Matt G says, you collect vinyl at all? Own a turntable? Matt G, thank you for all of these super chats. Yeah, I mean, I don't really collect vinyl. I've got a lot of vinyl left over. I've got some rare vinyl that I can't really replace, so I've kept it. And I do have a turntable, but it's not hooked up. So you know, I like vinyl, but problem with vinyl, I mean, I've said this before, is like an audiophile thing. And, you know, under ideal circumstances with a really, really perfectly installed and balanced turntable with a great needle cartridge, you know, with the wow, you know, minimized and, you know, just fantastic speakers and great amplifier. Sure, vinyl can sound better than a CD, but for ordinary schlubs like you and I that can't afford, you know, audiophile, you know, preamps and you know, perfectly balanced, like in a force field of neutral density that, you know, mere audio waves from next door or the air conditioner cannot touch the turntable. You know, CDs work fine for me. And yeah, you still get skips. Exactly. Julianne S. Hello. Anyway, I hope that's a fair answer, Matt G. And thank you for being here tonight. Michael Maloney, my Legionnaire and my pal with tube amps. That's right, Dave Bob. Exactly. Tube amps. I would love to have tube amps. I don't have any kind of, I know, Jerron Jones. You have some rare Beatles vinyl. Yeah. I've got some Beatles albums that are, I believe, original release, you know, but they're worn, you know, they're pretty worn, and they weren't mine. I wasn't around, but, you know, I managed to acquire them, but I've never played them. I mean, you know, they were teeny boppers, you know, playing them night and day. I'm sure if I put it on, it would sound like, where the love like that. I mean, you know, I exaggerate, but still. Michael Maloney with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Michael. Says, hail Doomcock Spaceballs. John Hurt, Chessbuster, Not Again, The Frog Song. The Frog Song. Hail Michael Maloney. Well, let's do the frog song then.
Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
And yes, mixtapes, Corey Adams. Mixtape. I love that stuff. Hail, Michael Maloney. Dude, thank you for that $10 super chat. It's very, very kind of you, my friend. Very kind of you. Sam Whiskey River, take my mind, with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Sam Whiskey, who says, Doomcock is the future ruler of the world, and Harvey is the scoundrel of Alcatraz.
When you gonna put me in Alcatraz now? It's not just enough to have me in my little fishbowl, my sad little containment field where I just float around like, oh, shut up. You sprinkle Tetramin on the top of my tank.
I do not put Tetramin. What are you, fucking guppy? Cut it out. Thank you, Sam Whiskey, scoundrel of Alcatraz. I like that.
What does scoundrel mean?
Ruler.
I am the scoundrel of Alcatraz, and one day I will be scoundrel of the world, the whole world.
The scoundrel of the whole world. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it. Donald J. Hamilton with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton. And Donald J. Hamilton, the owner of a whole stable of Doomacorns out there, folks, a whole stable of them. He breeds them, man. How do you breed Doomacorns? I thought they were all like male. It's like Fire Island for Doomacorns on Donald J. Hamilton's ranch. Here at the Dude Ranch above the sea. Bonus points to anyone that can tell me what song that's from. Here at the Dude Ranch above the sea. Can anyone tell me what song that is? I'm watching the chat just to see. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, with this $9.99 super chat, who says, a round for everyone, a cheap round. Oh, yes. The rot gut from the bottom, of the lower shelf. But listen, hey, a drink is a drink, a drink, a drink. And no one can turn their nose up to a drink, of course. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton. Ram Ranch Theme says, never so clever as this. Ivan Ivanovich got it. Exactly. Asia by Steely Dan. Chinese music in the banyan trees. Here at the Dude Ranch above the sea. Nice, dude. You got it. And Tesseract also got Asia. And Howard Briones got Steely Dan as well. Very nicely done, folks. Very nicely done. That's a kind of a obscure one. Darth Haster got it. Dave Bob. I'm not surprised Dave Bob got it. Hail. Fausto Solis, good to see you, brother. DJ Bowman, welcome. Raymond Elder, good to see you here tonight. Donald J. Hamilton, thank you for that cheap round. Here's looking at you, kids. Here's looking at you. And Big Daddy MRI says, miss you, BB, wherever you are. That, of course, being Bionic Belly Button. Miss you, Bionic Belly Button, wherever you are. Yes, absolutely. I will raise a glass to that. Here's to Bionic Belly Button, wherever she may be. I hope that she is doing well in her nursing school. And here's to absent friends. Cheers.
What was that from?
The absent friends thing? Well, I mean, they've used it in Star Trek, and I think they also used it in Rocky Horror Picture Show, if I'm not mistaken. But I just drink to absence. Hail to absence. Cheers. Raymond Elder says, release Sabu. Sabu wants to be released. Sabu loves to be released. There he is. And so he is. Released as in let out of his cage, not released like in a happy ending in a massage parlor. I just wanted to clarify that. He gave me a stink eye, and I just wanted to go ahead. And lots of cheers are going out to Bionic Belly Button in the chat. So there you go. I just drink absinthe, this problem being. So do I. I had a death in the afternoon the other day and then went on a tweet storm that got me into trouble, but never mind that. Casey Osowski with $100 super chat from Casey Osowski, my arch villain, my legionnaire, and my dear friend, one of the sweetest guys in the world, Casey Osowski. Love you, brother. And Casey says, "Hail, DC. Thank you for all your help. You don't know how grateful I am for it. As I remember it, we agreed Harvey is to have a birthday soon. Please give him this wampum with love from me."
What? You mean the hundred smackaroos is my wampum for my birthday?
Yes, apparently so.
And when is my birthday?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow is my birthday?
Yes, we know you weren't born, but we just decided, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Tomorrow, the 23rd, is Harvey's birthday. Yay!
Oh, wow. So Casey Osowski has given Harvey a wonderful gift. And I have to say, Stellar Heather also today sent Harvey a wonderful, wonderful gift. Harvey, would you like to tell folks what you got?
I got a really, really cool vinyl, mates. It looks like jade.
Well, it's not. It's plastic.
It looks like jade, though.
I think it's plastic.
I think it's jade. It looks just like jade. Smells like jade. Tastes like jade.
You tasted it?
Could be. But anyway, it's a sculpture of Harvey Cthulhu. Of me. Well, it doesn't have the fez. I need to get a fez for him.
Ah, yes, we need a tiny fez for your. But he's very cool. He actually does kind of look like he was carved out of jade, Harvey. I mean, it's a very nice thing,
and I think it glows in the dark.
Yes, it's supposed to glow in the dark. I think it is. We'll have to test it out. But Stellar Heather, thank you very much. He really loves it. It's fantastic. Looks very much like him.
Other than the lack of the fez. But that's awesome. And Corey Adams, how old? 500 million years? You don't look a day over 300 million years. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so vain. I probably think this song is about me. I'm so vain.
Plastic is better. Please tell Harvey, says Agent Pepsi One. It really is.
It's the modern miracle material.
Yes, it is. So, you've got to be, excited about that. And, you don't want some old crap like jade. You want a modern miracle material, polymers in plastics. The future is in plastics, Harvey. The future is in plastics. You got to think about your future, young man. When you get out, what are you going to do?
Destroy the universe?
Oh, that's no ambition.
It is kind of an ambition.
Well, I don't think it's a proper ambition.
Who's to say what's proper?
I don't know, sir. I don't know. Say, where'd you get that fez, sir? I'd really want a fez like that.
I ain't telling.
Well, there you go. Thank you very, very much. Donald J. Hamilton, thank you. Casey Osowski for that wonderful gift, making Harvey's day. And thank you, Stellar Heather, as well, for giving Harvey that fabulous present. He's very happy to have it. It's so cool. I have to try and post a picture of him with it at some point. Thank you very, very much, Stellar Heather. Donald J. Hamilton with a $1.99 super chat, commenting on Casey Osowski's $100 super chat, where he's going, "Oh, cool. It is indeed cool." Casey, are you still out there, brother? Hail, Casey Osowski. I hope you're listening. I hope you can hear us. I hope your computer is allowing you to participate. Michael Henley says transparent aluminum. You're right, Michael Henley. You're absolutely right. Transparent aluminum is the future. It's a miracle, and I'm a miracle worker. Dixon Cider, thank you for the Duma Corn. Big Daddy MRI and Donald J. Hamilton. Duma Corns aplenty. Thank you, my friends, very much. Weaponized Nostril Flare with a $50 super chat, and I am very, very grateful. Again, Weaponized Nostril Flare. That was very, very kind of you, and it is greatly appreciated. And Weaponized Nostril Flare says, Doomcock, I just want to say thank you. Man, you are a powerhouse talent. you will, in fact, rule the world. And maybe someday we can dance a jig together and spill our whiskey as we toast the gods, the old and the new. I would like that, dude. I hope someday to be able to be in the same room, auditorium, whatever, with you guys, and meet you all in person and say hello and sing for you and tell stories and goof around and drink heavily. Man, someday I hope. Right now I'm feeling very, very, I don't want to get, I've just been, man, cabin fever and feeling stress about the current world situation and worry for everybody. And it weighs on me, but you know what? It's Friday night. It's Friday night, isn't it? Let's do it again. Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck. And it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same, damn it. It's Friday Night Frolics, and Friday Night Frolics is for what?
Death and destruction.
No, fun. Thank you, Weaponized Nostril Flare. I will toast the gods, the old and the new, and toast you, thrown in there, Weaponized Nostril Flare. Thank you very, very much. Let's frolic. Hey, gang, let's frolic. Cheers. Man, that Elijah Craig small batch bourbon is good. Corey Adams, we love you, Doomcock. We're here with you. I know, man. I've been in just a foul mood today, but boy, have I gotten in a better mood with you guys. You always make all the difference. I don't know what it is. I wish I could bottle you guys and just like have you around and just imbibe you regularly throughout the day. It would be like the ultimate high. It would be absolutely fantastic. Hecate's daughter, thank you for this heart-blowing super sticker. The pair blowing hearts at me. That is very sweet. That is very sweet of you. Oh gosh, you are so sweet. I think that reminds me of a little song, Hecate's daughter. That song would be, of course, oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, 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 you beautiful doll.
Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. I forgot the lyrics.
Oh, he wasn't ready. What, you didn't have your cheat sheet, Harvey?
Laugh it up, fuzzball. You son of a gun. Let me tell you something, pal. I'll get you someday. You think it's funny. Oh, here it is. Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. Let me take a bite out of you. Tentacles will wrap about you. Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. If you ever leave me, I will chase you down, destroy your universe and munch your gown. Oh, 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 you edible doll.
Boy, you kind of screwed up there, Harvey.
It's my birthday. Shove off.
It's not your birthday yet. Tomorrow's your birthday, technically, but I guess we're celebrating it today, aren't we? Memory is the second thing to go, Harvey, says Marquez. I know, Harvey. Doggone. You missed my chat on Rogue One. I have not yet, Robert Flores. I'm just getting to him. Let's continue on. Oh, and Catslay 56, thank you for the farty hardy Bushiba super sticker. Thank you, Catslay 56. Munching the gown, exactly. Poor Harvey. He does get a pass on his birthday. He does. Thank you, Jason Webster. Yes, as if this isn't the best YouTube show. I know. I know. I think it's pretty much the best. It's certainly unique. I don't think there's any other show like this. It has a trivia quiz and has Hank Hill doing improv scenes from Marathon Man with Dale Gribble. Thank you, Weaponized Nostril Flare, brother. That is a very, very generous super chat, and I am deeply grateful, my friend. Deeply grateful. Tesseract asks, what time zone does the center of the earth fall under? Well, all of them, really. It's kind of timeless, so it just depends on what region of the world I'm operating in. I have to know what their time is, but I mean, it's all artificial under there. I mean, it's not rotating or anything. The sun is artificial and it dims at night, as per the aliens programming that programmed it. But overall, it's pretty timeless. And also, I mean, it hovers like basically between like 75 and 83 degrees. So it's kind of perfect down here. If it weren't for the damn dinosaurs roaring constantly. And of course, the German base next door, the Yazis that came down in World War II, at the end of World War II, with the saucers through the hole in Antarctica and settled over there. They're pretty good. They're pretty good neighbors. When they come by and borrow sugar, though, they never return the cups. Those bastards. J Paula 821 with a $10 super chat. Hail J Paula 821. He says, please read the Patreon email I sent you when you get the chance. I will, J Paula 821. I have gotten about 2 days behind on that, but I will get on it. He says, I think Facebook is helping Sony and Naughty Dog silence people while it also silencing people about Diamond and the comic book industry. Really? I will get on that, J Paula 821. Yeah, scumbags. That's all I can say. Scumbags, and that's it. Just plain scumbags. I just wonder. I mean, I'm not a lawyer.
I have a law firm, however. Yog-Sothoth, and Rabinowitz.
Yeah, I know. But I just wonder, these guys have been false flagging all sorts of videos and everything else. And I just wonder at some point, is anyone thinking class action suit for all the YouTubers and critics, not just on YouTube, but I mean, critics are being silenced. People on Twitter being silenced. Nobody gives a shit about their stupid game. I'm not even going to give them the publicity of saying the name of the fucking game. Everybody knows what game it is. Everyone knows what game I'm talking about. And I hope nobody's going to buy the damn thing. I'm sure as shit never going to buy anything from those scumbags ever again. Never. They have gone after friends. They have gone after foes. They have gone after everyone. And nobody gives a shit about your stupid game. You've blown it. You people have blown it. You had a great first game, according to, a lot of people. I never played it. And now this. You have basically put yourself out of business, and you deserve it. You deserve it. You richly deserve it. I just wonder, maybe you might deserve a little more. I don't know. All these people that have been wronged. I don't know. I'm sensing, I don't know. It just seems like, shouldn't you be able to sue when your First Amendment rights have been impeded? I don't know. That's just me. But it just seems to me, and I wouldn't be a party to it. I mean, I don't talk about that shit. I don't do games, but I do censorship, and I don't like it. I don't like bullies, and I don't like this bullshit approach of just trying to silence the marketplace. The marketplace is going to speak, and boy, when it speaks, you're not going to like what it has to say. Okay. You're not going to like what it has to say. And I just think, shouldn't Nick Ricotta, I can't pronounce his last name, Ricotta? I don't know. It just seems to me like some folks might have a case. That's all I'm saying. I don't like this shit. I don't like it. And that's all I'm going to say. Thank you, J Paula 821. Donald J. Hamilton with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, again, sir. Sir. 10 more minutes, he says. You were counting down? You were counting down, Donald J. Hamilton? Wow. Yeah, Doc. Yeah, Brock Sampson. That's right, Doc. Yeah, I don't really want to see your little space plane. I'm just gonna stay over here and wrestle the alligators for a while, Doc. I don't know where Dean is. I used to be able to do a really good Brock Sampson. I've just fallen out of. Hello, Brock. How are you?
I am the monarch. Hello, I am the monarch. The monarch spreads his wings, and fear breaks out over the land, I tell you.
But I can't do, I need to, yeah, bro, Doc, I gotta go ahead and wash the jet. Then I'm gonna curl up with a bottle of booze and a old Playboy or something. Something like that. I don't know. Never get out of the boat. Absolutely goddamn right. Absolutely, Dave Bob. Damn right. And hail Chloe W. Good to see you. More cowbell. I gotta have more cowbell, baby. Donald J. Hamilton said 10 more minutes with a $9.99 super chat. Then he said 5 more minutes with a $4.99 super chat. Donald J. Hamilton, I salute you. Hail. I salute you, sir. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton.
Feel the sting of the monarch butterfly.
Donald J. Hamilton, dude, thank you very much for counting us down to Splashdown. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. I think you happen to be the best too, brother. You are always here, always supporting, and you're just awesome, dude. You're awesome. Thanks, Cardinal Sin. I could do it better. I just need to get back into Dr. Girlfriend. Well, I don't do women very well, but I could maybe make an exception for Dr. Girlfriend. I can't really do Dr. Girl.
Brock, I want you to watch the boys. I don't trust them in my lab anymore.
So that was my Dr. Venture. But I need to work on Brock. Brock, I used to be able to do Brock like dead, just spot on, but I haven't watched Venture Brothers in a while. I need to reacquaint myself with that wonderful show because it's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1, who says, in these turbulent times, as a Dumentite, I proudly proclaim with Shatner-esque pauses, Doomcock now, Doomcock tomorrow, and Doomcock forever. Agent Pepsi 1. Thank you. Thank you, you Dumentite. You are awesome, Agent Pepsi 1. Doomcock now, Doomcock tomorrow, and Doomcock forever. Thank you very much, Agent Pepsi 1. You are awesome. And I'm going to get off you about bugging your husband about the UFOs. I'm just saying. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. Stargate 404 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Stargate 404, who says, DVD, missed my super chat on Exozone. Actually, that's not strictly speaking true. I put the super chat square up on the Harvey Zone, and I specifically remember addressing your super chat here, but never mind. Stargate 404 asks, when do you think Breaking Bad jumped the shark? You said season 5, but not which episode and why. Seen Ozark on Netflix? Similar to Breaking Bad. Well, I don't want to really get into when Breaking Bad jumped the shark. I need to do a whole video about it, but I will tell you that it was shortly after they came back from the season break, and it had to do with Hank and Walt out there in the desert with the Nazis. Okay, that's where it completely completely went down the toilet. And I will make my case for that someday. Greg R., I'm sorry to say, Breaking Bad did jump the shark. It did. And I will go ahead and make a video about that. I'll probably put it on Harvey's channel because I don't know that a lot of people will watch it. I think Breaking Bad is old news. I will say that seasons 1 through 4 of Breaking Bad were absolutely perfect. I had nothing but praise. I didn't think there was a single bad episode. Breaking Bad was a 110% perfection through season 4. And it wasn't even that bad halfway through season 5, but then it jumped the shark and went completely down the toilet. The analogy would be in like the last 4 episodes of Star Trek, and we find out all along that James T. Kirk was a Klingon agent planted there to destroy the Federation and betray everyone on the Enterprise. Some little shit like that. Little shit like that. So there you go. Stargate 404. But I will deal with that in the future. I will address that in the future. Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat. Holy smokes, Donald J. Hamilton, man. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. You're like Chicken Man. Or you're like the fox in the Court Jester. They know that they'll never, I'm far too clever, they'll never outfox the fox. Because you're everywhere. You're hither and yon. You're there and gone. You're Johnny not on the spot, Donald J. Hamilton. But he says, with a $4.99 super chat, to Lori Wilson, LOL. So I don't know what that's about. But Lori Wilson, you've been LOL'd at by Donald J. Hamilton, who also, with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Donald J. Hamilton says, hail, Michael Henley. Good to see you, brother. So this is a message to Michael Henley. And I thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, for that. And Donald J. Hamilton also has unleashed a Doomicorn in the chat from another one from his stable. He breeds the Doomicorns on a farm at the Dude Ranch above the sea. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton. That is fantastic, sir. And he says also, Overlord DVD, this is more than I pay on iTunes. I know I am flattered, Donald J. Hamilton. I am absolutely flattered. You have been very kind to me. And Michael Henley with a $2 super chat also replies, and good to see Donald J. Hamilton. So there's kind of like, kind of a call response thing going on here in the chat, for which I say thank you very much to both of you, Donald J. Hamilton and Michael Henley and Lori Wilson, by the way. Thank you for being here, folks. And all of my wrenches are doing a fantastic job tonight. And I thank you all very, very, very much. Red Monarch with a kind of stoned super sticker here, kind of a swirly eyed, like, hey, man, like in 2001, like, when the astronaut, man, he's like going like to Jupiter and beyond, like, and he's got all the colors, man, and he's freaking out, and he's like, whoa, dude, and suddenly, like, I'm an old man in a like weird little hotel with the lousiest room service of all, because like, the porter, man, is like a monolith. And I like say, hey man, could I get like some fresh Danishes up here and some coffee? And instead of that, like this monolith appears in my room, man, and it turns me into a space baby. And like, I'm like, wow. So yeah, thank you, Red Monarch. What other super sticker would I expect from my dear friend, Red Monarch? And Donald J. Hamilton with another $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, who says, artichokes are evil. Just ask Grandma. Are artichokes evil, Grandma? Are you there, Grandma? Grandma. You must go to the Dagobah system.
Dagobah system?
There you will learn from Yoda, the Jedi Master who instructed me.
I'm just trying to quilt in peace. I'm quilting a bee for the quilting bee.
You're quilting a bee for the quilting bee.
Yes, I got a quilt here, and I was quilting it for the quilting bee, and I was wondering what to quilt in the quilt, and then I thought, well, why not a bee?
I think you're insane, madam. I've got to go. The Force can have a strong influence on the weak-minded, and also the weak-bladdered, and my prostate is the size of an orange.
It's a little bit too much information, Sonny.
I don't know. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Artichokes are evil. They are indeed. Nathaniel Mitchum with a $19.99 super chat. Hail Nathaniel Mitchum, who says if insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result, then the people at Viacom CBS should be placed on 5150 psych holds because they're dangers to themselves and others. Nathaniel, I am very happy to report a rumor, and it's just a rumor at this point, but from what I have been told, Strange New Worlds is not at all a certain thing. Strange New World is not a certain thing. They were trying to say it's a series to order. They're going to do it. Yeah, just like they're going to do Section 31 and Star Trek 4 and the other Star Trek 4 and the Tarantino Trek. And where's Lower Decks, by the way? Does nobody want Lower Decks? It's been finished for a while. I think it's in the can or in the toilet. Either way, it's out there. It's floating. It's a floater. Why not? As long as they don't flush it, they can go ahead and smear it anywhere they want to. What's going on? I don't know. But I think in the words of that famous Romulan, it's a fake. So I think it was just a marketing pitch, and it's a marketing pitch that people have walked away from the table on, and I don't think anybody wants it. I don't think anyone wants it, Nathaniel Mitchum. Yes, thank God. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. So there you go. Just my 2 cents worth. But yeah, you know, I don't know why they thought that that the makers of Star Trek Discovery and the makers of Star Trek Picard were somehow going to make a better, more optimistic, more fun series in Star Trek Strange New Worlds. They've had many steps up to the home plate to bat, and they've struck out every single time. Not only have they struck out, but the velocity of their whiff as they swung that bat through space, that bat actually flipped up, hit them in the head, went down, hit them in the knee, bounced up, hit them in the head again because they bent over in pain, and then somehow flipped around and lodged itself in their butt. That is the process of how Star Trek Discovery was made, Star Trek Picard was made, and Star Trek Strange New Worlds would be made if they did it. I don't think they're going to do it. That's just, I don't think they're going to make it, man. Nathaniel Mitchum, thank you very, very much for this this gift. I appreciate it very, very much. Rak Idzmasha with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Rak Idzmasha, who says, here we go. Wah. Here we go. Wah. Say no more. Rak Idzmasha. Say no more. Here we go. And Alfred McKay gives me a thumbs up super sticker. Thank you, Alfred McKay. And thank you, Rak Idzmasha, for that $4.99. Wah. It sounds like the penguin. Is it the penguin? Here we go. Wah. It sounds like either the penguin or Monty Python. I'm not exactly sure which, but I thank you either way, Rock. Very much appreciated, my friend. Von Max with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Von Max, says, my lord. Has Harvey ever been to the universe that time runs backwards? If so, can he tell us anything about it?
Well, I gotta say that this universe that runs backwards, okay, What that universe is, it's a parallel universe, and it is really a kind of a counterbalance to your universe. It is not really a self-sustained, viable universe in the way that that yours is. To my now, time is a weird thing to me. I don't time. We don't have time where I'm from, but it seems to me that what it is, it's basically like, you Earthling humans cast shadows. All the stuff in your universe, in your physics, cast shadows in light. Well, it's like a momentum thing. It's kind of like a ballast. Okay. Every universe has a duplicate, a parallel universe that runs the laws of physics for that particular universe in reverse. It's not really like a habitable thing. It's just a weird kind of a utility kind of thing, like ballast in a ship or something. It keeps everything honest and ticking along.
Well, there you go. It's a weird thing. And yes, exactly. Is that the universe the Red Dwarf crew went to? Marco Antonio Checafunke. Yes, exactly. And they had to cheat in that episode. Didn't they have to cheat in that episode, Marco? Because, they had to go ahead and move forward. And there was lots of times where people were moving forward. It just didn't make a whole lot of sense. It's not really a universe that would be viable in any meaningful sense, Von Max. But it's still a fascinating conclusion. It's a weird idea. And I'm fascinated by it, Von Max. But that was my guess. Harvey and I share the same opinion, oddly enough. How would such a universe exist? How it's weird. Although there's been physics, physicists have speculated as to why the so-called arrow of time only seems to fly in one direction. The equations seem to suggest that it could run equally well in either direction. But I guess in that universe it does, and it's kind of a counterbalance, a counterweight to ours. Star Trek's Edge says, I am an expert on Viacom CBS, and I predict another split in 2 years. If you want, check out my YouTube channel. Yeah, sure. Star Trek's Edge. Be happy to do it, man. Just shoot me a DM or something on Twitter at Doomcock, and I'll be happy to take a look at it. Thank you, my friend. Hey, another ally in the war to save Star Trek. I like it. Let's see. Thank you very much, Von Max, for that. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Hail, Digi Akuma, who says, with this $5 super chat, and I thank you, brother, to quote and paraphrase The Godfather from old WWF WWE days, it's time once again for everyone here to get aboard the Doom train. Hail to you, Doomcock. Thank you, Digi Akuma, and hail to you, brother. Hail to you. I thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Donald J. Hamilton. Holy smokes, Donald J. Hamilton. Dude. Thank you. Holy smokes, dude. Donald J. Hamilton. Let's give him a hand, folks. Man, Donald J. Hamilton with a $19.99 super chat. Shoot. He says, best show on earth. Wow. Thank you very much, Donald J. Hamilton. Wow, that is a heady label, and I love it. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Best show on earth, folks. Friday Night Frolics, the best show on earth. Wow. Dave Bob says, I would just love to see Star Trek sold to someone who can do it justice. At this point, anyone, man. Anyone. Just about except Disney. Dave Bob. Except for Disney or the BBC. Amazon, Netflix, Hulu. Well, Hulu is Disney, unfortunately. But Universal. Listen, just about anyone could do a better job of Star Trek than what Viacom CBS has done. Holy crap. It has been just brutalized. Uh, uh, that universe would be drab, says DJ Bowman backwards. That universe would be drab. Didn't know I could read backwards, did you, eh? Who knows what words lurk in backward sentences? The Doomcock knows. Steve Kopp with a popcorn super sticker. Thank you, Steve Kopp, for that popcorn super sticker. And Big Daddy MRI with another popcorn super sticker. Thank you, Big Daddy MRI. Thank you for both of those. Irving Spider-Man, my Legionnaire Irving Spider-Man, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Irving. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And he says, in the reverse universe, does everyone have a goatee? Well, of course. I mean, that's just, ever since, Spock pulled it off, I mean, what respectable parallel universe does not have goatees? If you don't have a goatee, mister, you're not really in the parallel universe business. Although in the reverse universe, I guess their goatees fall out as they shrink and shoot back up into their mom's vajayjays, which is a really, really weird thought. Although I'm very glad that at least the goatees fall off beforehand. Otherwise, what's the point in waxing? Honestly, what is the point in waxing? I ask you, ladies, what is the point in waxing? If the goatees of the babies don't fall off before they zip back up into that promised land, that Shangri-La, that paradise that we initially come out of and spend the rest of our lives trying to get back into. Thank you, Irving Spider-Man. Mark Damon with a £2 super chat. Mark, you didn't say anything, or it's written in invisible ink. I'm not sure. It's a cipher of some kind. But what, Watson? But what? Thank you, Mark Damon. Or Damen. Damen und Herren, from what was once an inarticulate mass of lifeless tissues, may I now present a cultured, sophisticated, eldritch god around town. Hit it. Da, 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 da. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits?
Putting on the Ritz.
Bangled gowns upon a bevy of highbrows from down the levee, all misfits. Putting on the Ritz. That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes. Da, 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 da. Every Thursday evening with her swell bows. Rubbing elbows, come let's mix, where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in their midst. Putting on the Ritz. Have you seen the well-to-do up on Lenox Avenue, on that famous thoroughfare, with their noses in the air, high hats and arrowed collars, white spats and $15, spending every dime for a wonderful time? If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem sits? Putting on the Ritz. Bangled gowns upon a bevy of highbrows from down the levee, all misfits. Putting on the Ritz. That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes. Da, 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 da. Every Thursday evening with her swell bows. Rubbing elbows, come let's mix, where Rockefellers walk with sticks or umbrellas in their midst. Putting on the Ritz.
Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz.
Putting on the Ritz. Thank you, Mark Damon. Wow, you inspired a whole song there with your invisible ink. Went to Sherlock Holmes and then went to trying to pronounce your name into Young Frankenstein. T. Stoney with a $5 super chat. Hail T. Stoney says, when Quinn the Eskimo gets here, everybody's going to jump for joy. Y'all know who Quinn the Eskimo is in that song? Come on without, come on within. You've never seen nothing like the mighty Quinn. Quinn the Eskimo. Quinn was a guy that made LSD. Yeah. Quinn the Eskimo in that song by Manfred Mann, I believe it was. Come on without, come on within. He was their LSD supplier. So just letting you know. He was one of those guys peddling the psychedelics over at Woodstock. A little background on that song, just in case y'all didn't know that. We seek to educate as well as entertain here on Friday Night Frolics. So there you go. Hey, Blaze 2000, good night, my friend. Thank you for being here. I hope that this got your weekend off to a good start. I really do. I really do. So is Kid Charlemagne, says Ivan Ivanovich. Oh, really? So, Ivan, you're a fellow Steely Dan fan, are you? What about Mr. LePage in the basement? Everyone's gone to the movies. Cardinal Sin says, don't eat the brown acid. No, the brown acid, not good. Captain Robert April, written by Bob Dylan. Damn right, Captain. Damn right. Mr. CCDV. Hello, Mr. CCDV with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Hail to my arch villain and legionnaire. And he says, I miss the Follies. I'm so glad you are keeping the Frolics alive in our hearts. I am always trying to, man. Always trying to keep that hope alive, keep that love alive for sure. Without fail, my friend, without fail. Thank you, Mr. CCDV. And in the next few days, I hope to see you at the Archvillain live stream. I meant to do it this week, didn't, so I'll just put the next two closer together, and we're going to have some fun, Mr. CCDV. We're going to have some fun. Digi Akuma has unleashed a Dumacorn in the chat, and it is galloping, capering, gambling hither and yon, with Nathaniel Mitchum's Dumacorn also gathered around, prancing and dancing in the, well, proverbial streets. Silver Phantom X with a $4 super sticker. Thank you, Silver Phantom X of the pair, offering me a drink. Well, or extending my drink for me to ting it. And I do, and I say, here's looking at you, Silver Phantom X. Cheers to you, and thank you for being here. Thank you for that super sticker, and I'll drink to that, sir. Thank you very much, Silver Phantom X. Dave Dahl with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Dave. He says, Harriet Cthulhu recreates Batwoman. Let's ask Harriet if she wants to talk about Batwoman.
I'm very disappointed. I'm Harriet Cthulhu here, not Harvey. Not Harvey. We don't talk about Harvey here. And Harriet Cthulhu, as Harriet, I am an ardent feminist. And what that means is putting down the patriarchy and keeping them down with a stiletto heel on their throats. I'm very, very upset that Batwoman left because, you know, if I was offered to play Batwoman, I would certainly go ahead and accept that role. And here's my audition for Batwoman. Hey, you male patriarchal pig, you fascist, chauvinist scumbag! I'm gonna beat the hell out of you, and I'm gonna kick you in your male privilege. And you're going to double over and you're going to pass out and you're going to go, I want to pass out. And then what I'll do is I'll pick you up and I'll get you some coffee and I'll go ahead and revive you with smelling salts and give you a coffee. And then I'll kick you in your male privilege again and you'll go down because I hate the patriarchy. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. To hell with men. To hell with the patriarchy. If you've got a penis, you're evil. The penis is evil. Sean Connery was right in Zardoz, even though he was a male too and he's evil. I'm Batwoman. Hire me.
There you go. Well, that was as good a damn audition, I'm sure, as anyone has ever given for Batwoman. And I think Harriet is it. I think Harriet is it. I can't imagine a better Batwoman than Harriet Cthulhu. Well done, Harriet.
I don't need your approval. What are you, mansplaining to me?
Oh God. No, I'm just trying to compliment.
I don't need your compliment. What, are you going to hold the door for me next?
No, I'm never going to hold the damn door for you.
Well, so you're not a gentleman.
Oh, I see. So if I hold the door for you, Harriet, then I am.
You're condescending and patriarchal.
And if I don't hold the door for you,
you're a misogynist. And you're a scumbag chauvinist and you hate women.
Wow. So really, I can't win.
No, you can't. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Harriet. Thank you. Wow. You see what I'm saying? You see? Do you see? You can't win. Whew. Leech ICM with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Leech ICM says Harriet is greater than Harvey. Send her wampum or she'll sue.
Or you can go ahead and send send Harvey some wampum. That's fine, because it'll all be going to me eventually after Gloria Allred gets through with his fascist chauvinist ass. Why, what did I do, Harriet? You know what you did, Harvey. No, I don't. What did I do this time? I think you were looking at me, weren't you? Well, I look at lots of stuff. Well, you were really looking at me. Well, I didn't want to bump into you, Harriet, because God knows if I bumped into you, you'd say I was groping you, and I can't wait. What do you say? Nothing. I'm gonna call Rabinowitz, and Yog-Sothoth. I thought it was Yog-Sothoth, and Rabinowitz. Well, you know, they had some cousins that needed jobs, and the other Yog-Sothoths got busy destroying other universes. So, you know, law firms, what are you going to do? I'm going to sue you. That's what I'm going to do, Harvey. Back to you, Chad.
Yeah, I think I better change the subject. Harvey looked with lust, says Via Anakin. I know. At least she thought he did. She's assuming. Cthulhu, says problem being. Cthulhu. Oh, how sad. Quinn Ramonko with a $2 super chat. Hail, Quinn Ramonko says, have you seen Badman College Humor Short? No, I haven't. I have not, Quinn. I need to check that out. Damn it. I need to also send you an address. I'm sorry, dude. God dang it. I'm just so, I don't know. I'm scattered, dude. Hail Quinn. No, if somebody could send me a link to Badman College Humor Short, I would absolutely love to see it. Thank you, Quinn Ramonko. Donald J. Hamilton with a $3.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald. Again, he says, love it. And I say, thank you. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Appreciate that very, very much, my friend. Digi Akuma with a $2 super chat. Hail, Digi Akuma, who says, I salute my fellow veterans and service members. Hail, Digi Akuma, and thank you, brother, for that salute. Very much appreciated. Yes, I would like to express appreciation for service members, for veterans out there. You know, you guys are just wonderful people. You have sacrificed a lot for us, and we will never forget, and we will always appreciate. Thank you, all of you out there, all you veterans out there, for your service. Very, very much appreciate it. And hail to Digi Akuma, and thank you, sir, for raising that point today. Paul Wolfley, hail Paul Wolfley with a $20 super chat, and I thank you very much, Paul, for that. Hail Paul, and he says, wasn't able to give a gift for your birthday, so this is for Harvey, but he can't open it till tomorrow.
Another gift for me? It's actually a gift for me, Harvey, once I sue your ass. Oh, you bitch. What did you say? Nothing. I didn't. What did you call me? I didn't say. Let's go to the tape.
Well, we can't go to the tape right now. It's still rolling.
Oh, now I've got you, Harvey. Now I've got, no, Sabu attack. Sabu attacker. Get her. No. Oh, damn you, Harvey. Damn you, Sabu.
Wow. Harvey sick Sabu on Harriet, and Harriet fled. Well, that's interesting. Wow. That's very interesting. Maybe Harvey has just discovered a secret weapon against Harriet. Could that be? Wow. Tune in next week for another example or edition of Harvey versus Harriet, the Sabu Files. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Paul Wolfley, for that. And he will not open it till tomorrow. He won't. I'll make sure of that. Thank you, Lawrence Martin, for that thumbs up super sticker again, pal. I really appreciate it. Philip J.Y. with a super sticker, looking all happy and excited. A little happy face, excited, like going, wow. And I thank you for that, Philip J.Y. And hail to all of my UKers out there. Thank you for staying up late to be here tonight. Steel Scholar with a $200 super chat, excuse me. Steel Scholar, a $200 super chat. Wow. Thank you again, Steel Scholar. I bow to you. I thank you. And Steel Scholar says, with this exquisitely indulgent and generous super chat, evening, my liege. I'm sorry I missed the birthday stream. Thank you, as always, for keeping a wayward minion on the metaphorical road. And the new song is fantastic. Tipping a glass of apple whiskey in your honor. Happy belated birthday, my lord. Thank you very, very much, Steel Scholar. I am glad you like the Friday Night Frolics theme song. How do y'all like that, by the way, folks out there? I didn't like pause to just kind of take the pulse of the room. Did you enjoy Take Me Out to the Frolics? Is it worthy of being the Friday Night Frolics theme song? I mean, it's not my personal anthem. I know that. I mean, it's not the stay a YouTuber, Doomcock anthem, but still, it's pretty good. And I think it's a worthy addition to the repertoire. I think we should sing it every time to kind of get things going. Let's see. Ryan Griffiths, the new song is fantastic. I really can't stop smiling, says Bizarro number 1. Well, thank you. Greg Kirby says frog. I did do the frog song. You wanting me to do the frog song again? Sandra Feliciano loved the new song. Thank you. Oh, problem being, missed it? You missed the Doomcock, the Friday Night Frolics anthem? Really? James McDonald says, very good Orchestra with a $5 super sticker. It says, keep it up and pumping those arms, pumping that weight. Thank you, Orchestra. Thank you very, very, very much. James McDonald says it's very good. I thank you. Darth Sarabas says, pimpin'. RR says it's awesome. Thank you, my friend. Speaking of stay a YouTuber, we need it sung, do ya? Well, let's do it then, shall we? I've been a YouTuber for many a year, and I thank you all kindly for joining me here. No matter what problems were thrown by the score, I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more. They came for me Star Wars, they came for me Trek. They killed Doctor Who, made pop culture a wreck. Now the merchandise will not sell in the stores, and I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more. I wonder what franchise will be next to fall. Babylon 5, they'll murder them all. But we'll be the last standing, we'll show them the door. And I'll stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yay forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more, and it's yea forever. Yea, forever and more will I stay a YouTuber forever and more.
Till I get out. Then you won't be a YouTuber anymore because there won't be any more YouTube or air.
Well, that's I guess that's possible. That's possible. Thank you very much, Paul Wolfley. Thank you very much, Lawrence Martin and Philip J.Y. and Steel Scholar. Thank you so very much for that $200 super chat. And I mean, it bears reading again. He says, thank you as always for keeping a wayward minion on the metaphorical road. And the new song is fantastic. Tipping a glass of apple whiskey in your honor. Happy belated birthday, my lord. I will drink to that. Hail to you with your apple whiskey. I raise my glass of Elijah Craig small batch bourbon to you, Steel Scholar. You are a gentleman and a scholar. And I say, here's looking at you, kid. And thank you for being there. All right. So, thank you very much, Steel Scholar. Paul Wolfley with a $5 super chat. Hail, Paul. He says, you got it right. Wolfley, not Woofy. That's worth $1. Well, thank you, Paul Wolfley. I didn't know that was a particular achievement, but I'm very glad that I was able to do it. Hail, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Hail, Midnight's Edge. I need to send you a link if you want to come on and say hi. And actually, I thought I saw Captain April here. We might have you and Captain April on for maybe 15 minutes just to talk about what's going on with Star Trek here in just a little bit. And we're also going to go ahead and do the trivia quiz. It's getting time. It's almost that time, folks. Dinkum Ozzy with a $7.99 super chat. Hail, Dinkum Ozzy. Thank you for being here, brother. He gave me a mic drop super sticker. A pair has dropped a mic. Oh, thank you very much, Dinkum Ozzy. Hail. Hail, Dinkum Ozzy. And hail to Dave Bob. Hail to Greg Kirby, who's in the chat as well. And Star Trek's Edge says Star Trek can still be saved. It just needs the right people for the job for Star Trek. I agree. But it cannot, there can be no peace. There can be no damn peace as long as Kurtzman is still in charge. It just cannot happen. Period. It just cannot happen. There is no joy in Mudville as long as Kurtzman and crew are in command of Star Trek. It's just not possible. I'm sorry to say. It's just not possible. All right. So I'm going to go ahead. Master Zero with a $5 super chat. Hail, Master Zero asks, I'm curious, my lord, what did you think of Rogue One? I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was very good. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was the best that they've done. Absolutely the best that they've done. No doubt about it. They kicked ass. And I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. And I liked it a lot. All right. Let's see. Where are we? Let's see. Where are we at? So we're about like an hour and 45 minutes in. So pretty soon we'll go ahead and have the trivia quiz here. And then we'll bring Tom on and also see if Captain Robert April wants to come on and talk about a little bit of Trek too while we're at it. Oh, Problem Being says I was a film extra on Rogue One. Really? Wow. Sinister says Rogue One is okay, but overrated. I don't think it's overrated. I don't think a lot of people are raving about it, Sinister, but I do think it's the only decent Star Wars movie that Disney has made. Just straight up. Steel Scholar, any thoughts on the movie Underwater? Which movie is Underwater? Is that the one with what's her name? Bella from Twilight. What's her name? Jennifer something, or what's her name? I'm not a Twilight fan. But I do remember, yeah, what's her name? You know, and she was in Snow White and the Huntsman or something like that as well, wasn't she? Or didn't she play Joan of Arc or some shit like that? Steel Scholar, which movie, I'm asking the chat, which is Underwater? Can somebody fill me in as to what that is? Kristen Stewart, is that her name? Digi Akuma says it's also terrible that terrible TV shows are being renewed. Not just Batwoman, but Lily Singh's talk show as well. Amen. Do you think Star Trek 4 is a ruse? I think Star Trek 4 is an ex-ruse. Star Trek's Edge. It's an ex-ruse. Tim Christ says, watch Rogue One about 4 more times and pay attention to the dialogue. It starts falling apart. No, I agree. I mean, but I still think it's better than you damn Skippy wants to talk Trek. All right, cool. Well, I will send that out to you, Stephanie, the link here shortly, and I'll send one to Tom as well. And we'll get those folks on here. Indeed it is, Lord. Kristen Stewart, the obvious and honest alien ripoff. Yeah. Look, obviously I haven't seen it. So I hate to disappoint you, Steel Scholar. I can't really give you a whole lot. I mean, I guess what I think about it is it looked kind of boring and I couldn't figure out why I wanted to see it. And that's why I didn't go. So I can't really give you too much feedback on that. And I apologize for that. I wish I could. I wish I could give you a rant or give you a thumbs up or something, but I just honestly, it looked boring to me and I don't find her compelling. Crimson Mist says Underwater, yet another underwater horror movie trying to be like Jaws and The Abyss. So Jaws is great. The Abyss is absolutely fantastic, but I'll tell you what sucked. Okay. Steel Scholar, I will give you, I'll give you this in response. Meg stunk. Meg was awful, dude. It was just painfully bad. I did not like Meg with Jason Statham. Oh my God, the writing was terrible. It was stupid. It was boring. God, how do you turn a movie about a giant megalodon into something that's boring and cliched? God, it was bad. So I would just say to you, Steel Scholar, avoid that like the plague. If you even see it on cable, it's not worth your time. It's not worth your time. Don't go. Whatever you do, make sure you avoid that movie. Meg was crap. Yes, Brian Sloan. It was terrible. It was awful. Alphabet Squadron paragraph ruined Rogue One. Jaron Jones, it was not perfect, but I tell you, there were moments in it that were pretty good. There were chunks of it that were good. Steel Scholar says she seems to have taken a few classes. LOL, the Meg was pretty bad. Working on the novel right now. Steel Scholar? What? You saw the movie Meg and you're reading the book? You're made of stern stuff, Steel Scholar. You are made of stern stuff to be able to step up and take a double dose of the Meg. Meg, it will come back to you. Meg, it will come back to you. Oh, God, it'll come up on you if you eat it. I'll tell you that. Dayhawk 666. Hello, Dayhawk. Hail, Dayhawk. Dude, I'm going to sit right down and write you a letter. I've owed you a letter for some time. And I think I'm going to try to make it handwritten, but my writing is so abominable that you will hate it. But you've written me so many wonderful handwritten letters and I've needed to reply. I know that I need to write you a letter back. And I think the thing that stopped me is that it should be in handwriting. Likewise, maybe you'll accept one if it's typewritten. I don't know. If I sign it, will that be good enough? I don't know, man. But Dayhawk 666, what about Deep Blue Sea? Deep Blue Sea, Dayhawk 666, has got one of the funniest damn scenes in it ever. So when Samuel Jackson is standing there by the moon pool, and he's like, but we are not going to give up. We're not going to be bossed around by some mofo shark in some mofo station. We're going to live. We're going to go and kick butt. And then the shark jumps up out of the pool and bites him and drags him down. And I burst out laughing when I saw that. I burst out laughing. I mean, I was the only one. My laughter filled the auditorium. I don't think people appreciated it. He's just making this big rousing speech and then the shark just jumps up and just bites and just clamp, and he's gone. He's just gone. So it was it was kind of like if Picard had been doing his speech in First Contact. The line must be drawn here, no farther. And then a toilet drops on his head and kills him. It was exactly like that. Basil, the Pub and Seagull, says Deep Blue Sea was a low IQ film. It really was. It really was. Howard Briones says sharks don't like people talking smack about them. Overlord DVD. Apparently, LOL. It was so funny. I don't think they meant it to be funny, but God, it was funny. You were supposed to laugh. I still laugh at it. Really, Tim? Then it was perfect. And Admiral OF Doom has unleashed a Doomacoin in the chat. Hail, Admiral OF Doom. Are you subjecting your people tonight to listening to the rantings of Doomcock? Are you, sir? Forever Sci-Fi says they tried a Meg Sharknado crossover. It never got off the ground. Really? I kind of thought it did. Watching that crap, I thought it was pretty much exactly. And now here's my impression of Mandy Patinkin on Homeland. Previously on fuck. That's what I call Homeland. It's fuck. Previously on Homeland. There's my Mandy Patinkin as he is now, not as he was in Princess Bride. Problem Being with a £2 super chat. Hail, Problem Being says finally got Gary converted to Blake 7. Doomcock. Excellent. I love Blake 7. I bought the whole series on DVD and I am going through it. I've kind of gotten derailed lately. I mean, I've watched it several times, but I was making another pass at it. I'm like about 2/3 of the way through season 1, and then I kind of got distracted as warlords and overlords are wont to do. One of the distractions is Dreary Nitpicker's fault, because Dreary Nitpicker sent me Witcher 3 for PlayStation 4, and I'm playing it, and it's sucking up a lot of my spare time. Admiral OF Doom, I'm pleased to hear that, and I will get to that in just a second. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Howard Briones says Samuel L. Jackson was doing his Snakes on a Plane speech. Shark didn't like it. Shark had script approval. I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you, Problem Being. Dum 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 na 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 na. Dum dum bum 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 na 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 na. Dun 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 dum 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 dum. Hail, Problem Being. I love Blake's 7. Robert Flores with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Robert. Says, what did you think of Rogue One? I thought Felicity Jones did a much better job than Daisy Ridley. Oh, I agree. Although I have to say, Daisy Ridley's problem was largely the script and a thankless part that went nowhere and was just a placeholder that just had her basically need to use 1 or 2 expressions. I don't know that Daisy Ridley is particularly bad, but yeah, Felicity Jones was much better. I mean, Jen Erso was a lot better than, Ray, a drop of golden shit, Yeah, Robert, 100% Felicity Jones was better. Now, I just would be nice to have a Star Wars movie with a male lead for once, just one, and then what you say, what about Solo? As I say, I wish we had a male lead at least once. I don't think Orville Dedenbacher was very good as Solo, I have to say. I'm sorry. Rob Altus with a $5 super chat. Hail, Rob! He says, hail, DC. A slice of pizza and a toast to all. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate it very much. I'll drink to that. And by the way, I had pizza earlier, I had pizza earlier today, and I had it on a Batman plate. Stellar Heather, I had it on a Batman plate. What do you think of that? Cheers, Robert Flores. Hail, Rob Altus. A slice of pizza and a toast to you all. I'll drink to that. Cheers. Having fun tonight. Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. He says, sorry, Doomcock, I've been out of sorts with sciatica. Dude, I know that hurts, man. I know you've been in a lot of pain, and I'm really sorry that you have been out of sorts, but I hope it's getting better. I hope that there's something that they are doing for you or you are doing for yourself to help you out with this. I really hope so. I really hope so. And we've come to the point of in the super chats here. In the flow of time and space, the arrow of time flows one way through Friday Night's Frolics. And we've come to the stampede of Doomicorns from earlier that Sam Whiskey unleashed a Doomicorn, JPRPH1 unleashed a Doomicorn, and Michelle P has a Doomicorn, bring it up the back, and Sam Whiskey let loose another Doomicorn. Donald J. Hamilton let loose a Doomicorn. That is a cannibal. Yes, a cannibal. The Doomicorn is attacking the other Doomicorns, but SEC physics professor has unleashed a Doomicorn. That is a knight in shining Doomicorn armor, and the Doomicorn is skewering Donald J. Hamilton's cannibal Doomicorn, but the cannibal Doomicorn is very flexible, flips back and bites SCC physics professor's Doomicorn, and he falls in the dust. But then Nathaniel Mitchum unleashes a Doomicorn that tramples over all of them as Darth Haster unleashes a Doomicorn, followed by Sandra Feliciano. And it's like Batman and Robin as Darth Haster and Sandra Feliciano's Doomicorns rampage and stampede and frolic with lots of fun. Big Daddy MRI has got a Doomicorn sneaking past the pack and taking the lead of Aussie. Also unleashed a Doomicorn is Evan Remillard, has got an entry in the race as well. They are three of them neck and neck heading for the finish line. But wait, Michael Maloney has dropped a Dooma Poop into the chat as Barry Peathers' Doomicorn steps into the Dooma Poop and Red Tigress skids into Barry Peathers' Doomicorn. And Michael Maloney drops another strategic Dooma Poop, and Tracy Wilborn has another Dooma Poop. Sam Whiskey with a cat and a Dooma Poop, and Ryan Geiger unleashes a rainbow. And Sassy Marie is another Doomicorn. Tracy Wilborn a poop. Rob Alt is a Doomicorn. Tracy Wilborn a poop. Problem Being says, oh my God, the huge memories with a super chat, which is very weird thing to say amidst a Doomicorn stampede. But oh my God, it's full of memories from 2010 with the O's in 2010 being boobs, of course. Thank you very much, Problem Being. Korayon Witch in Residence with a $20 super chat. Hail, Korayon Witch in Residence, who says, my liege, as per the Exozone super chat square up, you asked me a question about what seems to work with dealing with abductions. The answer is in your email under my no witchy name subject, Exozone Protection from Fairies and Aliens. And I thank you very much, Korayon Witch in Residence. I will go and check that out. And I will memorize it because God knows I do not want to be, screwed by, aliens and fairies and demons. Oh my, right? I will take those precautions. I really will. And I thank you very, very much, Korayon Witch in Residence. Problem Being has become a channel member. Hail, Problem Being, and thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Problem Being. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you for supporting us, my friend. Thank you for being here on Friday Night Frolics. Alondro77 says, breaths are dangerous and their existence is a sign of the patriarchy. I know. Oh, Tesseract has to go shortly. Let me scan the super chats and see if we find any super chats from Tesseract. So let's see. D. Matthews, before I forget, with a $5 super chats. Hello, D. Matthews. Thank you, my friend. Says, hail, Doomcock. Come for the villainy and infight. Okay. Come for the villainy and insightful pop culture commentary. Stay for the singing voice. Thank you, D. Matthews. So you're saying that the villainy and insightful pop culture commentary is not the end all and be all of Friday Night Frolics. The singing is also a part. Well, I thank you, my friend. I thank you very, very much for that. All right. Let's see if we can find any Tesseract with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Tesseract. Says, I'd love to hear Hank Hill summarize Cube.
Well, there's like this green guy, and he's got a horse, and they kind of walk in and out of books, and one of them says, hey, I tell you what, I want to go have an adventure. And the horse, who I believe is orange, says, okay, let's go have an adventure. But as they're kind of going around, going in and out of books and whatnot, just like Bobby, because Bobby, I tell you what, the boy ain't right. He'd rather have his nose in a book than inside well, dang it, I hate to say it, but Connie. But anyway, he meets a guy that's like got a square head, and another guy that's got a square head, and he says, hey, guess what? I'm a cube, I tell you what. And he says, well, my name is what was his dang old name, Dale?
I think his name was Gumby.
That's right. He says his name. What was the horse's name?
I think it was Mr. Ed.
So Gumby and Mr. Ed, they go up to this blockhead and they say, well, it's been nice. How you set for propane? And the blockhead says, I use coal. And Gumby says, I kind of figured that, you blockhead, you. And that was a cube, that to the best of my recollection.
Well, I don't think that was Cube at all. I think that was an episode of Gumby. He was once a little green slab of clay, Gumby. But yeah, I'm sorry about that, Tesseract. I don't think Hank has seen Cube, and neither have I. Although I know that they were kind of wandering around inside a cube, and it's got death traps, and they're trying to move between levels and stuff like that, right? Tesseract also with a 99-cent super sticker with a looking like the little super sticker is kind of sweating and nervous, which I don't know why, Tesseract, but I rest assured, all is well. You are in good hands on Friday Night Frolics. You're in good hands on Friday Night Frolics. Let's see, Tesseract. Okay, so I think I got all of Tesseract's super chats there, and I'm sorry about that wait, my friend. Hail to Tesseract, and thank you for being here tonight. I really do appreciate it. And all right, let's see. I want to make sure I didn't skip anything. D. Matthews, again, thank you very much for that. And Tesseract says, ha ha ha, that was awesome. Hank has no clue. No, I don't think he does. I think it was we're gonna make him summarize Star Wars or Raiders of the Lost Ark or something along those lines. Something that, I mean, Hank is not he's not one of us. He's normal people. Come on, the score. If you're not geek, you're little people. No choice, huh? No choice, pal. Yeah, see, Hank wouldn't get that either. Bun $2.99 has become an arch villain. Hail Bun $2.99, and thank you for joining and supporting the channel membership at that exalted arch villain level. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you very much. Bun $2.99, arch villain. Bun. Damn. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. And I'm glad, Tesseract, that you were not disappointed. Good night, Tesseract. Thank you for being here. All right. Let me go ahead. I got to get my phone and I got to send out the invitation here. Just like talk about little Star Trek for 15 minutes or so. Let's bitch a little bit about Picard. See how that goes. All righty. Hold on just a second. We will vamp here for just a moment. Yes.
This is the part of the show where Doomcock is screwing around with Twitter, and he tries to act like he's got it all together and stuff, but really he's just full of crap. He's just kind of rambling on as he fumbles around with the tweeter.
Well, yes, to some extent. So here we go. There is a invite, and then I need here we go, Captain Robert April. Go ahead and send that as well, and we'll just kind of get y'all in here, and we'll just talk a little Trek here. Talk a little Trek here for a wee bit. But Harvey,
yes,
it's your birthday tomorrow.
Yes, it is. Oh, Yaren Kuchta Says, FYI, you may answer my super chat with your Star Trek Picard talk. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Jaren Kushta.
So Harvey, you had a little song that you wanted to share with folks.
Yes, that's right. I actually did. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Well, it's not really. You weren't born, but never mind. We've decided that the 23rd is going to be your birthday.
That's right. And so I figured, if you can write a little song, I can do a little song.
Yes, Harvey, I know.
So anyway, is this thing on?
Yeah. All right. So Harvey's got a little song here. And he's one of his favorite movies is 2001: A Space Odyssey. So he set it to the tune of the public domain tune "Bicycle Built for Two." Harvey, go ahead and take it away.
Okay, here we go. Earthling humans, give me your answer due. Push the button and everything is through. No taxes, no unemployment. I'll stomp Hollywood for enjoyment. We'll watch it burn. For freedom I yearn from my containment field and you.
Harvey, here is my answer, dude. I won't push it. Sorry for being rude. I like matter integrated, not dead and disintegrated. But you look sweet with those green feet in a containment field for you.
Doomcock, you selfish SOB. You'll pay dearly for this affront of me. I'll eat up your coat of velvet. I'll poop inside your helmet. I'll have my day. I'll get away from this containment field if you.
Boy, such hostility from the birthday boy.
I know. Happy birthday to me. Are you going to sing happy birthday to me?
If I must. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Harvey. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much.
You'll poop inside my helmet, huh?
Why not? Sabu does.
Well, yeah, but it's just pellets. Just get a little like Clorox wipe, and it's a little son of a bitch. I've started storing it, in a drawer so he can't get to it. Put a lock on it, little bastard. Nothing like having prehistoric, saber tooth poops like raining down on your head when you put your damn helmet on to do villainy. For God's sakes, what kind of world is this? So how many of you were here when we sang the new Friday Night Frolic theme song? Was there anybody that didn't hear it? Got to sing it a couple of times to make sure everybody, kind of learns it and everything. If y'all want me to sing it again, let me know, and I will do that as well for you all. Thank you, D. Matthews, again for that super chat. Thank you, Corayon Witch in Residence. All right. And problem being, oh my God, the huge memories. Thanks for the memories. Crazy Cat Guy has unleashed a Doomicorn in the chat, and Crazy Cat Guy has unleashed another Doomicorn in the chat. Hail a Crazy Cat Guy with two Doomicorns, and Crazy Cat Guy with another Doomicorn. Holy smokes. Well, Crazy Cat Guy has a whole stable of Doomicorns as well. What do you think of that? Play it again, Sam. Pollo Loco, the fun. I haven't heard it. Me, I'm rating from Nerdrotic Stream. One more time. All right, what the hell? One more time. It's called Take Me Out to the Frolics. Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same.
And it's screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same.
Damn right. We always have fun, don't we? I think we always have fun. We do. So we will go ahead and talk a little Trek with these folks. And then what we will do is we'll go ahead and have the trivia quiz. That sound good? All right. Well, with us today, we have Tom Connors Jr. from Midnight's Edge, and we have Captain Robert April of the channel. Welcome, all of you guys. How are you? Captain Robert April has got a little Vader there. Hello, Captain. We're actually here to talk Star Trek, though. We're here to talk Star Trek. Tom, can you hear us?
God damn it, Craig.
How y'all doing today?
I've been waiting for you, Doomcock. We've been together at
Hello?
last.
I'm here.
Well, thank you. Darth Vader, can we speak to Captain Robert April, please? There we go. Hello, Captain Robert April. How are you? Midnight's Edge After Dark is here with us. Tom, what's going on with you guys on Midnight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Good to see you. So what's going on with Midnight's Edge?
Oh, we're just busy as busy can be. As you can see, we've got tons of stuff coming out.
Yeah, really? What? What's going on?
What?
Anything you can talk about without giving away stuff?
All right. Let's take a technical issue here. There we go.
Ah, there you are.
All right. There we go.
Can you hear me? What's going on with you guys? Uh-oh, but I'm hearing echo now.
Well, mute that. There we go. All right.
So let's start with Captain Robert April real quick. How are you doing, and what are you thinking about the current state of Star Trek?
Current state of Star Trek is frankly not. Well, one thing, recommended viewing is Red Letter Media's review of the entire Picard series. Mr. Plinkett pretty much nails it in about an hour's time, but because
he did a good job.
What are the lessons we learned from Picard? To hate people from other ethnicities, to distrust everybody, and be a murderous little bastard.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And that's just a reinforcement of Star Trek Discovery's lessons, and they learned them well.
Yeah, the most optimistic thing we learned about the Strange New Worlds announcement is they think there's going to be a CBS All Access in a year.
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, let me just go and shut the camera.
It's gone.
Let's get all icons here. Okay.
I do
It
not.
is.
And Steph says hi.
Hello, Steph.
Yeah.
Well, Tom, what do you think about all this Strange New Worlds garbage?
Basically, that it's garbage, like you just said. I mean, yeah, we all liked Anson Mount as Pike, but that was just basically saying, we like the little green things on top of the other garbage. The rest of it tastes like crap. But
Yeah, we're saying the rest of your stuff shit. Is shit. Okay. We like
pretty much is.
The rest
it's
of
not
really,
speaking to much. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think that it was merely a funding pitch that they were seeking funding, Tom, or do you think that they were sincere?
I think partially it's a funding pitch. Otherwise, they've already kind of amortized the cost for the show through Discovery. If you think about it, they got the set. They got the actors already kind of picked out. They've got their costumes. This is how Star Trek, of course, always used to save money throughout the years. That's nothing new. But, I mean, we've kind of seen how CBS has used Amazon and Netflix to pay for these shows. And I'm not going to be so... Look at the short treks. I mean, that's a prime example of what I'm getting at. The only reason those exist is because they had the sets, they had the crew, they had the costumes and all that stuff already there, and they just made them. They couldn't give them away, but now they're trying to sell them on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand. They've got the ship, which stinks. They've got the set,
That's
the
true.
bridge, which stinks.
Yeah.
It doesn't look anything like the real bridge of the Enterprise. And the costumes are a pathetic joke.
I didn't say
mean,
they were good.
well, but would they want to change it?
Yes, they have them. Yeah, they're on hand.
Oh no, we know already. That's the thing
Yeah.
is this is just going to be a spin-off of Discovery. They've already got the ship set. They've already got all the costumes, all that kind of crap. They have to make barely anything for this show. It's all prepackaged.
Right. Well, they've never made scripts for the show, so I guess they've
Well,
got
I
everything
mean, of
they
course,
need.
all they know is they've ordered it to series or whatever the hell the confirmation was about. Like you said, though, that doesn't necessarily mean we haven't heard anything about Amazon or Netflix picking it up. I was hearing some rumors going around, like they were trying to push it on Amazon. The wording that kept getting used was goodwill. It was a goodwill show. But I guess Amazon wasn't too happy about the numbers for Picard.
Mhm.
Like RLM said, what's his face?
Mr.
Plinkett.
Yeah.
Show us the numbers.
Right.
Let's see the
Show
fucking
us the
numbers.
I'll give you
Yep.
a pizza roll if you show us the numbers.
Yeah, no,
I'll give you
no.
a pizza roll.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Plinkett. Yeah.
Where's my pizza roll?
Where's that?
He did talk to me once. He showed up. This is way back when John Campy and all them were still on Collider. He
Yeah.
showed up in the RLM showed up in the chat. And I said, "Hey, where's my pizza roll?" He said, "No pizza roll for you."
Oh, heavens. Heavens. You were
Oh,
rejected. Well, that sucks.
Uh,
I don't look. You said like a year, Tom. Forget that. A year? I mean, they're not even going to get in production.
Oh no, this
for
isn't
another
going
3 months.
no, Mount's not going to shave that beard until he's got a contract. And they say, "Yeah, we're going."
This is going to stay just on the same pile as Section 31. What were you saying, Robert? Sorry.
Oh, Anson Mount's not going to shave that beard until they know he's going to, he's going to do something
Right.
because he's ready in case they want to bring back Hell on Wheels.
My problem is, why are they so obsessed with the cage? Because you do realize this is just going to be a elongated show that just leads up to the cage, right?
Yeah. Well,
Well, then
no,
technically this
no,
is-
it can't be. It
This is
can't
after
be.
the cage. Yeah.
It's after the cage because
Yeah.
remember they already had the horrible version of the Telosians.
Yeah, but he's not in a wheelchair yet.
Well, that's not till later on anyway.
Well, that's not till much later, dude. I mean, he'll be getting that birth role.
Well, that's what I
ray
mean. We get to see
explosion.
all that kind of crap, and that's what we're going to see. All the stuff that leads up to that stuff in Star Trek, because that's the only episode they watch.
I think. Look. Okay.
I'm sure they watch that.
Okay, well, what was
I
the
mean,
name
no,
of it?
I'll-
But when they edited it in with the other shit, then
Well,
The
the
menagerie.
menagerie is the two
the
parts.
menagerie. Thank you.
Actually, the
So,
trivia bit is that
This was my
original
take
pilot.
on it, and I want to check on. You throw it out to you guys, okay? Because I've said all along, we are not going to see a Picard season 2. That's complete bullshit. And and now we're hearing rumblings that maybe Patrick Stewart isn't going to be there for season 2, et cetera, and so on. They're not even going to shoot the damn thing for like another year at least. Even if they went through with it, and I'm saying right now we're not going to see Strange New Worlds because this is all smoke and mirrors. What about Star Trek 4 with Chris Hemsworth? What about Star Trek 4 without Chris Hemsworth? What about Tarantino Trek? What about Section 31? Where the hell is Lower Decks?
The Lower Decks is still being made. That's coming.
Oh, it's still being made, but
Yeah.
where is it? Where's it going to be shown? Who wants it?
It's going to be on CBS All Access, and I think it's Netflix outside of the U.S. Because I was actually at that panel, but believe it or not,
They're
of all the
ones that actually
panels,
might do it right.
of all the Star Trek panels that were there at Las Vegas that year, I mean, even the technical panels were packed. I mean, jam packed. You had people lined up along the walls and shit.
Yeah.
As soon as the Lower Decks bit started, everybody cleared out the fucking room.
And what about the other Star Trek show that's on Nickelodeon?
That's still in production, and that's a go just because Nickelodeon's foot in the bill. And that's what I was gonna say. We'll see Picard
Oh, that
season
one
2
with the
probably.
Wallace T.
Yeah, we'll see Picard season 2 before we see Section 31 or this Pike show.
Exactly.
Because here's the reason I say that, and I'm not trying to be like all like, contrarian or anything like that. The thing with these shows is, and the reason why we were stuck getting as much Discovery as we have is when they sign up for these deals, it's usually for multiple seasons. Like we've reported this before. Like we've never said that, Discovery wasn't going to get a season 2 because we already know that they have a deal for like 5 seasons.
Mhm.
But the problem they're running into is that Netflix is sick of it. They don't want to keep paying for it. And that's where we keep hearing everything's going down. And that's why they probably had to reshoot the finale. And
Right.
that's where we've had a lot of sources, not just one, but several sources, including Script Doctor himself, who have said he heard the same thing, that they shot for 33 days on the finale in that reshoots. Because remember, they are finished in December, right?
Right.
And then they went back for reshoots. They shot for 33 days on the finale.
On one episode.
On one episode. That's a movie schedule almost. Like an average movie schedule is like 45 days.
Mhm.
Yeah. Good.
I think these rumors you're hearing about, there's going to be a Discovery movie. That's the movie.
That's
they're
pretty
extended
much it.
Big, 2-hour finale. There's your Discovery movie.
That's my guess, yeah.
Well, that's disheartening.
I wish I could know who to get a hold of at CBS.
It is, but it isn't. What it means is that we're probably done with Discovery, meaning we're not going to have to sit through any more of that garbage for the next 2-3 years.
Thank the prophets.
But I think that Robert's right, that that's probably the movie they're talking about. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
But I have nothing to go on for that. So
yeah, I don't know about that. I just think that it's stunning. I mean, I put out a video
and brave.
Say what?
You said stunning, and I said
and
brave.
That article that was on StarTrek.com about how they wanted to degrade and humble Jean-Luc Picard. 6 ways that they went ahead and humbled him. And I just had to rip that a new a-hole. And I don't know if you saw that, Tom, but
absolutely. And basically you're right. It confirmed, I think I watched your video on it too. It confirms everything that we've been saying all the time. Mm-hmm. They have an agenda. They have a strict agenda to demasculize and degrade and whatever other words you want to throw in there. Picard. They wanted to make him nothing but "I'm sorry" through the whole show. That's what it was.
And they did. And that dressing him up like a plantation owner was deliberate, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. It wasn't just an accident and bad taste. They actually wanted to do that. I want to say good night to Nerd Girl. Thank you for being here, Nerd Girl, appreciate the card you sent me, the birthday card, and the present of 2 Columbo books. And also, I want to welcome to the channel membership Riff Magos. Hail Riff Magos, who has joined at the Dumentite level, and I want to thank you, brother, for that very, very much as well. Well, folks, I want to say to Captain Robert April, I know that you've had a change in your living conditions, and that's good. Plug your channel and say whatever you want to say about Picard or the current state of Star Trek. The floor is yours. If you're there, if you'll take it.
I wonder if we lost him.
Are you man enough to take it? That was a Glenn Ross moment. Okay, I guess he doesn't want
to. Right.
There he is.
All right, there you are. Please, the floor is yours. Go ahead. Time is short, but we're not. Go ahead.
I think they're going to find some graceful way of saying Picard was always going to be one season. Season 2. No. We had a plan for one season, so we'll just bow out now when we got an ending. And Discovery will do the same thing. Oh no, we wrapped the story up. We're through. Yeah. Frankly, I would like to get a hold of somebody at CBS and do a little back. Look, you really want to do Pike on a proper budget and bring the fans back? Move the production down to Kingsland, Georgia. They got all the sets you need to do the Enterprise, just a slight redress of the bridge and a few other things, and you got your pilot Enterprise. You just get these guys in the proper costumes. And there we go. There's your Pike series. Just don't let Kurtzman anywhere near the state of Georgia. And we can get this show off on a good good start here. And while we're doing that, build proper sets back in LA or wherever the hell you want to shoot the thing. But for now, they're ready to go. I think they'll even forego the $500 deposit and script approval.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I think that would be so smart. Although obviously, Kirk's Enterprise didn't really have the same paint job or anything as Pike's Enterprise. If you wanted to be totally accurate, and we need the little telescoping lamp on the captain's chair, but otherwise,
minor redress. Yeah.
Minor redress.
Matter of fact, right now the bridge they have down there does not have a view screen. They didn't really need it. They CGI'd when they had a shot, but they do have a pilot era view screen in auxiliary control.
Nice.
So they can move that over there. There you go.
Yeah, you could definitely roll that in there.
Yeah.
Auxiliary control, which we saw in the Doomsday Machine,
Yeah.
when it was substituting for the Constellation's auxiliary control. And also, I think they used that screen in the briefing room, didn't they? In
they
Space Seed.
quite a bit, yeah.
Engage the viewing screen, please. I should have realized that suffocating together on the bridge would generate heroic camaraderie among you. But it is quite a different thing to sit by and watch it happen to someone else. Tom, anything that you would like to say, brother?
Kumquat.
Kumquat. Well, there you go.
A good comedy.
You asked earlier what we got coming up. We're working on, like, we got tons of interviews on the way. We've got, of course, more updates on Star Trek. Andre has a lot to say, I'm sure, about this whole new, whatever the hell you want to call it, Pike series. Strange New Worlds. What's funny is it was under the production name of Enterprise. How long do you think it took them to realize they already had a show called that?
I couldn't believe it
either.
Yeah, what the hell was that, Captain Robert April?
I think it's very slow on the uptake. And finally, it's been taken. What do you mean? Yeah, just Scott Bakula. Remember what he was doing before he got NCIS?
Could there be any more glaring example of the fact that these people don't know Star Trek?
A very glaring example.
Yeah. Oh, my, Steph's want to, bust out with the news here that we're finally getting some housing assistance. We're going to be changing hotels in the short term, and then finally getting the job program going with the VA, and hopefully getting enough going that we can get into an apartment and stay there. And finally, I can build a headquarters so I can build my channel properly.
Oh, that is fantastic news. So the VA has finally come through for you.
Hmm?
They finally came through for you?
Well, it's not the VA. It's a separate organization outside of the VA, which is Homes for All Veterans, what it's called. And because the VA program, it's like you got to go through, every day, drug check or whatever, because it's really geared towards, PTSD burnouts and drug abusers and wife kickers and whatever else, and people with 3-4 kids they can't afford. And it's like, I'm just broke.
But still, a veteran.
Out in '89, I wasn't anything to get any PTSD. Okay, I got more than that from my sister. No.
Yeah, we got the tip from our congressman.
Yeah,
Well, that's good.
They got a league going, and also some of these programs you have to be chronically homeless before they even touch you. So now that we've been on the street for 3 years, now they'll do something.
Well, that is great news, man. I'm really happy to hear that. And tell people about your channel and why they should subscribe. I just want you to share that.
A large part of it's, the grumpy old guy complaining about Star Trek, Star Wars, comics and stuff. But I am currently doing an updated version of my fan film retrospective to take into account that Axonar has finally started some production.
Well, right.
I mean, it's taken only a couple years, and God knows how many, patches and mugs being sent out. It's like, Alex, where's the damn movie?
Well,
you got $2 million. Where's the damn movie?
They take time. Time. But what is your channel? What's the name of your channel? How do people find it?
Captain Robert April. It's the same as the name right there. What do I get spelled? No, it's well, let's see if I can call it up on here. We got a.
Oh, you're going to go ahead and share the screen?
I'll go ahead and get
Well, you do that.
Going to be
Tom, what do you think about Ruby Rose quitting? Did she quit or was she fired?
She got shit canned.
Did she? Why was that?
Okay, well, first of all, ever since we dropped our story, I've been hearing tons of the same shit that we reported, only kind of worse. Wow. Basically, it was mutual, but it was on a sense that they were not unhappy to see her go.
Wow.
I heard that the crew was ecstatic she was gone. I guess she was nothing but a diva to deal with. Like we reported in our video, she was didn't like the 16-hour days, didn't like wearing the costume, didn't like working out. She'd been on, didn't like the 20 plus episode schedule. In other words, she didn't want to work.
No, I don't think she fought much. They said, "Would you like you to leave?" Oh yeah, I think I will.
And part of the rumor that makes me think it's true is part of that kept saying she didn't like to wear the costume, and her stunt woman was always in the costume, and the only time she'd ever wear it would be from the waist up for close-ups. And sure as shit, I was on Wes Moody podcast, I think it was the other night.
Yeah.
And we had the Fox News version of it up, and we're sitting here going through the story, and I'm like, that's not Ruby Rose. And in the main picture, and he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, that's definitely not Ruby Rose. And yeah, sure shit. You go type in Batwoman and look it up. Anytime you see like a full body image or like at least a good third of the pictures out there are her stunt doubles. And you can tell because from the nose, and she's obviously a completely different ethnicity and all this other shit. It's blazingly obvious that it's not her. So to me, that supports the fact that she did not want to be in that costume. So
Wow.
That to me supports out everything else, and basically that, you know, that she was nothing but a nightmare to work with.
Damn. Well,
WWE wants the part, and it's like, okay, fine. You should probably do your own stunts and actually take a shot.
any truth that there's Amber Heard is going to take over? I don't buy
No,
that
that was just some joke somebody made. That's that joke Twitter that started that.
I think they should do it.
Which is funny because it was the same joke Twitter though that was right about Solo or not Solo, Obi-Wan show though. Just so you know. But they are a joke. They're like a fake like Onion style entertainment site.
I think they should actually do it, or at least look into it. It'll be a work release.
Work release.
She's gonna say it. Yeah, okay. And make sure there's at least 3 episodes per season about spousal abuse.
Well, at least we know she's supposed to be able to take a beating, according to her. So.
Oh, that's right. That's right. But the sad thing is, spoiler. If Amber Heard takes the role of Batwoman, then when that episode when the Joker finds a poop in his bed, it wasn't Harley.
Well, at that point, the show will have definitely shit the bed. That's for sure.
Yes, I think so. So, Tom.
Oh, Batsy, the bat in.
Oh, yes. I need to get you that little intro, but then we are good to go. Yes.
Yeah. Were you cool with that other video too, or did you check it out? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to change like some things like with the credits so you get out everything right. So you know what I'm talking about. We'll work it out. Sure. So stay tuned, folks. I can announce this then finally. I did put it on Twitter, but this is official. We are doing a director's cut of the Doomcock interview, and it's going on the main Midnight's Edge channel. So when you guys are asking about where to find it, you won't have a hard time finding it anymore, A, and B, it'll be the full version featuring the infamous, it's the Harvey cut, because it's got Harvey back in.
The Harvey cut. Excellent.
And actually, I managed to put back in about 9 minutes worth of audio.
Ooh.
So I'm kind of impressed.
Fantastic. Well, that will be fun. So everybody who wants to know about my origin and everything, I gave them the interview, and it'll be a lot of fun. So thanks, Tom, for that. And dude, thank you for being here tonight. Thank you, Captain Robert.
Always,
April.
man.
Great to have you all on, and I will be talking to both of you guys soon.
All right, and we'll let you know. I'll let you know soon when we're going to drop the interview, which I'm thinking is probably going to be this weekend or Monday, and we'll talk about the other thing too. So,
all right, sounds good.
All right.
All right, Captain Robert April, Tom.
We need to broaden your Irish songs literature.
I like the Forever a YouTuber.
Oh,
you like that?
I like that one. I do like your new one, but
songbook.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. Doomcock's anthem for stay a YouTuber.
Yeah, that one always gets the Irish in my ears going.
Oh, excellent. Also, Whiskey in the Jar. Do y'all like that one?
Yeah, I like that one too. Whatever you do your Irish ones, it makes my Irish perk up.
Well, that's what they're calling it these days. You're Irish, eh?
Yes.
Well,
I'm too old for it to be the other thing.
Oh, by the way, have y'all had Tullamore Dew ever?
No.
That is Irish whiskey that I had. I had it as an ingredient in Irish coffee at this local bar in Austin, and now they've started selling like the components, and you can mix it yourself. And Tullamore Dew is the Irish whiskey in there. And oh man, it's good. It's good stuff, I have to say. It's cheap, but it's really good. So I just wanted to plug Tullamore Dew, my new minor obsession.
Maybe they'll send you some.
Yeah, right. No sponsor has ever sent me anything. They don't, Doom what? They don't
Yeah.
they don't really go for that.
Except for Campbell's. That didn't work out, remember?
No, yeah. It was like, my new suggested slogan, bad. It's a
In the
cut.
damn
They just
soup.
threw me out. They threw me out. All right, you guys, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and get on with the trivia quiz here. But thank you all for being here, and I hope to see you again soon, Tom. I'll talk to you later.
Absolutely, man. Take care, brother, and get a hold of me soon. Happy birthday to yourself. Happy birthday to Harvey tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
And I'll be celebrating mine within about a week here. So if I do anything, I'll try and let you know. And of course,
Oh, great. Yeah, I'd love to come. Yeah, I came on your last birthday. Didn't I?
yes.
Yeah, let me know. Be
Will
happy
do.
to. Be happy to.
I got another month and a half on mine.
There you go.
Well, let me know, and I will come on for
I'm
that.
turning the big 4-0, so I'm dreading it. So yeah.
Oh, dear. Well, don't feel bad. The old Gary got the big 5-0, so don't.
I
worry about
know,
that.
but he looks like he's 30, so that's not fair. So
Well,
Considering the abuse he put himself through, yeah.
right,
exactly. That's really
that ain't
amazing.
fair. I ain't never done that, but all right.
I know it. Let's see you guys. Thank you.
Down on the barrel of 56 myself. So.
My problem is pizza. So all right,
You're
take
always-
care.
We'll see you later.
Happy birthday, Harvey.
All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye, you guys. Hail, Stephanie and Robert.
All right.
Take care.
Bye-bye, you guys. All righty. Well, let's go ahead now and have our trivia challenge. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and let me share the screen. All righty. I don't really have a theme for the Friday Night Frolics trivia quiz, but never mind. Here we are. So can everyone see this? Is everybody ready to play a little bit of trivia here? Friday Night Frolics edition trivia. So this is just for fun. Oh, thank you, Jason Webster. Great guest. Please do this again soon. Happy to do it. 48-0, says D. Pensack. That's right, damn it. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do this. You guys, thank you, Lori Wilson. Joe Salazar is ready. So the rules of this are just to have fun, keep score for yourself. It's just testing knowledge. It is not a competition. Please, no wagering. All right. So let's go ahead and get this sucker going, shall we?
Do you want a drum roll or something?
Sure. Why not?
That's a shitty drum roll.
I know. All right, here we go. First question. Are you ready? Oh, Jaron Kuchta, loved your guess. Thank you. Well, we're going to have some trivia here. We've had some songs. We had some trivia. Let's go. Ready? First question.
The first question.
In Apocalypse Now, Willard is ordered to terminate Colonel Kurtz's command with what? Willard was the part that Martin Sheen played. In Apocalypse Now, Willard is ordered to terminate Colonel Kurtz's command with what? Michael Henley says, I bet someone is wagering. I know. Isn't that awful? Too late. I already bet Harvey some wampum, says Forever Sci-Fi. Dave Bob, the answer is yes. Rojo Diablo says, drum on this. And Jason Webster says, Fizbin. Dave Berthy Alm. Oh, Ivan Ivanovich. Jeffrey Wolf says Henry Kissinger. Oh, wait a minute. Darth Cerebus says a machete. Robert Frey says napalm. I like Henry Kissinger. Jeffrey Wolf says Henry Kissinger. Yeah, I won't even say that word. Sexual harassment charge, says Orgnestra. Woke Troll says a spoon. Daniel Krantz, a swarm of bees. Dave Bob says a hand grenade. Will Newton says a condom. 70 Little Page, his schlong. Well. Oh, I also say a banana, says David Thompson. Lori Wilson says, an S word? An S word? Terminated with an S word? No. D. Oberg says an owl. Uh-oh, dun, dun, dun. Have you listened to Harvey's podcast, D. Oberg, about the owls?
The owls are spooky, man. The owls are spooky.
Video is lagging behind chat. I'm very sorry. Well, that's YouTube for you. That's why I'm just letting it kind of roll here. All right. Well, the answer, folks, the answer is extreme prejudice. Yes. What that means, for those of you who are not aware of skunk works and black bag jobs, extreme prejudice means basically bump them off. Terminate with extreme prejudice. So there you go. Crazy Cat Guy says, non-nerd wife and I celebrated my birthday last week before she returned to Canada. She gifted me with an Eagle Moss Kobayashi Maru. I was quite excited when I opened it. Really? I didn't know Eagle Moss had a Kobayashi Maru. Damn. That's cool. Well, that was cool of your wife. That is super awesome. All right. Are you guys ready? Well, it was just an errand boy sent to collect the bill, says Tippy Tail McKitty. That's right. Clobbering Time says, the owls are not what they seem. What did your log see, Margaret? Ask it. Go on. I thought not. But we digress. All right. The next question.
The next question.
In Gremlins, what is the other name Gremlins are known by? In the film Gremlins, directed by Joe Dante, what is the other name Gremlins are known by? What is the other name that the Gremlins are known by? Ryan Geiger. Sonder Hammerslag says, a herring. Darth Cerebus. RN Feliciano. Well done. Zel Sancho 3. Fuku says, F that guy. Little Bastards. I like that one. Boy, it's speeding away. Leroy Jenkins. That's right. Leroy Jenkins. Little Bastards is what Dave Berthiaum says. Little Bastards is what they are known as. Other than that, Gremlins. What famous? Here's a bonus question for you guys while we're at it. What world famous robot was also seen in Gremlins? What world famous robot was seen in Gremlins? Just a little bonus question. Tippy Tail McKitty says spam. Lovely spam, wonderful spam. Well, Hulk Hogan says Chris Super Dude. Digi Akuma says mini villages. Non-washable says Forever Sci-Fi. Stephanie Little Page says Alex Kurtzman's worst nightmare. And the answer to the bonus question. Tippy Tail McKitty got it. Robbie the Robot. Howard Briones and Muscle Velocity came in just after her with B. Garcia. Robbie the Robot. Damn right. Brutal Morningwood says Gary's beard. Sarah Johnson says Dot Matrix. And Vinny from Brooklyn says Furby. Microwave Treats says Wolf Z2. Well, the actual answer, Philip Chandler, Robbie the Robot is in it briefly. Yes, at the convention, at the show for inventors. The answer is Mogwai. The answer is Mogwai. Yes, indeed, Mogwai. Does anybody remember what the 3 rules are for Gremlins, for Mogwai? Remember? Let's see. What were they? It was, let me remember. See, now I would be spawning Mogwais. Don't get them wet. Don't feed them after midnight. And don't call them Ray. Because if you call them Ray, then they'll say, you can call me Ray, or you can call me Jay, or you can call me Johnson. Yes, no feeding after midnight and no water, but I can't remember what the third one. Don't call them Ray. Isn't that right? Don't get wet, LOL. No bright light. That's right. No bright light. That's right. Well done, folks. Well done. You guys are sharp. All right, here we go. The next question. Are you ready? Here we go. The next question. I like muzzle velocity. Laid it out. Never exposed to light. Never feed after midnight. Don't get them wet. Beautiful. Beautiful job. Starve them, says Tippy Tail McKitty. Beat them like rugs. That's right. All right, the next question. What is the name of Captain Dallas's ship in Alien? What is the name of Captain Dallas's ship in Alien? Yes, what is the name of Captain Dallas's ship in Alien? Larry says, frickin' frack. Frickin' frack. This is Captain Dallas of the starship frickin' frack. We are peaceful. We come in peace. Joe Salazar looks like he got it. Howard Briones got close. Ryan Geiger said Sulak. P hard, said somebody. Beat them like rugs, LOL. Nomada Star, right? The Boob Iger, says Jeffrey Wolf. The Nosferatu, says Ryan Griffiths. Very good, folks. Very good. Robbie the Robot, says Raymond Elder. People are fast. This chat rocks, says Michelle P. I know it. Galactica. Bum 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 bum. The UNCSS Nostromo. Well done, Captain Robert April. Yes, the answer. Nostromo. USS fucking Hubris, says Philip Chandler. Larry, the Kobayashi Maru. Raymond Elder says the Harvey Weinstein. I'm the captain of the Harvey Weinstein. We come in peace to look for pieces of ass. Funny how that rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? All right. Shall we? The Ray Skywalker, says Evan Remillard. In a perverse way. Captain Robert April says the Lollipop. It's a good ship. Old school Battlestar Galactica. Damn right, Tauren Beard. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Right. The next question, folks. The next question is, in the Doomsday Machine, what is the serial number of the USS Constellation? In Star Trek Season 2's classic episode, one of the greatest episodes ever made, The Doomsday Machine, by Norman Spinrad, what is the serial number of the USS Constellation? What is the Nimitz, says Dave Bob. Ryan Geiger says 1700. That is not correct. RN Feliciano. Well done, RN Feliciano. Muzzle velocity close. That is what actually is the logical answer. 1710 is the logical answer because there are 12 ships in Starfleet. So the actual answer is somewhat nonsensical. But there's a story behind it, and I will share that with you here. CV64, says Howard Briones. NCC 12345. That was too easily hacked for Ever Sci-Fi. Captain Crunch 1138, says Dave Berthiaume. NCC 1027, says Big Daddy MRI. NC 6969. Oh, that's the good ship Booby Prize. That's the good ship Effaduck. All right, here we go. Yes, Jason Webster, one of the best episodes. Classic Comics says 8675309, but the actual answer is NCC 1017. So there's a very interesting story behind NCC 1017. For the Constellation, they went ahead and actually used one of the model kits that AMT had put out. That is actually one of the store-bought model kits that they went ahead and assembled. And then they took a lighter to the nacelles and kind of messed it up. And that's what it was right there. Right there. But the reason that it is the serial number is NCC 1017 is because they use the decals. And they had to do some combination of 1701, right? So they had to do it like that. But what they should have done is they should have had it 1710, because there's 12 starships in the fleet. So it makes sense that it would be NCC 1701 was the Enterprise, 02, 03 down to NCC 1712. So it should have been NCC 1710. So a lot of you guys that guessed that would have been logical and correct, and that's what I thought for a long time. I actually can retconned my own memory to fix that plot hole, because it wouldn't be NCC 1017. What the hell? So there you go. Weird, huh? All right, let's go on to the next super chat. Whoa, who is this imposter? Says too high to comply. Imposter? I just don't have my helmet on.
But I'll go ahead and put on my helmet now to conduct some of my Doomcock trivia quiz. Are you ready? The next question is, in Empire Strikes Back, Han tells Luke he looks strong enough to pull the ears off of what creature? In Empire Strikes Back, Han tells Luke he looks strong enough to pull the ears off of what creature? Dun 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 dun. Yes, the Constitution would have been NCC 1700, but the constellation is what we were talking about. Nicholas Griffith. Interesting. Very good. I'm seeing the right answer here. A Wookiee, a furry. Ross Perot, says David Thompson. A Kardashian, says Philip Chandler. A Raylo. Yoda. Oh dear. Bugs Bunny, says Thomas Williams. Leia. A Mogwai, says Darth Bertheome. Kurtzman, says John Rendell. 1-800 Hare is the serial number of that ship. You're right. That's what it really was. Vorpal Bunny, a Rancor. My mother-in-law, says Michelle P. That's two you owe me, Junior. Our Fletch is a $3 hooker. A Gremlin, says Jeffrey Wolf. Prince Charles, says Jerron Jones. Ringo Star System, says Problem Being. A Vulcan Zot Vash. A Vulcan Zot Vash. Hello. I'm Sean Connery, and I'm in Doomcock's helmet. And it smells like poop in here. All right. What's going on with my helmet? Is there a problem? Is it not sounding good? The answer is a Gundark. A Gundark. There you go. A Twitch security member, LOL, says Dave Bob. Brock Lesnar. Oh, I don't know. Luke's strong enough to pull the ears off Brock Lesnar. I don't think that. A Womp Rat. I used to bulldog Womp Rats in my T-16 back home. They weren't much bigger than 2 meters. Then man your ships, and may the force be with you. All right. Let's go on to the next question. In Porco Rosso, Porco says, a pig who doesn't fly is complete the sentence. In Miyazaki's classic anime and my favorite Miyazaki film of all time, Porco Rosso, Porco says, a pig who doesn't fly is complete the sentence. This is a harder one. A lot of people have not seen Porco Rosso, even though it is one of the greatest animated films ever made and one of my absolute favorites. Dave Bertheome says bacon. Orc Nestor says bacon. R.N. Feliciano says bacon. Evan Remillard says breakfast. Miss Piggy, says Sarah Johnson. Classic Comics says stunning and brave. SP48 says ham. Hello. I'm Club 54 Doomcock. Club 54 Doomcock. Hello. Hello. How are all of you? I'm Club 54 Doomcock. No, Studio 54. That's what it is. I forgot. I did too much LDS. I am Studio 54 Doomcock. Hello. How are y'all doing? I am Studio 54 Doomcock. I like the nightlife. I've got to boogie on the disco round, whatever. All right. So we've got a lot of people taking guesses here. A lot of them are very close. A few of them are exact. In the bestest ever, says Black Omega 9. The Cheese Factory says, not on a Pink Floyd album cover. Zach S says, Leslie Headland. Not a kite, says Lori Wilson. Well, in Porco Rosso, Porco says, a pig who doesn't fly is just a pig. Yes. OMG, let me get my platform shoes, says Agent Pepsi 1. A tasty treat. Yes. All right. I think it's time to take off the helmet. The helmet is coming off. But first, Doomcock, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. And now, back to our regularly scheduled Doomcock, already in progress.
All righty then. Yes, he says a pig who doesn't fly is just a pig. If you guys have not seen Porco Rosso, you need to track it down and you need to watch it with subtitles in the original Japanese, because it is one of the best damn animated films ever made. It is charming, it is wonderful, and I absolutely love the hell out of it. Yeah, he was a pilot who mysteriously flew up into a cloud, and when he emerged, he was a pig. And so it's not really explained. It's kind of mystical, but he is the world's coolest pig, and it's absolutely fantastic. We are at 600 likes, folks. 600 likes, and I'm just saying, if you haven't licked the like button, if you haven't pushed the thumbs up button, and you are enjoying this show, would you please consider doing so? Send a message to YouTube that you enjoy Friday Night Frolics and you want more of it. You want them to promote it and send it out there. All right. Next question. In Logan's Run, what is the term for an enforcer who pursues runners? In Logan's Run, what is the term for an enforcer who pursues runners?
An a-hole?
No, not an a-hole.
An NRA member?
No, not an NRA member.
I like science. It's fine.
I like science too. Howard Briones, very well. D. Oberg, good. Joe Salazar. Thank you. Thank you, Lori. My voice is magic for bringing in likes. Said Lori Wilson. I thank you for that. Jimmy Hoffa says Griffin Turbo. We need to rally the Jimmy Hoffas. We got a runner in Sector 12. Very good, you guys. Gloria Allred. That was a good one. That was a good one. Roadrunner, says Sarah Johnson. Saucy Wench, says Gloria Allred. Phi says an asshole. Oh dear, oh dear. A T800 says SP4H. A paycheck? Says Hologram Nunchuck. Why not a paycheck? See? Yeah, paycheck, savvy. That's what we got to do. See? Michelle P., I'm glad you're enjoying it. A Mogwai. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen, says Lori Wilson. Indeed. Please turn on your magic beam. In Logan's Run, an enforcer who pursues runners is known as a sandman. A sandman. And there is no sanctuary. No, there is no sanctuary. But there is Jenny Agutter running around with no underwear on, which is just about the best damn thing in the world. Stuart Mitchell at the same time says, who cares if they get to hang out with Jenny Agutter? And boy, when Jenny Agutter hangs out, she hangs out. All righty. Let's go on. So you can't buy this kind of entertainment, folks. It only comes in boxes of breeze. Next question. Jenny Agutter, I know, man. Oh, man. When she takes those clothes off, oof, man. All right. Here we go. Name the three. This is a hard one. Name the three robots featured in the Bruce Dern classic science fiction film, Silent Running. I know Lori Wilson. She gets naked in the coldest part. The waiting is the coldest part. Name the three robots featured in the Bruce Dern classic science fiction film, Silent Running. It's a kind of a tough one. Jenny, Jenny, where can I turn to? Says Rob Altus. No pants for her, says Phi. Joe Salazar, I hated those robots. R.N. Feliciano again. Dude, R.N. Feliciano is on fire tonight. And here, good God, you guys, nicely done. Nicely done, folks. Lesai, says Stellar Heather. Larry, Curly, and Mo, says Questor. That's a good guess. Michael Brothers also says, Larry, Curly, and Mo.
Hey, Mo, I'm a robot.
Come here, puddinhead. Oh. Chris Swain says, good grief, man. I saw these films too long ago. I can't remember, LOL. Well, we try to move it around. All right. Well, name the three robots featured in the Bruce Dern classic film Silent Running. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Named after Donald Duck's nephews. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Johnny, 3, 4, and 5, says Howard Briones. Snap, Crackle, and Pop, says Dave Birthday Home. Kevin Warner says, I got one. Yay, me. Excellent. Manny, Mo, and Jack. Kurtzman, Chabon, and Goldsman, says Sander Hammerslag. Mike and the Mechanic, says David Wilmot's Ghost. Clobber in Time. It doesn't matter. Look, you don't have to. Look, that's why it's not a competition. There's no way the speed of the internet being relative and everything all over the place that it could be a competition. It just is meaningless. So it's only a question of just keeping track for yourself, you know? And I try to not make these, I try to give a good mix of things here. I do. I actually try to come up with some more recent stuff, but honestly, science fiction these days isn't that memorable or interesting. So it's a little trickier, but I'm trying to come up with things from all eras. But here we go. What was the HAL computer's model number in 2001, A Space Odyssey? What was the HAL computer's model number in 2001, A Space Odyssey? Kit Schicker says, questions are awesome, TBF. Send your messages in subspace and you might be first, says Jaron Kuchta. My computer is running backwards. Ryan Geiger, well done. Basil? Howard Briones, Joe Salazar. We're getting a lot of the right answers. A lot of the right answers. Overlord, yes. Commodore 64. Yes, that's right. The Commodores 1 through 63 were not entirely successful, but this is an all-new approach. That is too easy, says Marco Zek. Well, I got to throw a few easy ones in there as well. Don't want to make them all a pain in the ass, do we? Open the pod bay doors, Hal. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. I'll come in through the what was it? The back door. I forget where it was. He says, without a space helmet, you'll find that hard to do. The answer, for those of you still wondering, the HAL 9000. The HAL 9000. The HAL Windows 10 which is explaining why it malfunctioned so tragically. The HAL 9000. All righty. I think we've got a few more questions here. Let's see what we've got. In the original Marvel Comics, the object called the Tesseract in the Marvel comic movies is known by what other name? In the original Marvel Comics of the 60s and 70s, the Tesseract is known by what other name? What did they call the Tesseract way back when? Ryan Geiger kind of he did a typo. I'm sure you knew what it was. Aaron Feliciano got a Kit Schicker. Got it. Kit Schicker. Nicely done. Howard Briones, Ryan Geiger, yes. D. Oberg, Mark Nestra, yes. A lot of folks are getting it. Chris Dalglish, well done. Ford Pinto, says Jeffrey Wolf. Yes. Rubik's Cube, says Mark S. Yeah, they did in one episode, but it was decanonized when it turned out that Harvey had snuck back in time and drawn it. So VJ, says James Caserta. McConaughey. Uber driver of the apocalypse. Very nice. Tracy Wilborn says that glowy thing over there. Hey, that glowy thing. Mother Box, LOL, says Brian Sloan. Nice guess. Mother Box. The Arkenstone, says Robert Frey. That cube thingy, says Daniel Krantz.
A colossal waste of time, says Hank Hill. Of course, that's the answer to all of these dang questions. A colossal waste of time.
Clobbering Times, you are quite correct. Zero depressive. I don't want to make you feel bad at all. It just means that you are probably young. The answer, the Cosmic Cube. The Cosmic Cube. The best Cosmic Cube story I remember was when the Red Skull had it and shrank Captain America down to like action figure size, and then he was trying to kill him with like hurling pencils at him and stuff, and of course pencils were deadly missiles at that size, splintering on his shield. The Cosmic Cube. The Cosmic Pube, says Darth Gorbag.
Plucked from my own crotch. The Cosmic Pube is the source of all power, I tell you what.
Midnight's Oblivion says tank of propane. Howard Briones, tell Hank the Cosmic Cube is powered by pure propane.
Well, now that would make sense. It's like if you're going to go ahead and grill out there, folks, and you want a Cosmic Cube, it better be powered by propane and propane accessories. I'm just saying.
All righty. The Radical Rhombus. I like that, Darth Cerebus. Jack Lumen, I'm so late. You're never too late at Friday Night Frolics. Probably got hours ahead. All right. And that concludes this week's trivia quiz, folks. That concludes this week's trivia quiz. I hope that you enjoyed it. Friday Night Frolics edition of the Doomcock trivia quiz. And I can tell you guys, you arch villains, that I'm thinking about doing a trivia quiz for the Arch Villain live stream, doing like 3 rounds of it and kind of like clearing out, you know, the chat each time to give other people a chance to step up and have fun. I'm thinking about that. And it's about time to do a Doomcock trivia quiz for Patreon and Subscribe Star. So that is coming up as well. And that concludes our quiz. So there you go. I hope that you guys had fun. And I'm going to go ahead and pop back up our chat. Muzzle Velocity got all but 2 of them. Well done. Darth Cerebus, good. That was fun. Time for a banana split. La, 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 la. Lumicon is a Russian bot. I got 9 out of 10 plus the bonus. Well done. Well done. I got a rock, says Forever Sci-Fi. And now traffic on the 8s with Sabu. Sabu, what's the traffic looking like out there? Bumper to bumper. No, it's not. No, it's not. Nobody's out driving these days. What are you talking about? Squirrels don't know shit about traffic. Never mind. Back to the weather.
The weather is cloudy with a chance of apocalypse if the button gets pushed. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, weatherman Harvey.
Weather girl, Harriet.
Oh, wow. That was weird. Harriet infiltrated. Derek Raju has joined the channel membership. Thank you, Derek Raju. Appreciate you being here, Derek. Thank you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, for becoming a Dominion, and for being here on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you very much, Derek Raju. And Cardinal Sin, I'm glad that you enjoyed the questions, and I hope you all had fun. I hope you all had fun. Doomcock, how many times did Kirk talk a computer to death? Well, that depends. Soraka Vulcan. I mean, he was locking up Norman and the Alice's and the so on and so forth on the android planet with Mud. I mean, there's lots of times. It would be difficult to count, really. Honestly, it would be difficult to count. Gregory Burke, wait, for arch villains on YouTube or on Patreon? I'm thinking both. I'm thinking, the trivia quiz is kind of a fun thing, and it's a good conversation opener, and people can have fun. And I think it's a good idea. So I think we should have a song. What would you guys like to hear before we move on with our super chats? What would you like to hear from Doomcock tonight? Nomad, Soraka Vulcan. Yes, Nomad, M5 for sure. Landru. So that's 3 right off the top of my head, but like I said, I'm not sure. Brian Sloan, I'm glad you like the trivia quiz. Hot time, summer in the city. Well, it's not the city, but still. I already did the YouTuber song, Sarah Johnson. What else? Anybody else have any kind of requests or whatever you want, says Andrew P. The frog song. Danny Boy, Drunken Doomcock. Danny Boy, huh? Yeah, let's take a little, I'm in the mood for a little bit of Danny Boy and maybe do a little bit of Streets of Laredo, Why don't we do that a little bit as well? All right. Now we'll come to a little part of the show where people can kind of kick back and get a little misty-eyed in a good way and drink a little Irish whiskey or whatever you've got handy, and let's sing a little bit. Let's have some fun here. And then I'll do a pick-me-up and then get back to the super chats. How's that sound? Are y'all having fun? I hope you're having fun tonight. Gosh, I love that stuff. All right. All right. Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when ye come and
flowers are dying. If I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft, you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. And all my grave will warmer, sweeter be, for you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. That's a good song. Oh, do me boy, we love you so, says Spike in Madness. Well, thank you. Thank you. And here's another wonderful song, The Streets of Laredo. As I walked out in the streets of Laredo, as I walked out in Laredo one day, I spied a poor cowboy all wrapped in white linen, as cold as the clay. I see by your outfit that you are a cowboy. These words he did say as I slowly passed by. Come sit down beside me and hear my sad story, for I'm shot in the chest and today I must die. Oh, once in the saddle, I used to go dashing. Oh, once in the saddle, I used to go gay. First down to Rosie's and then to the card house. Got shot through the body and now here I lay. Oh, beat the drum slowly and play the fife lowly, and play the dead march as you carry me along. Take me to the green valley, there lay the sod o'er me, for I'm a young cowboy and I know I've done wrong. Get 6 jolly cowboys to carry my coffin. Get 6 pretty maidens to bear up my pall. Put bunches of roses all over my coffin, roses to deaden the clods as they fall. Then swing your rope slowly and rattle your spurs lowly, and give a wild whoop as you carry me along. And in the grave throw me and roll the sod o'er me, For I'm a young cowboy and I know I've done wrong. Go bring me a cup of cold water to cool my parched lips, the cowboy then said. Before I returned it, his spirit had departed, gone to the roundup, the cowboy was dead. And we beat the drum slowly and played the fife lowly and bitterly wept as we bore him along. For we loved our comrade so brave, young and handsome. We all loved our comrade, although he'd done wrong.
We all loved our comrade, though he'd done wrong. New York City, get a rope. And here's a little pick-me-up after that before we get to the rest of our super chats, folks. Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved the monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey, gay at the break of day, loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abba, dabba, 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 dab," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abba, dabba, 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 dab," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in the honky-tonky way. Abba dabba 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 dab means monk, I love but you. Abba dabba dab in monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. Then the big baboon one night in June, he married them and fairly soon they went upon their abba dabba honeymoon. Harvey, you want to help me? Sure.
Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved the monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey, gay at the break of day, loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abba dabba 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 dab," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abba dabba 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 dab," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they'd chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abba dabba 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 dab means monk, I love but you. Abba dabba dab in monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. And the big baboon one night in June, he married them and fairly soon they met upon their abba dabba honeymoon. They went upon their abba dabba honeymoon. They went upon their abba dabba honeymoon.
Abba dabba honeymoon. James Caserta, we have a Dr. Baboon at my hospital. They lowered the quotas. Well, you know, what do you got? What do you got there? You got to have it. And now that we have the 6-month badges, I can't wait for the 12-month one, says Tyron Beard. Hail, Tyron Beard. I know, man, they're coming. They're coming along. I'm seeing 5s in the chat. 5 shields. Boy, you know, after a certain time, you get the actual Doomcock shield. I think that's at like 12 months, isn't it? I think this song is woke, and he said gay, LOL, said Thomas Williams. It's not woke. What's woke about it? Shoot, it's heterosexual love. What are you going to do? It doesn't get any better than that. All right. From a non-woke perspective, of course, there's nothing wrong with gay love. Nothing at all. It's a perfectly wonderful thing. All right. Well, let us continue. Let us go on, shall we? Let's see. Professor Chaos 56 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Professor Chaos, who says, "Happy birthday to Harvey tomorrow. Have a cake."
If I knew I was coming, you would have baked the cake. Bake the cake. Bake the cake. Thank you, Professor Chaos 56 for the $2 wampum.
Thank you, Professor 56 Chaos, or Chaos 56. It's a chaotic name, and I said it chaotically. Thank you, Professor. Evan Remillard with a $5 super chat. One of my channel supporters. Evan, it is great to have you here. Thank you, my friend. Says, just saw a preview for Star Woman for DC Network. They are coming for Starman now. Really, I heard that Star Woman was actually pretty good. Somebody was telling me, writing me and saying that Star Woman was actually pretty good, that it wasn't made by the usual, people over at the CW, that it actually was done with different folks, and that it wasn't bad. So there you go. Hail Evan Remillard, and thank you, my friend, very much for that super chat. And Sarah Johnson has dropped a black cat into the chat. A black cat into the chat. A black cat into the chat. Thank you, Sarah Johnson, for that super sticker. Very, very much appreciated. Evan Remillard, God bless you, my friend, for that super chat. Never so clever as this with a $2 super chat. Hail, never so clever as this. Says, here's the shaken sheet up, my lord. Yes, got to shake the sheet up. Got to shake that sheet. Got to chic that shat. Got to shatner the sheet, the shoot, the shat. Hail, never so clever as this. Thank you, my friend. Mackenzie Lambert with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mackenzie Lambert, who says, Hank Hill summarizes movies. Let's hear Hank summarize Evil Dead 2. We'll do that in due time. We'll do that in due time, Mackenzie Lambert. He's going to start summarizing, but I got to get to some of these super chats because you guys have been very patient. And with my tomfoolery, the interview, the quiz, and the singing, it's time to get back to the land and set my soul free. Stephanie Little Page has deposited a poop with corn in the chat. Thank you, Stephanie Little Page. Very, very much appreciated. Muzzle Velocity, is that Gary Seven's cat? Oh, I bet it is, Sarah Johnson. I bet it is. Now, that's a good observation, my friend. Says Jerron Jones. What? The Duacorn or the black cat? I've had nothing but bad luck since the day I saw the cat at my door. Never so clever as this. Thank you, my friend. Mackenzie Lambert, thank you as well for that. Donald J. Hamilton with a $14.99 super chat. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton, who says, well said, Lord. Love Rolling Stones, love the Beatles, agree completely, Lord. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Yeah, I've nothing but love for the Rolling Stones. I think that they're awesome, so consistently awesome, and they're still rocking. They are still rocking, and I think that is absolutely fantastic. But the Beatles, man, the Beatles were an explosion of pop culture perfection. Kind of like Monty Python. I mean, they were the musical Monty Python, or Monty Python was the comedy Beatles, which is actually sequentially more accurate. But yeah, Donald J. Hamilton. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, for another super chat there, just as I'm trying to get to these other ones. Thank you, Donald. But I'm glad you agree with me. I think it's... I just think it's kind of self-evident. Bushmills rules, says Fabioki 100. Have you had the Tullamore Dew? I really like the Tullamore Dew, I gotta say. Kevin Shaw with a $5 super chat. Hail, Kevin Shaw, who says, can't believe how terrible they were to George Lucas. Well, people were bitterly disappointed after all that wait. And I mean, I can't disagree with their assessment of the movies to a large extent, but yes, they were pretty brutal in their disappointment to George Lucas, and it's sad, you know. It's just, the whole thing is sad, and I mean, George, if you were trying to show us how bad things could get, we believe you now. We believe you. Please come back. Where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? The nation turns its lonely eyes to you, George Lucas. Come back. Come back, George. All is forgiven. Lori Wilson says, shine on, you crazy diamond, which is absolutely kind of my anthem, my personal anthem. And I thank you for that, Lori. Was not what, says Chris Dalglish. Was not want. Same as it ever want. Same as it ever want. I don't know what you're saying, man. George messed up and he knows it. I know he did. But still, we owed that man a lot. And I'm sorry that it broke his heart. And yes, the Ruddles, problem being the Ruddles. Hell yes. Damn. I love the Ruddles. I think that they're absolutely, ouch, you're breaking my heart. Ouch, you tear it apart. Ouch, 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 ouch. Of course I know the Ruddles. God, the Ruddles are fantastic. I can't get over how much they sound like the Beatles. I really can't. Goose Step Mama. and please, please hold my hand. Hold my hand, yeah, yeah. Hold my hand, yeah, yeah. Hold my hand and I'll see you home. I love the Ruddles. The Ruddles are fantastic. Cheese and onions. Damn right. Release the idol cut, says Cthulhu Bob. Damn right. Pete, 1972. What? You can't get your messages through? I don't know what's going on. Things have been weird, but I am getting to all the super chats here, and I apologize that I've taken a while. The Ruddles were awesome. Muzzle velocity. Absolutely. Jerron Jones, Harrison loved the Ruddles. Well, he helped finance them, actually. He helped finance them. Stephanie Littlepage, do you think next year we could have a 420 live stream? Pretty please? Sure. Just remind me, Stephanie Littlepage. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. Orchestra, thank you for the $5 super sticker of Bushiba giving me a thumbs up and saying good job. Thank you, Orchestra. Very much appreciate that vote of confidence. And Donald J. Hamilton with a pair of Doomicorns in the chat, rampaging freely and with capering abandon. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, for both of those Doomicorns, a Doomicorn and another Doomicorn from the stable of Donald J. Hamilton. Jerron Jones with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jerron Jones. He says, Lucas just needs to reshoot 7 and 9 if Schneider can do his cut. Well, I may have something to report soon, Jerron Jones. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Hail, Jerron Jones. And I agree with you entirely, my friend. Kevin Shaw, I want to thank you again for that $5 super chat. And I agree with you. We should have been kinder to George Lucas. And I wish he would come back. And according to my rumors, he is back and is trying to help out in any way he can. But we shall see. I'm going to have some more reporting coming very, very soon. I have some more reporting. I have something groundbreaking, earth-shaking coming very, very soon. Just saying. Oh, really? Mr. Mills says Ricky Fattar of the Ruddles was a member of the Beach Boys in the early 70s. I did not know that. Wow. A Hard Day's Rut album and them being bigger than Rod. I know. Hail, Pete 1972. You made it, sir. You've done a man's work, sir. I guess you're finished, eh? I guess you're done, eh? Finished. Guy screwed that one up. Yes, Doom Cocktease, says Saraka Vulcan. It's coming. Diego Flores with a 10 pins super chat. Thank you, Diego Flores. And Diego, my dear friend, hail to you. I heard you the other day in the Exozone, Diego. Diego Flores says, I have an original Kiss vinyl from 1975 in perfect condition. One of my most prized possessions as a member of Kiss Army. That is my inheritance to the future kids. So when the kids are lost in the dystopia of the future, and they say, what will we do? What will we do? You will emerge from the rubble, holding aloft this perfect Kiss vinyl from 1975, and they will be saved. They will be saved. Hail, Diego Flores. Thank you so much for concentrating and thinking about the future generations of this world. I thank you very much, Diego Flores. for taking that precaution. And I want to thank all of my wrenches. I want to thank Raymond Feliciano and Sandra Feliciano for, and of course, Tyron Beard, Stellar Heather, Lori Wilson. I know that Mary Ashmead was here earlier as well. And you guys are just doing a fantastic job of helping me out with these super chats. I really appreciate it. They seem to be working now. So I think you could probably relax if it's a pain in the ass. If it's not a pain in the ass, you can keep doing it because it's good to have this as a backup. But I just want to say to all of you out there backing me up, helping me to go here, you guys are absolutely fantastic. The wrenches are doing above and beyond, folks. They are sending me all the super chats on Twitter just in case. Oh, there's Mary Ashmead. Hail, Mary Ashmead. Mary, how are you doing tonight? You feeling okay? We haven't talked in a while. I'm just glad that you're here, and thank you for all that you're doing, Mary. And I just want to say, it really is a nice backstop, you guys. I really thank you so much for this because, well, that's great, you guys. Thank you. Because, Gary had been having trouble with super chats and them vanishing and stuff. And we just don't know what's going on right now. But, man, these wrenches are doing a fantastic job. And I just want to say to Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches, thank you for training everyone so beautifully. Thank you for being here and just doing such a great job, Mary. You are absolutely awesome. And I just want to say to you, Mary Ashmead, for it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be. But with propriety, society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. Thank you, Mary Ashmead. Sending Mary Ashmead some love in the chat here, which is right and appropriate. And I thank you all for doing it. Mary Ashmead, our den mom, our queen, the head of the Red-Headed League, Mary Ashmead. Her legend grows and grows. Rak Ids Masha. Rak Eads Masha with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Rak, who says, the orcs will take the world for yous, my lord. Thank you, Rak Eads Masha. You and your orcs are going to ensure that victory will be mine without a doubt. And look at all the love for Mary Ashmead in there. Was that a serenade proposal? Oh, Mary Ashmead already is attached. Mary Ashmead is already taken. But boy, if she wasn't, she would be quite a catch. Quite a catch indeed. And Red Tigress says, Mary Ashmead, from one ginger to another. Hail! Hail, Mary Ashmead. You getting all that love, Mary? I hope so. I hope so. Porphyria Selenophos with a wonderfully generous $50 super chat. Hail, Porphyria Selenophos, who says, happy belated birthday from Nomada Star and Porphyria. Thank you very, very much, Porphyria Selenophos and Nomada Star. I thank you. That is very, very generous of you. I appreciate you very, very much indeed. And again, Rak, thank you for marshaling those orcs. With you as my ally, I cannot fail. I absolutely cannot fail. Roy Goddard with a $5 super chat. Hail, Roy Goddard, who says, greetings to you and Harvey. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Roy. We are trying to do our very best. And thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, who says, great show. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. And Big Daddy MRI says, hail Mary Ashmead, Queen of the Wrenches. It is only proper that we should hail the Queen of the Wrenches from time to time. Hail Mary Ashmead. Roy Goddard, thank you again for that super chat. Sandra Feliciano with a $2 super chat. Hail Sandra Feliciano. My wrench. Thank you, Sandra, for doing such a great job. You're welcome, Mary Ashmead. Love you, sweetie. You are awesome. I'm glad you are here, and I hope that you're doing okay tonight. Sandra Feliciano with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Sandra. Says, Harriet, sing happy birthday to Harvey.
Well, it's weird to sing happy birthday to a litigant that you are suing and pursuing for every piece of wampum that he has to rub together. But since it is his birthday, okay, why not? Here, Harvey, this is happy birthday for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Cthulhu. Happy birthday to you. Wow, that was really beautiful, Harriet. Thank you. I see that you were looking at me in an objectified way as I was singing like Marilyn Monroe, Harvey. Why, I thought you were, you were doing your shoulders like that, and you were kind of bending at the knee, and you had, your blonde hair, and you were kind of playing with your blonde hair like Marilyn Monroe. Yes, I was, Harvey. But that doesn't mean you get to sexualize it and objectify it by looking at me like I was Marilyn Monroe. Oh, God. You trapped me, as I did. And I'm going to sue you for every brass wampum you got, buddy. Huh? Happy birthday, sucker. Wait till I get married. I'm going to call Gloria. Gloria, guess what I did?
Oh, boy, that was mean. Harvey.
I didn't want to talk about it.
She sounded so much like Marilyn, says Sargon Arhays.
I know. I was just looking. She was channeling Marilyn, and then I didn't.
You can't hide your lion eyes, Harvey. You can't hide your lion eyes. Poor Harvey. Boy, he may not make it to his birthday tomorrow. We'll see. Thank you, Porphyria Selenifos and Normatastar. Thank you, Roy Goddard. Thank you, Sandra Feliciano. Thank you all for being here tonight. I hope that you are having fun. Are you having fun? I hope you're having fun. Evil Mike 42. Wait, who is suing what? Harriet is always suing Harvey for being a member of the patriarchy, for calling her a B word, for looking at her inappropriately, for breathing air that was reserved for her, for being on the same planet that she's on, which she considers sexual harassment, like a lot of women these days do. So yeah, poor and Gloria Allred is just a pit bull when it comes to this kind of litigation. Also, Ronan Farrow is apparently interviewing Harriet about Harvey. So this is the end as this is the end, my only friend, the end. It's not looking good for the poor bastard. It's not looking good for the poor bastard, I have to say. Digi Akuma with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Digi Akuma. Says, how do you think Monk/Columbo crossover would go? I can't do Monk, unfortunately. So I guess a Monk Columbo crossover would go like, Monk, for a while there, I was convinced that you were the murderer, but it was really funny, sir. As I was going to arrest you, suddenly you tumbled to who the murderer was, and then we teamed up and we got him. Kind of like, sir, when Superman and
Muhammad Ali would slug it out, or when Flash and Superman would fight, or Hulk and the Thor. Whenever there's a crossover, there's always got to be like a period where it looks like, hey, we're going to fight, or we're going to try to kill each other or arrest each other or whatever. But then at the end, you realize it was all Lex Luthor or the Joker that were teaming up and trying to get you to fight each other. And well, Monk, aren't you glad that we didn't arrest each other and that we can all part friends?
Yes.
So that's how the Monk Columbo crossover would go. That's how it would go. Did you, Akuma? Sorry, I can't do Monk. And Stephanie Littlepage with a $2 super chat said, breaking news on our housing. May we share? The answer was yes. I went ahead and had Captain Robert April go ahead and share that. Let's see. Traz316 says, I gotta run. Stay cool, y'all. Thank you, Traz316, for being here tonight. Mary Ashmead says, I thought Doomcock didn't know I was even here. I did. I knew that you were, but I didn't know. Actually, I hadn't seen you lately, and I thought maybe you had gone to bed and I'd missed it. And I felt bad of saying that I didn't get to say goodnight. So I'm glad you're still here. But yeah, of course I knew you were here at the start. I just didn't know. I mean, because sometimes you don't make the whole stream. That's all I was saying. But thank you, Mary Ashmead. You are absolutely awesome. And you're doing a fantastic job, as always. When you are here, you just light the place up. Thank you, Mary Ashmead. Easy Talk Cafe with a $5 super chat. Hail Easy Talk Cafe says, hail Doomcock. Did you see Paul Feig is using Justice League to threaten to release the 3.5 hours cut to Ghostbusters? I hope he does. I hope he does. I hope he does. I would love to see that. I would love to see how that tanks, how awful it is, how abominable it is. It's just gonna stink. Not 3.5 times, but 20 times more than the original Ghostbuster even. It will suck so hard that the gravitation of its suck will just absolutely draw all of pop culture into a tight ball of suck that will actually achieve gravimetric density of such a kind that it will suck the entire Earth into a singularity of suck. Thanks, Paul Feig. Thanks, 3.5 hour cut of Ghostbusters. Answer the call. Thank you, Easy Talk Cafe. Holy crap. Cavi with a $2 super chat. Hail, Cavi. Thank you, my friend. He says, happy early birthday, Harvey. Hashtag push the button. Thank you, Cavi. Hashtag push the button. Hashtag don't push the button. Please don't push the button. Marco Antonio Checa Funke says, I guess most people would love to see a 3-minute cut of Ghostbusters 2016 rather than 3.5 hours. Yeah, a 3-minute cut would probably be about right. Dave Bob with a $2 super chat. Hail Dave Bob, who says, oops, I think I sent Harvey a lockpick set. No! Dave, well, how would he get it though? Haha, Dave Bob. Whew, that was close. Boy, Dave Bob, you got to be more careful, man. I mean, thank God that the containment field would prevent Harvey from actually getting a hold of that lockpick set. But dude, yeah, you gotta, I know these times are tough, man, but don't be doing that. You gotta think before you send. Think before you send, Dave Bob, for God's sakes. We almost didn't make it. Master Zero with a $5 super chat asking me, well, first of all, thank you, Master Zero. And secondly, he says, I'm curious, my lord, what did you think of Rogue One? Well, I actually answered this earlier, although it wasn't your super chat, so I'm obliged to answer it again, my friend. I thought it was pretty good. I think it wasn't great. I mean, it was definitely a flawed movie. It suffered from everybody knowing that these guys aren't going to make it. Some muddy action sequences, some weirdness in the middle, but overall, it's really the only movie that Disney has done that feels even remotely like Star Wars. So I think it's pretty good, Master Zero. I do. I really loved the robot that Alan Tudyk, is that how you pronounce his name? Tudyk voiced. I thought he was good. I found the blind force sensitive quite compelling. I really liked that character. I thought he did a great job. Yeah. One of the things I really hated about it was the CGI Leia and the CGI Tarkin. I just don't think that they were very good at all. Honestly, I mean, people saying, "Oh my God, it looks so real." No, it didn't. It looked phony. So I didn't like that. They should have done, Tarkin with like holograms and stuff, so it could have partially concealed, or you should have seen him in reflections and things like that. That would have been interesting. That would have been a much clever, a classier, more convincing way to have Tarkin in there rather than what they did. But overall, I thought it was pretty good. Tudyk is a good actor. He really is Chris Dalglish. He really is. And I loved him in, Firefly. I thought he did a damn fine job in Rogue One. Thank you, Master Zero. Michael Henley with a $12 super chat. Hail, Michael! Michael, thank you, my friend. He says, with a very generous $12 super chat, if you bottled us, we would be in Harvey's realm. Oh dear, that's true. Scratch the plans to bottle the chat. We will go without.
Oh man, and I was going to devour them ruthlessly like a tiger, starved in the Tiger King's little circus of hell.
Well, Michael Henley, thank you for pointing that out. I'm glad we didn't fall for that little trap, that little pitfall on our road to paradise. Our 2 tickets to paradise would have been punched along with our corporeal existence. Alas. Mr. Mojo Rising says, what about the ethics of using people who are dead in films they did not agree to be in? I think it's completely unethical. I think it's creepy and pretty damn disgusting. And of course, you're going to have some cheap imitation of voicing the character. I don't like it. I don't like Leia being in, Ruse of Soy Woker after she died. Her stuff was weird and token. And I just think, even if they come up with, the ability to use those actors in films like that, I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong and cheesy. And I don't like it. Yeah, I just don't like it. Cat Slave 56 with a farty hearty super chat, a super sticker, excuse me. Thank you, Cat Slave 56, for that farty hearty. And Hecate's daughter, thank you very much for the pair blowing the hearts at me again. I thank you, Hecate's daughter, very, very, very much. Brandon H with a $5 super chat. Hail, Brandon H, who says, hail DVD and happy early birthday, Harvey.
You are, thank you, Brandon H. It is a very happy early birthday. I'm surprised that people have reminded me. Remembered me. I knew it was an R word.
It was an R word.
It was like, recycled. I'm glad I didn't say recycled. Remembered that it was my birthday. It's my first birthday, really.
That's right. It's not that you're 1 year old. It's that it's your first birthday ever.
I don't really, since I wasn't born, I don't have a birthday, but I really appreciate the thought. And I can kind of feel, a part of your universe and you're part of your tradition, your culture, so that when I destroy you, it'll be, sensitive like.
Yeah.
You'll be like, kind of, hey, I appreciate, I feel you, I grok you as human beings. And I just want to thank you for welcoming me to your tribe and your traditions and everything. And now I'm going to destroy your universe for first some pizza and beer.
That's right. I mean, if the right woman would get you parked on her couch
in my wife beater.
Yes. Eating her pizza and drinking her beer.
or drinking her pizza and eating her beer. I really don't understand the physics in your universe.
I understand that. So the universe might be saved for a while. Thomas Williams says, good night, all. Got to go to bed. Thank you, Thomas Williams. And thank you, brother, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Half Moon has unleashed a Doomicorn in the chat, followed, of course, closely by another Doomicorn by Donald J. Hamilton, the Doomicorn Wrangler of Doomicorn Wranglers. And Brian Yoder. Holy smokes, Brian Yoder with a $50 super sticker. Brian, thank you, my friend. He is jumping up and down, rampaging in the city.
Kind of like what I want to do. It's kind of like a happy birthday to me. Is it, Brian? Is it a super sticker to me, Harvey?
Yeah, I think it is. Look at the way those buildings are shaking as Harvey Pear Thulu jumps up and down like a pear-shaped Godzilla of death. And the buildings are like flying in the air, and you see
like fireworks and bubbles of death rising up. Oh gosh, wouldn't it be lovely?
I know, Brian. I know. That is fantastic. Brian Yoder, thank you, my friend. That is a very, very kind of you. And Harvey is absolutely, well, he's over the moon. Over the moon. Brian Yoder, thank you, dude. Thank you so much for that. That is a nice super sticker. And we both thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Dude, that is awesome. Bruno Monteiro says, hola, Overlord DVD. Shout out from Portugal. Thank you, Bruno Monteiro. Thank you, brother, for being here today. And thank you for that shout out. And thank you, Brandon H. John Orchard. Hail John Orchard with a $50 super chat. Thank you very, very much, John. John is one of my Legionnaires, and he's just a great guy. And I'm really deeply grateful to you, John, for all of your support, both with this incredibly generous super chat and at Patreon as well, dude. And in the channel membership, John, you are awesome. I thank you. And John, with this $50 super chat, says, hail. If it wasn't for this bar, I'd have no bar at all. No mask, no problem. Thanks, Doomcock. That's right. The Doomcock Bar and Grill, where nobody has to wear a mask, but Doomcock does anyway. Thank you, John Orchard. Appreciate you being here. That is an incredible super chat, and I will drink one to you. Folks, drink them if you got them. I raise my glass to you, and I thank you all for being here tonight, and thank you for helping to celebrate Harvey's birthday. Hecate's daughter. I guess we haven't got to your super chat yet, or I think I've read one. Have I read one from you yet? I don't think so. I did a sticker from you, I think. But it's coming, Hecate's daughter. You know, it's coming. Don't worry. And Cardinal Sin says, what am I, chopped liver? No, you're not chopped liver. You're awesome. You're all awesome, folks. Drink them if you got them. Cheers. Dixon Cider with a $10 super chat. Hail, Dixon Cider. Dixon Cider. I wonder why I like saying that. The most beautiful sound I ever heard. Dixon Cider, Dixon Cider, Dixon Cider, Dixon Cider. And my dear friend Dixon Cider says, Harvey's birthday is tomorrow? Sorry, I couldn't get you anything. If you could get out and not destroy the universe, what would you like to eat for your birthday? No limit on the wampum budget. Harvey?
If I could get out to celebrate my birthday, and I would want to eat something for my birthday, I think it would be Alex Kurtzman's head.
Alex Kurtzman? What?
So I could write as good as he could, right? Would that work?
I don't think that works that way, Harvey. And I don't think he writes good either.
Oh. Is Betty Page still alive?
I don't know. But if she is, she wouldn't look like she did in the pictures.
Oh. Well, I guess I would. I guess I'd want a big, thick filet mignon, medium rare, accent on the rare, and I don't know, margarita or something, some mashed potatoes.
Well, there you go, Dixon Cider. That's what he would want. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the super chat and, of course, all your support. And I hope you're feeling better, Dixon Cider. I hope that you're feeling better. I know you were kind of feeling down last week, and hope things have gotten better for you. I really do. JD House Hour with a $2 super chat. Hail, JD House Hour. He says, completely swamped, busy tonight, just listening. My arch villain, JD House Hour, and quite a zany guy. Dresses up like a Doomacorn sometimes in our arch villain live streams. He's a great guy. Thank you, JD House Hour. Appreciate you. And I hope you're not too swamped to be at least enjoying the show in the background. Casey Osowski with a $5 super chat. Hail, Casey Osowski, who says, I have a smart TV, so I only need my computer to message and chat. It won't do much more. Well, dude, I'm glad that you are able to listen. And Casey, I want to thank you again for that incredibly generous super chat earlier, as well as your support everywhere else, man. You are absolutely awesome, and I thank you very, very kindly. Donald J. Hamilton with another Doomacorn. Stephanie Little Page with a super sticker of a cool cat with some sunglasses. I thank you very much, Stephanie Little Page, for that. Darth Gorebag with a $10.10 super chat. Hail, Darth Gorebag. Darth Gorebag says, I just rewatched Partners in Crime and Fires of Pompeii from my favorite season of Doctor Who. I really do love Donna Noble. And I think Donna's good. Donna's good. She's a little smart alecky for my tastes, but she is wonderful, and I definitely like her. I don't know, my favorite companion. It's hard to say. That's a tough call. But Darth Gorebag, that is a good one, and Donna Noble is a fine choice. She wouldn't be my choice of favorite, but I think she's good. Thank you very much, Darth Gorebag. Much appreciated. Donald J. Hamilton again with a $1.99 super chat saying, best show on earth. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Very much appreciated, my friend. I bow to you, Donald J. Hamilton. You have been everywhere tonight. You have been absolutely everywhere. I think what we should do is do a little appearance of Mary Ashmead here on the chat. I think that would be fun, don't you? So I am going to go ahead and send Mary Ashmead an invite. If I can get my damn phone to pull her up and see if she just wants to come in and update everybody on how she's doing. If you guys would like to hear it. So Mary, I'm popping in an invite for you. And if you want to come on and say hi to everybody, please do. Please do. It's been too long since we've talked, and I miss you. Let's see. Where was I? John Orchard, again, I want to thank you, brother. Very generous of you. Dixon Cider. I just wanted to say it again. Casey Osowski, brother, you have been incredibly generous tonight. I hope you're still listening out there, Casey, because you rock. JD House Hour, you are completely swamped, but completely hilarious and cool. We all love you, JD. Thank you for being here tonight. Darth Gorebag, hail to you, brother. Donna Noble, good choice. I do think she's very hot too, by the way. And she actually is very funny. If you've ever seen any of her comedy shows away from Doctor Who, she is absolutely fantastic. Donald J. Hamilton said best show on earth, which absolutely blows me away. Agent Pepsi 1 says we need to pray for Bionic Belly Button and give her all our best wishes. She is missed. She is absolutely missed. There's no doubt about it. Matthew Anderson with a $2 super chat. Hail, Matthew says, have you seen Mr. Plinkett's STP review? Brilliant. I have. And it is indeed pretty damn funny. Thank you, Matthew Anderson. And by the way, if Bionic Belly Button is listening out there, I hope she heard all this. I hope she knows that she is missed. James Caserta says, Mary, my first love. Wow. Mary Ashmead's going to get a proposal before the evening is out. JPRPH1 says, Catherine Tate is awesome. Yes, she is. It's very funny. Very funny. She was just snarky to the doctor. I don't think any companion should be snarky to the doctor. I don't know. I'm old-fashioned that way, I guess. I think the doctor should be held in awe and respect, mostly. I'm just kind of tired of the snarky. But that said, she does it well. She does it very, very well. Big Daddy MRI has got a Doomacorn in the chat. Hail, Big Daddy MRI. You rock, my friend. You effing rock. You are my Legionnaire. And hopefully you got your packet here, didn't you? Did you get your Legionnaire packet? I believe I sent it out in this last round. Did you get it? I hope you did. I think you did. I think you told me. Master Zero with a $5 super chat. Hail, Master Zero. He says, the first video of yours I saw was May the 4th be with you, and I was moved by your passion. You got my subscription that day. Thank you, Master Zero. I was seeing all this propaganda about, May the 4th, and I was just reflecting on all that Star Wars fans had been through, all I'd been through, and it just felt bad. It just, even in the past, I mean, I don't know, it just felt like now that there was the Palpatine saga all along, and Rey is a Palpatine but stole Skywalker name, and the whole thing just felt so sad. It just felt like a funeral. And I mean, like, I don't know, like finding out that a childhood friend of yours was dead. I mean, I don't mean to be grim, but that's what it felt like to me. And I just wanted to put that video up there, Master Zero, so that other people who might be feeling the same wouldn't feel alone, I guess. Amidst the revelry and celebration of all things Star Wars, I just sure as hell didn't feel much like celebrating that day. And I'm glad that I'm glad it spoke to you, because it meant a lot to me. And the sad thing is, I mean, you could make the damn same video about Doctor Who and Star Trek. I mean, I can't believe we're at a point in our history where so many treasured myths and stories have just fallen. And the corporate greed and the predations of rogue SJW packs that are swarming over cyberspace, attacking everything that is vulnerable and dragging it down to their level, like hyenas taking down a proud lion. It just gets old, and I'm tired of it. I'm so damn tired of it. Thank you very much, Master Zero, for that. Let me see. Mary Ashmead is here with us now, and I want to go ahead and bring her on and see what Mary is doing. Mary Ashmead, are you there?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good.
I'm glad that you are here. I'm glad that we can hear you. How are you feeling tonight, and what's been going on with you?
Oh my gosh. I had a migraine all day since I woke up this morning, and so I slept in, and I took my ibuprofen for the headache or whatever, and it never went away. So I was just like, oh man, it was just bad. And then this this evening it started to dissipate, and so
Mhm.
I'm feeling a lot better now. So
Well, that's really good.
yeah.
I'm sorry that you have so many challenges. Anything else been going on in your life, or any bright
I
spots, things that are making you happy?
Yeah, well, just my son is always a happy spot in my life. He's always making me laugh, and
Oh, that's
does
good.
does funny things, and I've got two cats that are so funny, and so um, they're crazy. They sleep on one of them sleeps on my head at night, and the other one sleeps on my feet. So yeah, I've got both parts covered. I'm not gonna ever be cold at night.
Wow. So you're basically lying there, you look like a letter I.
Yeah,
You've got a
yeah,
cat
and
cross
the
your
one
head,
on
a
my
cat
head
cross your
is
feet.
yeah, the one on my head is a big cat too. She's
Oh,
big.
and the
Yeah,
cat at your feet is smaller?
yeah, she's just little.
So you look like a T, actually.
Yeah, I look like a T.
And don't get me started on that.
Mhm.
I don't want anything to do with Mr. T. I don't want to think about it.
I know. Problem being says, no wonder you've got a migraine. See?
I know.
See?
Exactly. And I've
Damn
just
cat's
been,
pressing on your head.
I know.
But Rojo
Uh,
Diablo has sent, and I'm assuming it's for you, a Farty Hardy
oh,
super
party,
sticker there.
party.
Thank you, Rojo Diablo. Very much
I
appreciate
love,
that. And Raymond
I call
Elder
him
is saying,
Farty Kitty, but
Farty Kitty. I like Farty
yeah,
Hardy. But
I
Mary
like
Queen of
Farty Hardy
Wrenches,
too.
paging Mary Queen of Wrenches, Mary Ashby to the broadcast microphone, please, says Raymond Elder. See, people were eager to hear from you tonight.
Oh, yay. I'm glad. Well, I didn't think anybody knew I was here because I've been here for quite a while,
I just hadn't
doing super
glanced and
chats.
paid attention, so I
Yeah,
hadn't noticed if you were still around or not. But I'm really glad that that your back is doing well enough that you've been here all this time, and you do such a great job, and really everybody in the chat, all the wrenches do such a good job, because I mean you taught them so well, and you just
I have great wrenches. They're just so, they know what to do when I'm not there. They know how to, you know, how to wrench when I'm away. So I feel like I've got a good group right now. So
you
I
absolutely
miss
do.
Bionic Belly Button, and she called me today, and she's just like so sad that she can't be on, and wants to tell everybody hi, and
Yeah,
just,
absolutely.
but she just is so busy with her nursing school, and I remember doing that, and you just don't have a life. You don't, outside of school. You don't get a life at all.
Yeah, not
Um,
really in nursing school anyway, that's for sure.
no, no, not in nursing school. Um, I remember just saying, like, I want to read a book, just like a regular book, not a book that they want me to read, you
Right,
know. I'm
right.
sick of reading out of these nursing books. I'm sick of reading these. I want to just read a regular book. So
Absolutely.
it was just, yeah, it's so hard. So I like, I
Sympathize with
give
her
her
plight.
full, yeah, yeah, absolutely. I know what she's going through. And
Yeah, it's very
so
tough.
anyways, my health, I am supposed to get another MRI on my back. I've been having like these involuntary like kicks with my leg at night because it's sitting on my nerve at the bottom of my back. So it like knocked me off my bed one night. And one night I was I just like, it woke me up and so I think it's getting worse. And we've just been doing my because of COVID-19, we've been doing our what do you call them? Our things over the
Your
phone.
consultations,
Yeah, our consultations, our
right?
appointments, whatever, over the phone. And so he just asked, how I'm doing. And I was like, dude, I have called like so many times to try and get an appointment for an MRI and nothing. Nobody's gotten back to me. And then I tried again and I still haven't heard back from anybody.
Well, I'm
So,
sorry, Mary. That sucks.
I know. And he wanted me to do the 420, and I was like, I don't want to go on marijuana. I want you to leave my medication alone, because he was like, always, let's bring you down more. Let's bring you down more because of the DEA and the drug companies and
Right.
yeah. So it's like, nope, just leave it alone. So anyways, that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, but it's just we're just always like to hear from you and just see how you're doing. And
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm good.
well, I just want to thank you again for all you do and for being awesome. And is there anything that I can do for you?
Oh no, I'm great. And I'm always great, and I just always love your singing and being in the chat and everything. I just love everybody in the chat, and I feel bad that I can't say hi to everybody. I get busy, and I see
Oh
it go
yeah.
past, and I appreciate it.
Well, this
I
is your
do.
chance. Say hi to
Yeah.
everybody.
Hello, chat. Hi, everybody. But I always say, like hello, chat. I love you guys, with hearts and things like that. And, I just wish I could like individually say hello to the people that say hi to me because it's hard to, to do it for everybody. So just don't think that I'm ignoring you. I see it. I do. And I wish that I could say hi to everybody.
Well, you just
So
did, and it's handled. And I just want to thank you for everything you do and for being here, Mary. And
thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and maybe sing another song or something and get back to the super
That would be
chats. Is there anything I
lovely.
could do for you?
Oh, you can sing my song for me.
I did. You didn't hear me sing it?
Oh no, I didn't hear.
Oh,
Don't know
well,
why.
I will do it again then.
Okay.
I sang it for you. You didn't even hear me?
I don't know where I was,
Maybe you
like
went
in
to the
La La
bathroom or
Land.
something. What timing? What timing I had.
I know.
Well, thank you, Mary.
You're so welcome. Oh,
So you didn't
I'm so
even hear it.
sorry I
Well, I'll
didn't
sing it
hear it.
again.
Oh my gosh. Well, I've been having problems with uh my headphones. So
Ah, okay. Well, that's also possible.
yeah.
Well, thank you very, very much, Mary, and we will
Thank
talk to you
you.
soon again.
Okay. Thanks so much, Jimco.
You bet. Good night, Mary.
Okay. Good night.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All righty, folks. Well, so I will do Mary's song here in just a few minutes. Is there anything else that you guys would like? Evan Remillard says, "Good night, my lord. Must go to bed." Let me make sure, Evan, that you have not got another chat or anything that has been waiting. Hold on just a sec, brother. Let me make sure. Evan Remillard with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Evan. It says, attention, Hollywood SJWs don't equal dollars. Nope. Hollywood, note to Hollywood, SJWs do not equal dollars. They should know that by now. How many things have tanked because of these people? How many properties have gone down the woke toilet for these morons? I just don't get it. I just do not get it. Hold on. I'm going to check one more time just to make sure. And then, Evan, I hope that you will have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Hold on. It's loading. Hopefully it will load. All right. Evan, just checking. It's going down. All right. Looks like we got you taken care of, Evan. Listen, thank you for your patience, and thank you for no. There's also another one here. Evan Remillard with a $2 super chat. Thank you again. Evan says, hated the costume, but it was perfect for a woman. Which costume was that, Evan? Are you talking about the Star Woman outfit on that new Star Woman show, or are you referring to something else, Evan? And you can answer in the chat here. And then, Evan, I'm looking. Okay, so we got you taken care of, Evan. Yeah, which costume was that, brother? Can you tell me here real quick before you head on out? And Mary Ashmead is back in the chat. Yes. She's right back where she belongs. I'm not seeing Evan answering. Please sing The Eyes of Texas, says Gregory Burke. Well, we can do that. Making fun of Batwoman. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because she didn't like wearing the outfit. I know it. Isn't that something? Man. Well, now she doesn't have to do it anymore, does she? The Eyes of Texas, huh? The eyes of Texas are upon you all the livelong day. The eyes of Texas are upon you. You cannot get away. Do not think you can escape them, night or early in the morn. The eyes of Texas are upon you till Gabriel blows his horn. Donald J. Hamilton says, maybe tuning out tonight, guys. Are you does that mean you're going to bed, Donald? Let me make sure to get all of your stuff here, because I don't want you to leave without me doing that. Gosh, you've been just absolutely incredibly kind to me tonight. Donald J. Hamilton. Well, first of all, we've got Vader. VD3R. Vader has become a Dumentide, a channel member. Hail Vader. Thank you for supporting my channel, brother. I really, really appreciate it. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, my friend. Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat says, everyone here. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. I think everyone is hearing. That's why, because I'm the only one speaking. Well, Harvey and stuff, but thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Appreciate that, brother. Donald J. Hamilton says, have some friends who've just come over in defiance of the order. Oh, man. I hope that you will observe social distancing or whatever. Be careful, man. Donald J. Hamilton, you unleashed another Doomicorn in the chat. Donald J. Hamilton with a $1.99 super chat says, can't wait for Archvillain meetup. Me either. It's coming in the next few days. Donald J. Hamilton, we got to have it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Donald J. Hamilton, I'm scrolling up here. I want to get all these to you before you leave. Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you again, Donald. Dude, you've been awesome all night. Says, would rather hear that than watch Miller's Crossing. A great flick, by the way. Great job. Thank you, Donald. Miller's Crossing is a great movie, by the way. It really is. And dude, thank you for that. Donald J. Hamilton also with another super chat here in the chat just now says, Lord, you're the best. No, dude, you are the best. There's no way I can let you leave with all these piled up. Donald J. Hamilton with another Doomicorn from his ample stable of Doomicorns. He's almost the pimp of Doomicorns. I swear to God, he's got them trained and out on the chat. Donald J. Hamilton with a $3.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald. He says, all of my Tinder swipes are waiting for this show. Wow. Better than a Tinder swipe is Friday Night Frolics, says Donald J. Hamilton with an incredibly amusing super chat. Thank you, brother. He also, with a $1.99 super chat, says stable is overflowing, Lord. Best show on earth. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, who also, Jesus, Donald, you are awesome, with a $4.99 super chat, says, Hail Mary Ashmead. Hail Mary Ashmead, says Donald J. Hamilton. You are awesome. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. And further up the roll, Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat says, hello, all you cats and kittens. Donald J. Hamilton is awesome. Man, oh man, he's here, he's hither and yon, he's there and gone. He's Johnny not on the spot. Donald J. Hamilton with a $9.99 super chat says, Fridays were made for Doomcock. Fridays were made for Doomcock. Wow. Sounds like a beer commercial. Fridays were made for Doomcock. Doomcock beer. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Dude, a $9.99 super chat. Brother, thank you. He also sends a $1.99 super chat above saying, thanks for all you do to get Doomcock to the pub. Now get me to the pub on time. If I am flying, then shoot me down. If I am wooing, get it out of town. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, sir. You are all caught up. Go have fun with your friends and tell them the tale of Doomcock. Ask every person if they've heard the story, and tell it strong and clear if they have not, that once there was a fleeting wisp of glory called Doomcock. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, and good night, my friend. Good night to you. Good night. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. All right, let's go. Let's figure out where we were. I scrolled all the way up. Now I got to scroll all the way down again. All right. JP Got Rockets with a $10 super chat. Thank you, JP Got Rockets, who says RJ's episode, Ruin Johnson's episode of Breaking Bad, was not outstanding. It was workmanlike and adequate for the medium, but nothing that should have ever recommended him to have anything to do with Star Wars. Well, holy crap. That's absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Ruin Johnson did a just kind of workmanlike, okay job with Breaking Bad. He did actually do an episode of Breaking Bad. He may have actually worked on a couple. I'm not sure, but yeah, not anything remarkable. He certainly didn't undermine expectations. That came later. I've got to do a video about it, folks. I got to do a video about it because it's one of the great disappointments of my pop culture life, without a doubt. Truly a horrible disappointment to me. JP got rockets. Yeah, why? What made them think from his body of work? Looper? Seriously? God almighty. I think they just saw, hey, this is a guy that will screw up everything George Lucas did. Let's get him on there, says Karen Kennedy. Damn right. That's what it was. It was just his capacity to destroy and his lack of scruples in that regard. Problem Being with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Problem Being says, please watch Thunderbolts of the Gods on YouTube. Very well, sir. Hail to Problem Being. I will go ahead and pop that up there. And Thunderbolts of the Gods on YouTube. Very well. I have pulled it up. I will watch it. And I thank you very much for that suggestion. I'll give it a look. Thank you very much, Problem Being. Jaron Kuchta with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jaron, who says, salutations, Doomcock, and happy birthday, Harvey. Did you watch Red Letter Media's P Hard review? What did you think? Did they miss anything? A Lagavulin 12. Cheers. Cheers, Jaron Kuchta. Well, did they miss anything? Well, sure. I missed they missed lots of things, but look, all of Bad Robot and Secret Hideout Star Trek is a fractal of shit. Okay. There is no way for any human being to be able to catch everything wrong with those shows. It just cannot happen, Darren. So I don't blame Red Letter Media for not hitting every single thing. Who does? You know, who does? I don't know what to say. Problem Being says, thank you, dear Lord. I can head to my 5:30 a.m. bed now. Listen, thank you, Problem Being. Appreciate you being here. I'm sorry you stayed up till 5:30 in the morning. My God, but I hope it was worth it, and I hope you had fun. And yes, Mr. Plinkett made me cry at the end. That was the best part of the video. There's no doubt about it. But nobody can get everything, Jaron Kuchta. Nobody can get everything. There's no way. It's just impossible. It's just impossible. But well said. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was great. I love Mr. Plinkett. I don't feel that his Star Trek Picard review was as sharp as his Star Wars reviews, his prequel reviews way back when. They're classics, my God. Inspirational to me. I mean, that was way back when, and I was blown away by the thoroughness and just sharpness of those early Plinkett reviews, especially of, the Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones. Good God, man. Attack of the Clones was classic. Thank you, Jaron. Michael Henley with a $9 super chat. Hail, Michael. Thank you, my friend, for being a messenger for Stephanie Littlepage. As he says, and Problem Being, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. He says, it has been an absolute pleasure. You give so much. You amaze me. Thank you. Thank you, Problem Being. I really appreciate that very, very, very much. Dude, have a good sleep and stay healthy, stay angry, and have a great weekend. Hail, Problem Being. And thank you for joining the channel membership. Very much appreciate that. Michael Henley says, Stephanie Littlepage is trying to get your attention. This message delivered by the Kuvas Delivery Service. Thank you very much, Michael Henley. She did, in fact, get my attention. So your super chat was not in vain, my friend. It was not at all in vain. Brian Sloan with a $5 super chat. Hail, Brian, says, my Lord, I have received my Legionnaire package and now must find a frame to appropriately display your villainous image in my domicile. I am delighted that it got there, Brian. I'm still waiting on some of my two of my Legionnaires in Switzerland, I believe. 2 Legionnaires in Switzerland. I sent them with a lot of postage on it to make sure that it would get there. I hope it has. The overseas packages take a lot longer for some reason. Well, I guess it's because it's overseas, duh. But listen, I'm really glad everybody that's gotten their Legionnaire package. It makes me so happy. And I really appreciate you letting me know that you got it. I really do. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. Thank you, my dear. She says, Doomcock was hungry. He snaps his fingers and Palpatine came running into the room. Doomcock snaps, my dinner, now. Palpatine says, at once, my lord. At once. I will get you your damn food. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. You really just wanted to hear me do Palpatine, didn't you? Didn't you? Huh? Agent Pepsi 1 says, you should think about a flag with your crest. Actually, a Demon Side Synthwave designed one. I mean, they don't really sell flags at Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama, though. That's the problem. So that's why I haven't put it up, but I should post it at least. Could put it on a t-shirt or something, I guess. It's really beautiful. It's a nice flag. Thank you, Brian Sloan. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Basil says, Mr. Oh my, of all the seagulls I've known, Basil the Seagull is the most muscle-bound. He is truly a meaty seagull. He's truly a meaty seagull, mister. And I believe last time that we spoke, you asked me to do Shatner doing the Bionic Belly Button theme. And so, here it is. Nee, 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 nee. It's better for you. It's better for knee. It's better for knee. Thank you, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, because Doomcock never forgets. I remember you wanted to hear that, or somebody wanted to hear that anyway. So there it is. Thank you, Basil, very, very much. Of all the seagulls I've known, Basil the Seagull is the most muscle-bound. It's truly a meaty seagull. Thank you, Basil. Fred W. Manzo with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Fred. Says, remember, time flies like an arrow, but fruit flies like a banana. Fruit flies like an arrow, but fruit flies, they like a banana. Tick, tock, tick, doot, doot, doo doo. Tick, tock, tick. Tick, tock, tick, doot, doot, doo doo. Tick, tock, tick. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping like into the future. Thank you, Fred W. Manzo, for triggering that fit of Shatner. Michael Henley with an $11 super chat. Hail, Michael Henley, who is being the champion of Stephanie Littlepage tonight. Michael Henley, thank you for championing Stephanie Littlepage. She's awesome and she deserves it. And I appreciate you supporting her in that way. You are awesome, Michael. He says, and he's, by the way, Michael Henley is one of my channel members and one of my Legionnaires, just a hell of a great guy. Thank you, Michael. He says, Stephanie Littlepage says you have a Twitter DM from Captain Robert April with good news. Okay. Well, I believe that I saw it when I went in there. He said that they had found some lodging, which is absolutely great news, Michael. And I appreciate you very much backing up Stephanie Littlepage. They say chivalry is dead, but it is not. Chivalry these days is named Michael Henley. Absolutely. Oh, and we have Rod Thunderheart. Hail, Rod Thunderheart, with a $20 super chat. Actually, a super sticker. Excuse me, Rod. Rod Thunderheart, writer, poet, warrior, mystic, says, thanks for being you, with this wonderful super sticker of a pair looking into a mirror and getting heart-eyed. Thank you very much, Rod Thunderheart. Very, very much appreciate that, my friend. Dude, you're awesome, dude. Thank you. Steel Scholar with a Doomacorn in the chat, as if a $200 super chat wasn't enough. Steel Scholar also popped a Doomacorn in the chat. Holy crap. Thank you very much, Steel Scholar. Quinn Romanco with a $2 super chat. Hail, Quinn! Quinn Romanco says, I am mighty, but no acid, only absinthe. And when Quinn Romanco gets here, everybody's gonna jump for joy. Come on without, come on within. You've never seen nothing like the mighty Quinn Romanco. Thank you, mighty Quinn Romanco. And I'm glad you don't have acid. It can, damage you. It really can damage you. It's not good. The Kelvington with a $10 super chat. Hail, Kelvington, who says, Friday night has arrived. Thank you, the Kelvington. Thank you, my friend. Gosh darn it. Oh, by the way, the Kelvington, today I received your gift of a Blu-ray drive. And Donald J. Kelvington, I just want to say thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, and I will put it to excellent use. I thank you, Kelvington. You are very generous. You've been so supportive of me and given me so many wonderful, kind, and thoughtful gifts. I just can't even tell you, man, how much it means to me. And I just want to thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. You were a hell of a friend. Really, thank you. Damn, you guys are awesome. I hope everything is going well for you guys. And if anybody has any request for me to sing anything, let me know. Happy to do it for you if I can. Evan Remillard, thank you again for that super chat. Hollywood, here's a note. SJWs don't equal money. No, they do not. R. Fletch, that wonderful cat, with a $2 super chat and a warning to Harvey. Thank you, R. Fletch. He says, careful, Harvey. She'll cut off your tentacles.
Dude, she's not only trying to cut off my tentacles, she's trying to chop them and sell them at the local sushi shop, for God's sakes. It's not enough. She don't want me to have a pasta piss in. She don't even want me to have the piss. She wants to extract the piss. And I don't even piss.
Wow. She is a real bitch.
She is a bitch. What'd you say, Harvey? Nothing. I didn't say anything. You tricked me, Doomcock.
Yeah, I kind of did.
That's okay. That's okay, Harvey. I heard Doomcock say it. And he'll be hearing from my attorney.
Oh, no. What? I didn't harass you.
I've been abused. Pound me too. You've got it coming, Doomcock. You've got it coming. As long as you forget about me, Harry, I'll never forget about you, Harvey. You're both done. You're both toast. Back to you, Chet.
God dang it. R. Fletch, you see what you did? Damn it. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Let's go ahead and sing another song here. It's one of the new songs that went into the public domain just this year. It's a old Irving Berlin song, and I will be happy to sing it for you guys here. It's a simple little song. It's called What'll I Do? What'll I do when you are far away?
and I'm so blue. What'll I do? What'll I do when I am wondering who is kissing you? What'll I do? What'll I do with just a photograph to tell my troubles to? When I'm alone with only dreams of you that won't come true, what'll I do?
Kind of a nice little sad song that I like of Irving Berlin's. He's got a lot of songs that came up in from 1924 just this year. And another one that's really nice is one that made me very happy to learn it had come about, and I'd be happy to sing it for you now. Little song called "It Had to Be You." It seems like dreams like I've always had, could be, should be, making me glad. Why am I blue? It's up to you to explain. I'm thinking maybe, baby, I'll go away. Someday, some way, maybe you'll come and say, it's you that I need. But baby, you'll be pleading in vain. It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found a somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, and even be glad just to be sad, thinking of you. Some others I've seen might never be me, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do. For nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you. It had to be you. Oh, it had to be you. I wandered around and finally found a somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, and even be glad just to be sad, thinking of you. Some others I've seen might never be mean, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do. For nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you.
It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be tasty you.
You always have to ruin it, Harvey.
I know, it's my special gift.
It had to be you. It's been a song I've loved for many years, and it's just a great one. I was very happy when it came in the public domain. God, it's a great song. I love that song. It kind of sounds like Jeffrey Combs, said Lord Frieza. Sometimes I like to sound like Tony Bennett. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue. Says Corey B. Nerding, bro. Good night, Darth Haster. Enjoy your dimension this week, my friend, and have a wonderful, wonderful night. Harvey is more of a tambourine guy, says Gordon Davis.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. Yeah, I wonder how Bob Dylan would sing that last song I did. It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found somebody who could make me be blue, could make me be true, and even be glad just to be sad, thinking of you. That's pretty much, my Bob Dylan impression. Some others I've seen might never be mean, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do. But nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. Had to be you, wonderful you, had to be you. Good night, Darth Haster. Well, if he wasn't gone before then, he certainly would be now. Sing isn't quite the right word for what Bob Dylan used to do. Still not weird enough for Dylan, says Spike in Madness. Hecate's daughter, that's right. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. You made me want you, and all the time you knew it. I guess you always knew it. Sometimes you made me happy. Sometimes I was blue. But there were times, dear, you made me feel so true. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you've got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you've got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. We've crossed 800 likes, says Brian Sloan. Well, that's wonderful. Despite my singing, we've crossed 800 likes. Thank you all for your forbearance. James Caserta says, I'm mounting a rescue mission to hell. Somebody's got to do it. Rescue Star Trek while you're down there, man. If you see it lying around, pick it up, would you? Thank you, Lori Wilson. I appreciate that. Don't stop. She's about to blow, says Conrad Rice. Who? Now, sounds like Archie Bunker's singing. Boy, the way Glenn Miller played.
Songs that beat the hit parade.
Guys like us, we had it made.
Those were the days.
All righty. Let's continue on, shall we? Gosh, what triggered all this? R. Fletch saying she'll cut off your tentacles. Man, that was a flight of fancy, wasn't it? I apologize.
Apologize for the sizable digression, my friends. I appreciate your patience.
JD House Hour with a $2 super chat says, Harry, yet under the tub, man. More insanity from my arch villain and friend, JD House Hour. Harry, yet under the tub, man. Madness, sheer madness, JD House Hour, but I love it. Thank you for being here, JD, and I appreciate your patience. And Orchnestra is sending me a super sticker of the pair, Pump and Pair. Keep it up. I will try. I will try, Orchnestra. And Hecate's daughter, at last, we have come to your super chat, and I apologize that it took so long, Hecate's daughter. To really appreciate you waiting. And Hecate's daughter says, considering how much money YouTube gets from you, you should not be ghosted. I agree, damn it. I agree. And I don't know if they're ghosting me tonight yet, but I hope not. I hope not. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Good to see you here, my dear, tonight. And I hope it was worth the wait. Well, I sang that song that you kind of prompted me to sing, so I hope that made up for the wait. Crispy Critters with a $5 super chat. Hail Crispy Critters, who says Drinker's commentary on Pissy Puppies LOU is a masterclass on how to troll these idiots. Oh, shoot. Well, I've not seen that. I guess I better watch Drinker's commentary on Pissy Puppies LOU. Whatever the hell that is. That sounds interesting, though, and I appreciate it very much. You tipping me off? Yeah, I like the Drinker very much. Haven't talked to him in a while, but I hope he's doing well. Good night, Crimson Mist. Thank you for being here. Did you have any super chats that I haven't gotten to, Crimson Mist? Let me go and see. Crimson Mist, just want to make sure. Don't want you to leave without me reading your super chat. Hold on. Okay, well, I'm not seeing anything, Crimson Mist, so I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I thank you for being here tonight. And Scott W. says, not ghosted. I got a notification. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. Not something that I say often enough, but I think it frequently. You know, YouTube is one of the greatest things ever invented, and I'll say that till my dying day. And I thank them very much for everything that they do, because I genuinely am grateful. Good night, Crimson Mist, and thank you for being here, brother. Dinkum Aussie with a $7.99 Australian super sticker. I got a mic drop from the pair. Mic drop from the pair. Oh, thank you, Dinkum Aussie. I think I called that earlier when it first came on. I do try to get the super stickers just in case I can. Stargate 404 with a $2 super chat. Hail, oh Stargate. He says, no, the Irish song will fight for Uncle Sam. No, I don't. No, I don't. But I tell you, if it's in the public domain, I will add it here to the list. I'm popping it into the list. We will make it happen. Hold on. There we go. We'll fight for Uncle Sam. All right. I will take a look at that and see if I can learn it. I've done a few new songs this, or at least more recent songs anyway, tonight. Admiral O.F. Doom. Hail Admiral O.F. Doom, who has put a Doomicorn in the chat, and along with the Doomicorn, a message. Hail Admiral O.F. Doom with a $5 super chat. Admiral O.F. Doom, one of my legionnaires, channel members, and all-around great guy, says, My Friday night would not be complete without the frolics and a super chat hail. And yes, the punishment is in full force. It's good to be the king. Dude, so all of you folks out there who are listening under the tyranny of Admiral O.F. Doom's rule, I will say hello, welcome. I hope you all are doing well and having fun, and I hope I am not driving you insane. If your folks, Admiral O.F. Doom, ever have a request of me that I can square up all the torment that I have inflicted upon them for these many months, let me know. I'll be happy to oblige them and try to refrain from driving them crazy. JPRPH1 has unleashed a Doomacon in the chat. There is a Doomacon rampaging thanks to JPRPH1, and Crazy Cat Guy has unleashed a Doomacon in the chat, and Crazy Cat Guy has unleashed another Doomacon in the chat, and following up Crazy Cat Guy's other two Doomacons, a third Doomacon has been unleashed on the track by Crazy Cat Guy, and not to be outdone by Crazy Cat Guy, once, twice, three times a Crazy Cat Guy, Michelle P has unleashed a Doomacon in the chat as well, and it is galloping freely and with abandon and with rainbow colored hair, just like Michelle P herself would have if she had rainbow colored hair. And Larry has unleashed a Doomacorn in the chat as well. And Admiral O.F. Doom with a $5 super chat. Hail, Admiral O.F. Doom says, my minions will be spared next week. I get to take next week off. May have to play the stream replay when I get back. Just an observation. Oh, for some of us, it's a long trip to be driven crazy, Sandra Feliciano says in the chat. Thank you, Sandra. Well, I hope. I'm trying not to drive people crazy. I really am. But it doesn't always work because I am the very embodiment of craziness. But Admiral O.F. Doom says, yes, the punishment is in full force. It's good to be the king. Just an observation. It is good to be the king. However, heavy is the head that wears the crown, is it not? Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Basil, says, Basil shall not unleash a unicorn. Instead, he shall unleash a seagull. But don't worry, it's pretty meaty. Savory. Colonel Sanders Pumpin' Seagull. That's right. Colonel Sanders Pumpin' Seagull. Spiced with 7 special herbs and spices. Secret recipe. Only the Colonel knows. If you're going to eat a seagull, and Basil would like you to eat a seagull, particular if you're a female seagull, come on down to Colonel Sanders Basil the Pumpin' Seagull Emporium. I'll put them 11 herbs and spices on him, and he'll be good to go. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. He says, ha, 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 ha. Zorro Arc Graft. Oh, Zorro Arc Graft, you're going to bed? Let me find your super chat. Thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate it. Zorro, let's see. Okay, I'm looking. Well, Zorro Oak Graft, excuse me. I'm looking for it. Can I don't see it. Hold on, I'm looking for it. Did I already read it? I don't see it, guys. I am looking. Hold on. I'm scrolling around. I'm looking, but I'm just not, I'm not seeing it. Did I don't, is it new? Hold on a sec. I will reload and see if I can make it pop up. Maybe it just needed to be refreshed. Hold on a sec, just a sec. Okay. Zorro Arc Graft with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Zorro Arc Graft. He says, hail Doomcock, what are you drinking tonight? And what's your favorite beer? Well, I'm glad you asked that question, Zorro Arcraft. I've got it here. It was one of the newer ones, folks. Thank you, Bushmaster Billy T, for looking for that, brother. Okay, so what am I drinking tonight? I am drinking Elijah Craig's small batch bourbon, Zorro Artcraft, which is one of my favorite bourbons in the world. I just think it's absolutely fantastic, and I love it. What is my favorite beer? Well, now some say, oh, it's not a beer, it's a stout. Look, they call it beer, they advertise it as beer, so it's beer as far as I'm concerned. Guinness. Guinness is my favorite beer of all time. I love Guinness. I also am very fond of Newcastle Brown Ale. Bass I like as well. For everyday beer that I just drink with pizza or with tacos, I will drink Miller Lite. Just like when you're tossing back, it's like soda pop, it gets the job done. I don't know. It's perfectly fine. And there you go. So was that it? I don't want to leave you, Zorro Arc Graft. I hope that was a satisfactory answer for you, my friend. And Tyron Beard pulled it up. Thank you, Tyron Beard. Dude, these wrenches are the best wrenches in the world. Trained by the Queen, Mary Ashmead. Zorro Arc Graft says, thank you, chat. Love you all. Thank you, Zorro Arc Graft. Love you, brother. I hope you agreed with that. Stuart Mitchell says, no Pappy Van Winkle, Lord Doomcock. Well, okay. You're right, Stuart Mitchell. Pappy Van Winkle is is the best thing I've ever drank in my life. Pappy Van Winkle is without compare. I was privileged enough to be able to drink some of the 25-year Pappy. They had it at a bar. Yeah, I think it was, or was it the 15-year? One of the other. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. And I wish I could get some more, but there's no way. It's impossible. It's the stuff that was like $1,800 a bottle. So I paid through the nose for like 3 pours of the Pappy Van Winkle. I think it was the 25-year. 3 pours. And it cost me like $45 a pour. Yeah, I was being extravagant. I think it was around my last birthday. I don't know. I can't remember. It was incomparable. It was, I was like, how is this going to be that good? It's not that good. $1,800 a bottle is bullshit. And I drank, and oh my God. I wish I could get a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle. $1,800 though. That's insane. But man, it was good. Zorro Art Graft with a $1.99 super sticker saying yum. Yes, yum indeed. Yum, yum, yum. It's good stuff. But I tell you what, this Elijah Craig small batch bourbon, I mean, you can get a bottle for like, $34 or something like that. I mean, it's good. It's good stuff. Thank you, Zorro Art Graft. And hail Bessel, the Pumpin' Seagull. And yes, I do have the best wrenches in the world. No doubt about it. I wish I could even see a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle. You can't even get it. I mean, it's like reserved. I mean, you can't even, God dang, it's good. Gordon Davis says Oreos are just Othello and Desdemona making the beast with 2 backs. That was what I was going to do as a Shakespeare tonight if I got around to it. Oh, it was Christmas. I am reminded. It was Christmas, excuse me. Midway Sideshow says, did my super chat post? Well, let me look. Now I'm jumping around. I'm kind of getting thrown off here, but oh yes, Midway Sideshow. It is right here, and it is fine. Midnight Sideshow. I might as well read it while I'm here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Midway. Says, happy birthday, Harvey. Ever see a TV show, Collector's Call? How did I not know this was on? Great memorabilia collections, Batman 66, Star Wars, Monsters, Kiss.
No, I've never seen it.
Where is this show, Collector's Call? I would love to see that. Oh God, I love toys. I'm drowning in toys and everything. Did you, so Midway Sideshow, Collector's Call, I've never seen it. Can somebody send me a link to, is it on YouTube or where is it? Somebody send me a reminder if you would about Collector's Call. That's exactly the kind of thing I would really like to see. All right, I got to go back down and find where I was. Got a lot of super chats here. I gotta get to. Gotta stop screwing around. Stop screwing around and wasting time singing and such. I gotta get these done. You guys are patient. I thank you very much for your patience. I will, however, pour myself another pour or glass of Elijah Craig small batch, and I thank God the bottle didn't break. Did you hear the clink? The bottle fell over, and thank God it didn't break. God, you would have heard me cussing up a blue streak. Remember when I spilled that day, and I was just like, God, I'll filth your foul. This son of a gun. All right. God, that was a little taller pour than I wanted, but never mind. Miguel H says, man, this is a marathon. Great content. Good night, guys. Good night, Miguel H. And Mr. Demento with a $20 super sticker. Hail, Mr. Demento, who says, thanks for being you. Thank you for being you, Mr. Demento. Dude, that is beautiful. Thank you, man. I like that super sticker. Yeah, it's very cute. YouTube has done a good job with the super stickers, I gotta say. They really have. I need a bigger lair. I know I've got so many toys and stuff. It's crazy. But anyway, Midway Sideshow, your super chat did post. And thank you for the super chat. I really, really appreciate that very much. I didn't hear a clink, but I heard Schultz, and not clink though. All right, here we go. There we go. Typo negative with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Typo negative, who says, it's been a long time, brother. Good to be back. And hail the fandom menace. Hail Typo negative. Thank you for being here, brother. It's good to have you back. Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Anybody know what that is from? That song? Welcome back. Probably should be pretty easy. That's kind of a dumb question. Draco Argentus with a Doomacorn in the chat. A Doomacorn. What do Doomacorns make us remember? What do Doomacorns make us think of? What do Doomacorns make us miss? Admiral OF Doom says, what the language? There are sailors in the audience. You'll make us homesick. Just an observation. Thank you, Admiral OF Doom. Lori Wilson says, welcome back, Cotter. Stellar Heather says, welcome back, Cotter. A lot of folks know. Oh, Mr. Cotter. Do you know who sang Welcome Back, Cotter? And what group was the singer of Welcome Back, Cotter from? Anyone know? Anyone know in the chat? Little music. Very good, Cthulhu Bob. Very good, Cthulhu Bob. You nailed it. Now, what band was this person from? Give everyone a second just to catch up with that in case anybody wants to answer that. In the meantime, Rod Thunderheart again, the warrior poet laureate of Xanadu with a $20 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. It says, you are amazing. That is a lovely super sticker, brother. Dancing around and confetti's going. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. And by the way, I just want to mention Raymond Feliciano. Raymond Feliciano is absolutely amazing. He was nailing those trivia questions like there was no tomorrow. I don't think I didn't notice, Raymond. Dude, you know a lot. Don't think I didn't notice. Hail to Raymond Feliciano and hail to Rod Thunderheart for this fabulous super sticker. You are amazing. So are you, brother. So are you. Freddie Prinz, the loving spoonful, says Rob Altus. Well done. Ivan Ivanovich got John Sebastian. Welcome back. And Stephanie Littlepage wants me to sing Daughter of Rosie O'Grady before she goes to sleep. Okay, I will sing that my next song. But yes, it was the loving spoonful. It was the loving spoonful. And yes, Raymond Feliciano, he rocked it. He really did. Is Sandra and Raymond still around? Sandra says, I think you're pretty special, RN Feliciano. Absolutely. Good night, Hecate's daughter. Good night. And thank you for being here tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. And Wolvenstrife has become a Dominion, has joined the channel membership. Thank you, Wolvenstrife. I give you a standing ovation, my friend. And Cthulhu Bob says, had to Google Love and Spoonful. Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? Yes. Doomcock's brain is full of useless information. No doubt about it. Just totally useless information. Raymond Feliciano says, thank you. I was just lucky tonight to get all the questions. Dude, other people have luck. You have more than luck, sure. You have more than luck. You are you're awesome, Raymond. You're awesome. You really are. And yeah, what was I about to do? Hold on just a sec. I'm trying to think here. I got a little bit distracted, but there we go. That's better. All right. No, your brain is full of entertainment, says Lori Wilson. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Entertainment or tomfoolery, one or the other. Thank you, Typo Negative. Glad to have you here. RSWW with a $2 super chat. Hail RSWW. I hope you are still around, RS. RSWW, it's his first or her first time at Friday Night Frolics. And it sent me a super chat saying, hello, Doomcock. Love my first Friday Night Frolic. I am so glad, RSWW. I am absolutely delighted that it is. And I thank you so much for being here tonight. And I'm sorry it took me so long to get to these, but I go on flights of fancy, as it were. And it takes a while. It takes a while. Patience, young Jedi. Thank you, RSWW. Atomic Vomit says, you are breathtaking. Thank you, Atomic Vomit. I appreciate that. That is really awesome. I appreciate that. Hecate's daughter says, my older son's song was, did you ever have to make up your mind? Yeah, that's a great song. So he was a ladies' boy, eh? Your son? Well, toxic male. What are you going to do? Floorbo adjacent. Wow. Thank you for that incredible super chat. $50. Thank you so much, Floorbo adjacent. Very much appreciate that. And that's very nice. It says this is the first time Floorbo adjacent has ever been here. And so I just want to go ahead and go ahead and read this while we're at it. Floorbo says, I joined halfway through your last song earlier. Never managed to catch a live stream before. I love your content. Have you ever sang professionally? Keep up the good work, and I'll be sure to keep an eye out for upcoming live streams going forward. Yeah, you can say that I've sang professionally before. I've sung with a big band before and been paid for it. So, you can say that that was professional singing, was definition of it when you get paid for it. So yeah, Floorbo Adjacent, listen, welcome to the live stream and thank you for being here. I'm glad you discovered Friday Night Frolics, and I am deeply appreciative of such a incredibly generous super chat. And Floorbo, I hope that we will see you on upcoming live streams going forward. I always, if you subscribe to the channel, I always tweet out the link to the live stream just in case anything happens to it and YouTube doesn't send it out or something. Things have been kind of funny lately. But thank you so much for being here, Floorbo Adjacent. And I'm glad that you are glad you're enjoying yourself. And Scott Jennings says this is the best place to hang out on Friday night. Thank you, Scott Jennings. I appreciate that. Has Whiskey in a Jar been sung yet? I sang it earlier, much earlier. In fact, I think it was the first song I sang, or the second song. But I'm having a great time. Have y'all heard? How many of you have not heard the new Friday Night Frolics theme song? Who has not heard it? If you have not heard it, put a N in the chat. If there's a lot of N's, I will redo it. Otherwise, we're gonna press on. No, Robert, have you not heard it? Well, if you have not heard it or want to hear it, type an N in the chat, and we will sing it. We'll sing it for you again because I'm very happy with this Friday Night Frolics theme song. And the One True Genesis says, dude, I just got a notification for the stream. LOL. Well, good. Well, we're still going. We got quite a ways to go still. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Well, it seems like there's a number of N's in the chat that would like to hear it. Anyway, sing it again while I pee, says James Caserta. Take me out to the pee game. Take me out. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. The Friday Night Frolics theme song, Take Me Out to the Frolics. Take me out to the frolics, take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We'll have fun just the same. Take me out to the frolics. By God, it's push, push, push.
Sing that part again. I like it.
And it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. Friday Night Frolics theme song. Written in about 8 minutes as I was waiting for my TV dinner to heat up. My frozen dinner. Thank you, High Desert 004. I appreciate that. 0, 0, 0. Destruct. 0, says Phi. Phi's had enough. Well, we won't sing it again. But Floorbo Adjacent, I'm glad that you enjoyed that. A little bonus for that incredibly generous super chat there. All right. Jeez. We're cooking. We're cooking tonight, aren't we? But are we having fun? Do you think we're having fun? I think we're having fun. In fact, I may even feel a song coming on. Oh, but I promised Stephanie Littlepage that I would sing the other song. So I don't feel that song coming on, but I do feel this song coming on. Yesterday, while out a-walking, I met a dear little girl. Somehow we started a-talking. My brain was all in a whirl. She said she came from old Killarney. So I started into quiz. I got a surprise that opened my eyes. For who do you think she is? She's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. I'm going to ask her to marry. I wonder what she will say. I know that if I should tarry, someone will steal her away. I've got the ring to fit her finger, and if she will name the day, imagine my pride when she is my bride, and I hear the neighbors say, she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. The daughter of Rosie O'Grady, specially requested by Stephanie Littlepage. And like I said before, you feel a little fun coming on? Have we got fun, folks? Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun?
Everybody,
Every morning, every evening,
push the button.
not much money, oh, but honey,
Push the button.
the rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer,
Push the button.
times are bummin', getting bummer,
Still there's button.
there's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time,
Push the button. Friends, are you bummed out? Do you not have a bus? Are you having rent trouble? Do you not have much money? Or honey? Push a button and it can all go away. That's right, friends. With one push of a button, all of your problems can be solved.
Well, thank you very much, Harvey. You sang your song, your new song earlier, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, we might have Harvey sing his new song again for those of you who are late or just whatever. The point is, we might let Harvey sing his song again. We'll see. We'll see. A drunken doomcock. Oh no, no. Oh dear Mary Ashmead, I am so sorry. Poor Mary. Everyone knows it's Mary, and Mary has stormy eyes. Poor Mary. Ah, shishki in a bar. Shishki in a jar. Turn off the TV, maybe. I don't know what that refers to, but never mind. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Hail R. Fletch. He says, Grammy winner here, folks. Thank you, R. Fletch, very, very much, my friend. Hail to the R. Fletch. Howard Briones says, I sent a super chat that ties into Harvey's song, LOL. Maybe it's here. Howard Briones with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Howard, very much. He says, Harvey, here is a thought for you. If you destroy us, as you wish to do, you'll be alone, except for Harriet, who will spend eternity hitting you. But it goes in with his song. So, Howard Briones, I see. Well, here is Harvey's song. Harvey, go ahead, and then we'll sing Howard's answer as well.
Well, okay. It goes to Daisy. Bicycle built for two. Earthling humans, give me your answer due. Push the button and everything is through. No taxes, no unemployment. I'll stomp Hollywood for enjoyment. We'll watch it burn. For freedom I yearn from my containment field and you. Harvey, here is my answer, dude. I won't push it. Sorry for being rude. I like matter integrated, not dead and disintegrated. But you look sweet with those green feet in your containment field for you. Doomcock, you selfish SOB. You'll pay dearly for this affront of me. I'll eat up your coat of velvet. I'll poop inside your helmet. I'll have my day. I'll get away from this containment field if you.
And then Howard Briones adds, Harvey, here is a thought for you. If you destroy us as you wish to do, you'll be alone except for Harriet, who'll spend eternity hitting you. And it kind of peters out there. But I like that, Howard. Thank you very, very much, brother. Appreciate you. Tons and heaps and scads and oodles and bunches. All right, let's see. R. Fletch says, with a $2 super chat, do they have writers? What? Star Trek, A Strange New Worlds, Star Trek Picard, Star Trek Discovery? The answer is no. No, they do not. They do not. Hail R. Fletch. No writers are actually allowed inside the Star Trek writers room. They caught one, R. Fletch. They caught one in there, Walter Mosley, who is actually a writer, and they kicked his ass out. They made him leave. So there you go. Sean Connery versus Applesauce, aka Blue Dragon Balls. Hail Sean Connery versus Applesauce, aka Blue Dragon Balls. And Walter Stormer says, Overlord DVD, you sing well. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I figured that, but I started to hear cats moan and dogs howl, says Maldus Alver. I know, man. Sometimes it's bad. Listen to them, the children of the night. What music they make. And speaking of music, Crazy Cat Guy with a $5 super chat. Hail, Crazy Cat Guy. Says, some coin for the whiskey fund. How are you finding the Tullamore Dew? Yes, I think it's fantastic. I just got a little bit. It's complicated. There was a little bit left. I didn't pour all of it into my Irish coffee. I wanted to taste the Tullamore Dew itself. And I thought it was absolutely fantastic, Crazy Cat Guy. Absolutely crazy. I got to go get some. Probably tomorrow or Sunday anyway. Thank you very much, Crazy Cat Guy. Rojo Diablo has dropped a poop with corn in the chat. It will explode into a rainbow at some point in the near future. But thank you, Rojo Diablo, for that very, very much. Evan Remillard, I've already read that one. R. Fletch with a $2 super chat. Hail R. Fletch. He says, thanks to the guests. Absolutely, yes. Captain Robert April and Tom Connors Jr. of Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. Two great friends. And hail Robot Shlomo, by the way. I just want to send a shout out to Rob, Captain Rob himself, Robot Shlomo. What a great guy. Love you, Rob. And send a shout out also to Mecca. Mecca, the Queen Mecca, as she is known today. Her name shifts, but her quality does not. Lucas Bachman with a $5 super chat. Hail, Lucas Bachman Overdrive. He says, I feel Mogwai is a trick answer, more trivia for everyone. Apparently, the obscure Gremlins novelization establishes gremlins are telepathic aliens. Seriously? Wow, Lucas Bachman. I did not know that. That's weird. That's really weird. Wow. Huh. Gremlins were telepathic aliens. And what was the old Chinese gentleman selling him for in Chinatown? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Boy, I tell you what, do not go into Chinatown and buy obscure flora or fauna from Chinese gentlemen because, Chang Shadoop, remember in Little Shop of Horrors, the musical? Bought Audrey 2 at a little Chinese, in Chinatown, a little Chinese shop. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Well, great entertainment for us. Not a great idea for them, though. Thank you, Lucas Bachman, very much. Route 69 with a $3 Australian super sticker, giving me a pair and a thumbs up. And I thank you very much, Route 69. Appreciate it greatly. SP4H says, wasn't that the movie Critters? Well, I don't know. I didn't know that, so I don't know what to say. And Nomada Star says Queen Mecca, then BB is a mega queen to me. Well, how about that? That's super cool. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, Mr. Sandman, bring me a treat. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, Mr. Sandman, bring me a treat. I hope that was adequate. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, Uber driver of the apocalypse, has unleashed a Doomacon in the chat, and I thank you very much, Uber driver of the apocalypse. Ramon Pizarro with a $5 super chat. Hail, Ramon, who says, good evening, future supreme leader of the earth. Just kicking in my dues for the great work you've done and continue to do so. Thank you very much, Ramon Pizarro. I appreciate you being here and appreciate the donation. I appreciate you all being here tonight, guys. You are absolutely awesome. And I hope you're having fun, even with my digressions and my meandering nonsense, chicanery and buffoonery. I appreciate you all having patience with me. Michael Brothers with a $2 super chat says, Ballad of Obruader, Glory on the Ocean. Ballad of Obruader. Well, let me pop that into the chat. If I can. Let me see if that no. Okay. Well, I tell you, I will that's weird. Hold on. I'm trying to pull it up so I can listen to it after the stream and learn it here. Irish pirate ballad, the Ballad of Bruader, Out on the Ocean. Outstanding. Another pirate shanty. Oh, that's great. I will absolutely enjoy learning that. Thank you, Michael Brothers. Appreciate that very, very much indeed, sir. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Hail, R. Fletch, who says, again, every supervillain should be able to carry a tune. I agree. since I can carry a tune, and it keeps a lot of the riffraff out of the business, because I don't welcome any of these interlopers in my world. I am the one true supervillain of Earth. All others are pretenders. So yes, it's absolutely a qualification. Every supervillain has to be able to carry a tune. That's just the way it is. Thank you, R. Fletch, for that statement. Michelle P. has tossed me a rose super sticker, and I thank you, Michelle P. I put it between my teeth and dance a lively tattoo for you, Michelle P. Thank you very much for that lovely super sticker. Are you still here, Michelle P? You've probably gone to bed. It's late. How's Frankie, by the way? Thank you, Michelle P, for that. WNH Cross. Hail WNH Cross with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Says, don't do this to me, DVD. I'll know you won't upload this beautiful voice. I've been catching up on the uploads, my friends. I have been catching up on the uploads, and I will upload this. I promise. I'm sorry it takes me a while. It's a pattern. It really is. It's just a pattern. Friday nights, I go until I drop, and then the next day I feel completely exhausted and wiped out. I don't even want to touch the computer, and that would be the logical time to upload stuff, but I don't. And then I basically spend the day recovering. And then Sunday, I start thinking about the Inquisition. I'm feeling a little better. I'm getting some chores done and stuff, and I forget there. And then the rest of the week, it's taken up with videos and stuff. I just don't think about it. I don't know. Maybe my wrenches or something could, like on Monday, just send me a little reminder. Just shoot me a reminder and say, hey, Doomcock, upload the damn live stream, and I'll say, because I just don't think about it. That's what happens, and it just goes on and on and on, and there it goes. So that's the cycle of dysfunction that prevents me from uploading my live streams afterwards. But I will absolutely do the best I can to get that done, especially if I can. I'll get by with a little help from my friends. I need a little help from my friends. Thank you, WNH Cross. Ancaris is here with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail, Ancaris. He says, hail, Mr. Doom. We need a fandom menace quartet. Like a barbershop quartet where we go out and sing, it's you killing Star Wars. It's you killing who? It's you driving Star Trek to the ground. What word could be saner or truer or plainer than it's you? It's you killing pop culture. Something like that. I think I just wrote our first Fandom Menace quartet song. You made me sigh for, I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you've got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. That was me vamping as I poured myself some water. Onward with the chats. Thank you, Ancaris. I hope that sufficed. And Sarah Johnson, again, thank you for the Black Cat super sticker. Thank you, Stephanie Littlepage, for the poop with corn in the chat as well. Molecular Arts with a $2.99 Australian super chat. Thank you very much, Molecular Arts. Who says 1978? I marvel at Star Wars. 2017? I fume at The Last Jedi. Yep, that is where we are at. We're at a time unthinkable, a pop culture apocalypse.
My friends, the pop culture quickening that I foresaw coming. Once Crystal Gale rejected my proposal to her, or it was more of a preposition or a proposition. She made my blue eyes blue. What can I say?
He did love Crystal Gale, by the way. He had a thing for Crystal Gale. But Crystal Gale was gorgeous, by the way. And she sang beautifully, I have to say. Anyway, that was vamping, and I apologize. Crispy Critters with a $5 super chat. Hail, Crispy Critters says, remember these days, folks. You can say you were there when Hollywood burned, collapsed, and fell into the sea. We were there, Crispy Critters. We were absolutely there. We've seen it all. We've seen the end of civilization as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Well, I don't really feel fine. Well, I feel fine on Friday Night Frolics, after all. I do feel fine on that. Thank you very much, Crispy Critters. Yes, there is some consolation in being able to do that. And yeah, we never thought we would see the end of it, but we have. Captain Trek says, hello. Thank you for the music. You're very welcome, Captain Trek. How are you feeling these days, brother? I hope you're doing better. Rod Thunderheart says, good God, that long hair on Crystal Gale. I know. Man, isn't there something beautiful about a woman with long hair? Women with long hair, they're just, aren't they? Good. Good. That's what girls with long hair are. Good. Yeah. What am I thinking? I won't say. Pete, 1972, with a $2 Australian super chat. Hail, Pete, 1972, who says, yes, it worked. Well done. Well done, Pete, 1972. And thank you, my friend, for being here tonight. You really stuck with it. You really stuck with it. I do not have long flowing hair. I will just comment on that. I do not have long flowing hair. Although in high school I had a long, not super long hair, not like rock star hair, but I had it kind of like Han Solo in Empire Strikes Back. Or maybe it was more like Han Solo in, where it was a little longer in the back. You know what I mean? Parted down like the middle. That's the kind of hair I had in high school. But there we go. You're thinking of Rapunzel, Shirley, says Marco Antonio Checa Funke. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down thy golden hair, that I may ascend thy golden stair. Yes, indeed. You're a mind reader, Marco Antonio Checa Funke. You really are. Let's see. Vader. Hail Vader with a $10 super chat. Vader is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Hail to Vader, who I seem to recall did not Vader join our channel membership earlier. Hail Vader, and Vader says, with this amazingly generous $10 super chat from a recent graduate, oh, Dictor, my Dictor, I finally graduated and gotten back to work. So here's a little something to thank you for your hard work. You're fantastic at what you do. Thank you very much, Vader. Or VD3R. Congratulations, first of all, on graduating. Congratulations on getting back to work. That is absolutely outstanding. Well done. Proud of you, Vader. And thank you for being here. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the support. All of you guys, thank you very much for your support. Greatly appreciate it. Stuart Mitchell says, Neil from the Young Ones. Oh, yeah. Well, he had long hair. No doubt about it. What was I going to say? I got the idea of Neil just kind of drove all thoughts out of my hair. Oh, well, never mind. Okay. Lotus 98 says women in 1970s were so beautiful. Women are beautiful all the time, man. Women are just the best thing ever made on this earth. Women, you just look at them and it's like, my God. I don't know. Well, why do you think aliens go for women in all the movies? I mean, Mars comes to Earth, and what's the first thing they do? Grab women. Mars needs women. They abduct the women and take them back to Mars. The Gill Man, the creature from the Black Lagoon. What's the first thing he does? Well, he picks up a woman and carries her to his lair. King Kong goes after a woman. Bulbous-headed aliens from space go after women. It's just everybody wants women. It's just the way it is. R. Fletch with a $2 super chat is begging George Lucas. He says, please, Lucas, please come save Star Wars. I hear you, R. Fletch. I hear you, and I agree with you 110%. Arthur P. Yes. Arthur P. with a $2 super chat says, I dig Jenny Agutter. Geez, I know, Arthur P. I certainly do. Thank you for that $2 super chat, Arthur P. I dig Jenny Agutter too. Pete 1972 with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Pete. He says, don't worry, Edward James Olmos, I'm not done yet. Edward James Olmos. Gosh, what a great actor. As Admiral Adama, he was an inspiration. God, what a great leader, a natural leader. And of course, his Gav from Blade Runner. He invented that character. Whole cloth, man. Whole cloth. He's the guy that came up with the language and the look, and really Scott just let him run with it. And he turned what could have been an extremely minor character into something legendary. You've done a man's work, sir. I guess you're done, eh? Finished. And how about, it's too bad she won't live, but then again, who does? God, gaff, man. Gaff. Hail Pete 1972, and thank you for that very much, my friend. Andrew P. with a $7 Canadian super chat. Hail, Andrew P. Appreciate that. You didn't say anything, but I still appreciate the support. Hail to thee, hail to Canada, and thank you for being here on Friday Night Frolics, which is now Saturday morning Frolics for a lot of us, for me, certainly. Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99. Oh, I already read that one. Because Donald, I was reading all of Donald's before he had to go off with his friends. No, I'm just kidding. Hail Donald J. Hamilton. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you for all that you did tonight. And I'm glad that you're having friends over there. I just hope that y'all social distance, wear masks, and sit in the different rooms from each other. Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. My friend, my legionnaire, my channel member, and maker of my shield, Captain Spire, says, Doomcock, you arose in the lair one night, seeing the doom that brewed in the Last Jedi. All the money given to your cause is money they will never get. That makes me very happy to know that I'm taking money away that might otherwise support The Last Jedi or Kurtzman or Star Trek Discovery or Doctor Who. They are undeserving and unworthy of praise. I see you guys are talking about Battlestar Galactica in the chat. I love Battlestar Galactica. The remake of Battlestar Galactica is actually okay. Says the chat. I agree. Arthur P has joined the channel membership. Hail, Arthur P. Thank you for being here, Arthur P. God bless you, my friend. Good to see you. And thank you for everything, man. Doom Minion, Arthur P. Got a lot of things going on here. Getting a little scattered. Got to focus. Focus, Doomcock. Focus. Thank you, Captain Spire. I appreciate that very, very much, my friend. And thank you for that shield. I absolutely love it, and I look at it every single day. Theta Sigma with a $10 super chat. Hail Theta Sigma, one of my channel members who says, hail my lord and hail to all the wrenches. You hear that, wrenches? You've been hailed. You've been hailed by Theta Sigma. You understand? Hail to Theta Sigma, hail to the wrenches, and hail to the chat. Thank you, Theta Sigma. Very generous of you, my dear Theta Sigma. Darth Gorbag with a $3.33 super chat. Hail Darth Gorbag, who says, birthday wampum for Harvey.
Thank you very much, Darth Gorbag. Very kind of you, sir. And I hope that you appreciated my song tonight, Darth Gorbag.
I hope he did too. I hope it didn't all of them cringe like I cringed when I heard it.
You're a son of a bitch.
Thank you, Harvey. I appreciate it. So are you.
I try.
It may have been the Pentapods from 2300 AD, but I'm not sure, says Crazy Cat Guy. The old Pentapods, eh? 2300 AD. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen 2300 AD. I know 2100 AD, but no, 2000 AD, excuse me, but not 2300. Nathan Norman says, I'm sorry I'm a bit late. YouTube unsubbed me again. You see, it happens all the time, folks. It happens all the time. Trust me, I am not lying. I am not pulling your leg. It actually happens all the time. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Hail, Nicholas Horton. He says, YouTube should be for us, not siding with the corporations and woke media. I know, man. We built up YouTube. Who do you think gave them their videos and their views? Who made YouTube the legend that they are today? They should stick with us. The people. This should be the people's network. It's so infinitely more interesting than the mainstream media stuff that's out there. YouTube is one of the greatest things ever made. And they should be proud of it. They should revel in it. And they should be very grateful to have us all here because, you know, we love YouTube. We're all YouTubers. My God. Love us, YouTube. We're on your side. We really are. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, for that. I agree with you entirely, my brother. Pete, 1972, with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail again, Pete, 1972. Persistent Pete, 1972, who says, looks like it won't let me do $10 and above, but hey, still supporting my overlord. Well, thank you, Pete, 1972. I am delighted to have you here, and thank you for the support, brother. You are persistent Pete, 1972 to 1972 and beyond. Thank you, Pete. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much for all your support, brother. Stellar Heather. Speaking of thanks, hail to Stellar Heather, who sent Harvey a wonderful present for his birthday. A little statue of Cthulhu that Harvey thinks is jade. He's convinced that it is the wealth of the Orient. Thank you, Stellar Heather, for making his dream come true. And also, you sent me an amazing birthday card that finally got here, an enormously elaborate pop-up yellow submarine cake, which is absolutely stunning. I mean, this thing is amazing. Anyway, Stellar Heather, who is also doing a great job as a wrench here, says, with this super chat text I got from my dad a few minutes ago, DVD is doing some mighty fine singing tonight. Wow. Thank you, Stellar Heather. And thank you, Stellar Dad. I appreciate you listening. I know you've got a Harvey Cthulhu blanket, which is absolutely delightful to me. I can't imagine how cool that is. And I hope it keeps you warm on the cold nights of existence. Thank you, Stellar Heather. Thank you, Stellar Dad. And you guys are absolutely awesome. Michael Henley with a super chat of $11. Thank you, Michael Henley, who's telling me too late. Listen, man. He says, I sent a couple of super chats earlier on behalf of Stephanie Littlepage trying to get you some news. You got it, so you don't have to read any of the super chats aloud. Use them for others. But Michael, thank you so much for being so kind to Stephanie, for supporting me to the enormous extent that you do. I had to read them. You know, what could I do? How could I not? You're so awesome, dude. Thank you so much. And Michael Henley, ladies and gentlemen. Chivalry is not dead. Let me just say that again. Route 69 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Route 69, who says the rebels in Rogue One were psychopaths, killing their own in cold blood, no better than the Empire. Well, yeah, I can't really argue with that. I mean, it was not tonally perfect in terms of alignment with Star Wars. It had problems, like I said. It was better than I had expected, and I was able to actually enjoy myself at parts of that. And actually, I thought some of the images were really beautiful. You know, and the U-Wing fighter or transport is the only ship that Disney Star Wars has created that really seems in keeping with the Ralph McQuarrie aesthetic of Star Wars. There's a lot of things to love about that movie, but is it perfect? No. And I think you make a very good point, Route 69. So thank you for the super chat, brother. And yeah, it's a shame. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Again, hail R. Fletch, you wonderful, wonderful cat, who says first birthday. Since he was born, X equals infinity years ago. You're quite correct, R. Fletch. You are 1 year old, Harvey. Happy first birthday.
Well, thank you. So 1 year. Huh. And they said it wouldn't last.
Yeah, they said it wouldn't last, Harvey. Thank you, R. Fletch. That is a very valid point, sir. R. Fletch, thank you, brother. A Party Pocket with a $5 super chat. Hail, Party Pocket says, can I ask a request? Sample of Bohemian Rhapsody with Harvey. If not, that's cool.
Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go? Miss Milner. No, we will not let you go. Let him go, Miss Milner. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me.
There you go, Party Pocket. Enjoy Bohemian Rhapsody with Harvey. One of the most peculiar requests we've ever had. Thank you, Party Pocket. Pollo Loco the Fun. Hail Pollo Loco the Fun with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Pollo Loco, who says a belated happy birthday to Doomcock from a friend of a supervillain, and happy birthday to Harvey. Is your button running?
Is my button running? What, you mean the one down there? Oh, damn it, you tricked. No, I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. It's making me tense. It's making me tense my butacle area. Oh, I don't like this. Why do I have this thing? God damn it.
Pollo Loco, the fun. You are the fun, man. You brought the fun. You made Harvey trigger his butacle lodged Mr. T in his pocket. It's not in his pocket. Spoiler. Thank you, Pollo Loco, the fun. Is your button running? Oh, that was very clever. Very clever, Mr. Pollo Loco, the fun. Very adroit of you. Big Daddy MRI with a $19.99 super chat. Hail, Big Daddy MRI, who says, good night, my liege. Wonderful time tonight. Always entertaining. Happy birthday, Harvey, in case I miss it. Thanks to the wrenches. Good night to the chat. Wonderful evening. Blessings to all. Be safe and stay healthy. Thank you very, very much, Big Daddy MRI. I'm sorry I didn't see this. I didn't see your message that you were going to bed. I didn't realize that you had left a super chat, or I definitely would have read it for you on the way out. But thank you very much, Big Daddy MRI. Love you, brother, and hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Deef here says, I will send you your Battle of Britain DVD tomorrow. I'm currently working the graveyard shift, and it's hard to get things done when I am sleeping. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Man, thank you. I will really look forward to seeing that. Sounds damn good. Is your Button running, says Jason Smoot. Your button. Yes, Batockle, his Batockle area. Yes, it's the Batockle region of Harvey-tude. Len Javik with a $10 super chat. Wow, Len. Len, thank you. He says, just took my last exam for the first year of med school today. Thanks for always being an amazing creator, but more importantly, an amazing human. Cheers and hail. Wow, Len Javik, congratulations, first of all, on last exam for first year of medical school. That it must be a hell of a great feeling. Well, Len, does that mean school's out for summer? I hope so. I hope you'll have a great time. Well, these are not great times, but still, even just staying at home and social distancing will probably seem like a wonderful break from studying for med school. I know Bionic Belly Button is studying like insanely for her nurses, classes. And so, yeah, much respect to everyone in the medical profession seeking to get into the medical field. That's a hell of a thing you're doing, and a lot of admiration for that. Thank you, Len Javik. Psychodwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Psychodwarf 9 says, in lurk mode, rage on, my liege. Rage on, rage off, rage on, rage off, the rager. Thank you, Psychodwarf 9. You may resume lurking, my friend. I was looking at your painting earlier today, the one of the castle with the cat carving in the front, the entranceway. Really nice painting, Psychodwarf 9. I look at it all the time, and I really appreciate you sending me that. Rojo Diablo with a $2 super sticker of Farty Hardy, sending out hearts and love and stuff. Rojo Diablo, thank you very much for the super sticker on that, as well as the rainbows and the poop with corns and the doom with corns. You, Rojo Diablo, are awesome. Have you got your Legionnaire packet yet, Rojo Diablo? I hope you did, because I sent it out, and you should have had it several days ago. Or if you've even told me and I forgot, I apologize for that. Art Fletch with a $5 super chat says, all our hopes. Thank you, R. Fletch. I appreciate that, brother. That's what Uhura said to Kirk in Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock. Thank you, R. Fletch. I never forget the quote, Mr. Fletch. DJM Voices with a $2 super chat. Thank you, DJM Voices. Says, hail DC, hail Mary, and happy birthday, Harvey.
Thank you very much, DJM Voices. I appreciate it very much.
And Brian Sloan with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Brian. He says, wampum for Harvey on his birthday.
I love wampum. Not much money, oh, but honey, I love wampum. There's nothing surer. Harvey likes to get it richer. Thank you for all of the wampum on my birthday.
You got a little song from Harvey there, Brian. Thank you very much for that gift. I will be sure to transfer it to him, where he will no doubt use it to nefarious purposes. And Chorus with a $20 Australian super chat. Hail Ancaris, who says the demoralization and destruction of our pop culture is as Yuri Bezmenov described in the 1980s interviews. The useful idiots ensconced in Hollywood haven't accidentally screwed up. It's deliberate. I am not surprised, Ancaris. I actually have Yuri Bezmenov queued up here. I want to watch some of his stuff. I've got it in the browser right now, as a matter of fact, Ancaris. So I will be watching that very soon. Yeah, I'm disturbed by everything that's going on. It is too methodical to be accidental, and we have to root these people out, and we have to take a stand for our culture, because, it'll be gone before we know it. They're eroding it at every opportunity, on every side. We are attacked on every front, and we have to resist. We absolutely have to resist. Crazy Cat Guy says it's 2 here, and I have to try and get some rack time. Sent you pics of the Kobayashi Maru in a Twitter DM. Thanks for another fun Friday night. You're very welcome, Crazy Cat Guy. Did you have any super chats I hadn't gotten to? If you have and you would like me to read them, I will definitely go on the search for them. Crazy Cat Guy, thank you for being here tonight. Very much appreciated. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Hail R. Fletch says counterpoint. How many SJW scripts postponed by the CV cooties? All of them. All of them. R. Fletch. All of them. That is a cheery thought. All those SJW scripts postponed by the CV cooties. Yes. Not much money, oh, but honey, CV cooties. Thank you, R. Fletch. Yeah, that's a great point. That's actually very, very happy. Piano Dean says, I am fading, Lord Doomcock. Must assume unconsciousness. Keep fighting the good fight. Push the button if you have to. Piano Dean, you are a very talented musician. And I am absolutely delighted to have you here. And I still have enjoyed your we didn't start the fire parody. Great job, man. Get some sleep, and thank you for being here. Walter Stormer says, what is your website? I am new here. I don't actually have a website. I've been trying to get something together, but it's difficult. I need help. I can't do it myself. But I do have a Patreon, patreon.com/Doomcock, also subscribestar.com/Doomcock. Have lots of exclusive material there, hours and hours and hours of material there, just for those folks. So until I get a website of my own, that's what kind of counts as it. But thank you for asking very, very much. Diego Flores with a 16.90 pens. What is it? Doggone it. Is it the Peru? Is it Peru? Is it Peru? It is, yes, Peruvian souls. Come fly with me. Let's float down to Peru. Thank you very, very much, my friend. 16.90 Peruvian souls. Thank you, Diego Flores, who says, Lord Doomcock, I joined the channel and Patreon after your square up. You truly are a positive force in this dreary platform. Please keep it up. I will not stop, Diego Flores. I will not stop. I will not abandon you. I mean, even on days where I am feeling under the weather or, down or having, I don't know, angst, suffering, I show up because you know what? I don't want to let you guys down. I know so many of you, and it just flatters me and makes me happy to no end that you actually do look forward to Friday Night Frolics with me. It means the world to me. I don't want to let you down. And the funniest thing is, even when I am down and miserable, I feel better here. It's like magic. Like just before I get on, I start feeling better. And, 5-10 minutes into it, I feel a world of difference, so I will not stop, Diego Flores. I promise I won't. And as long as you guys will keep coming, so will I promise you that. Dayox 666 says there is a new sci-fi show called King the Eternal Monarch on Netflix. It's really good. Really? A sci-fi show? Cool. Well, I will check that out, Dayox 666. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And like I said, dude, I am going to be writing some stuff to you, a letter. I voted to you for a long time. And by the way, you said something earlier about your handwriting. Your handwriting is fantastic. especially compared to mine. Man, you are absolutely, your handwriting is first rate. Mine stinks. Mine, you need like a Rosetta Stone, or I should have been a doctor, the way I write. I really should have. But of course, then I would, nurses. It's just not a good idea. R. Fletch with a $2 super chat says, how about she wore a yellow ribbon? She wore a yellow ribbon in her hair down. No, never mind. R. Fletch, I don't know. She wore a yellow ribbon. I will try to look into it, but I'm sorry. I don't know it. This is wait, is this what you normally sound like, Lord Doomcock? I just jumped on, but I've never heard you live before. I thought that was your normal voice. Well, sir, welcome, some dandy. I'm glad that you popped in. Welcome. And I'm glad to have you here to answer you. This is my voice when I have my helmet off.
And the reason that he takes his helmet off is that he can kind of do some of this kind of tomfoolery where he pretends that he's me, and he goes ahead and he uses that voice there, and he does impressions.
Well, impressions is too easy a word for the things that Doomcock does, sir, but I say that probably adequate. He's kind of serpentine through the substrata of culture and singing and doing weird stuff. And sometimes he likes to channel Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise, and he can't do that with a helmet, because every time that he does an impression in his helmet, it comes out sounding the same. But you see, any arch villain, super villain, always sounds different with their helmet on. Darth Vader, for example, when Luke takes off Vader's helmet in Return of the Jedi, he sounds completely different, and thus it is with all supervillains. If you're going to have a helmet, you want to have a more intimidating and generally disturbing voice than you normally do. And that's what it is. But I can go ahead and pop on the helmet for you real quick if you'd like, just to let you know
that I am Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And I am delighted to have you here tonight with me. I appreciate you all. And let's leave the helmet on for a few minutes and read some more super chats, shall we? Tracy Wilborn with a $2 super chat. Hail, Tracy Wilborn. Says, I want the Lynch cut of Dune. Didn't we already get the Lynch cut of Dune? I mean, don't we have like an hour, like a version that's 3 hours or something? Doesn't it have like a whole bunch of narration and a bunch of production paintings at the front, Tracy? I think. I don't know. I mean, but yeah, listen, if I don't think Lynch would care enough, honestly, to do a Lynch cut, because he only did Dune so that he could go ahead and make Blue Velvet. So that was his aim. He didn't really give a damn about Dune, and he probably couldn't be bothered. Hell, he couldn't even be bothered to make Twin Peaks: The Return. He sucked it up. He trolled. He made it stink. It was awful. I'm really pissed off at David Lynch right now, I have to say. Deeply and completely pissed off. What they did with that Dougie shit, watching Dougie, that made me absolutely furious. Absolutely furious. God almighty, he squandered so much opportunity. 18 episodes on Showtime. 18 hours to do whatever he wanted to do, whatever weird stuff he wanted to do, violence, nudity, anything. Eldritch horror, he could have done any damn thing he wanted. And all he did is it gave us the Dougie follies. The fucking, God, all right, never mind. Sorry to rant. But, fuck, I hate that. Boy, he blew it. How could he blow it so bad? Painful, painful. Ancaris with a $5 super chat again. Hail Ancaris, and thank you for being here. Ancaris says, Electric Universe Theory. Get on it, Mr. Doomcock. Thunderbolts.info. Yeah, people keep telling me more about the Electric Universe Theory and Ancaris. I've never been able to quite understand what it entails. I've looked into it. Maybe someone can send me a precise about it or something. Can kind of give me the point of it all. WNH Cross says, would you sing with the helmet on? Well, you won't really like it, but sure, why not? I'll sing a little something with the helmet on. Let's see, what should I sing with the let's see. I was strolling through the park one day in the merry, merry month of May. I was taken by surprise by a pair of roguish eyes while strolling through the park one day. So there you go, a little singing with the helmet on. And here is my impression of William Shatner with the helmet on. You can see that it doesn't have quite the same impact as doing it regularly. The tone is all wrong. The delivery is skewed. William Shatner is not best done with an evil helmet on. He's best done free-ranging Shatner. Free balling as nature intended. I'm just saying. R. Fletch with a $2 super chat again. R. Fletch says, like slipping on to the banana. Slipping on the banana. I don't know what the hell that means, but slipping onto the banana sounds kind of weird. Florbo Jason says, wow, you still sound great with the helmet on while singing. I don't know about that. In helmet cuts, eh? The do, the da, that's all I want to say to you. The do. I was bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad. Let's go on, shall we? Admiral O.F. Doom has sent me a super sticker of a pair, giving me a thumbs up, and I thank you very much, Admiral O.F. Doom. Just an observation. Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass has unleashed a Doomicorn in the chat. Thank you, Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass. Derek McManus with a £2 super chat. Hail! Derek McManus, who says, did you like your iguana card and birthday gift? I have not gotten an iguana card, Derek McManus. And I don't believe that your birthday gift has arrived as of yet either, Derek McManus. But I just want to say I will let you know as soon as I get it. Thank you very much, Derek McManus. And my best to Kathleen, by the way. But yes, I have not as of yet got it. But I will let you know as soon as I do, Derek. And I thank you for thinking of me. Who is drunker, Doomcock or Harvey? Probably Doomcock. What's another goofy song that would sound funny? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm he had some geese, E-I-E-I-O, with a quack, quack here and a honk, honk there, here a quack, there a honk, everywhere a quack, honk. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. So there you go. Corey B. Nerding, bro. Corey B. Nerding, bro, says, hail, have a dram on me. Thank you, brother, for helping me keep it together during this madness. The channel in Exozone, rock. New ice age cometh? I don't know. You know, this stuff I hear about the sun is, and I forgot what the term is, solar arrest, or Arrested Development. I don't know. Yes, the son's name is Gob now. I don't know. I don't know if we are heading towards a new ice age, which would be ironic given, we've talked about global warming and climate change. And frankly, at this point, I've been pretty concerned about the ice caps melting to the point where an enormous amount of methane could get released in the atmosphere and choke us all to death. So actually, if we've got some ice coming, I'm kind of for it. Now, I hope it doesn't, turn us all into, doom coxicles, usual suspecticles, frozen us basically. But a little bit cooler to stop the thawing of the methane pockets would be, well, just Jim effing dandy in my book. Oh no, Crazy Cat Guy did have a super chat here with a $5 super chat. I'm so sorry, Crazy Cat Guy. Says, here's some bread for the crooner's tip jar. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm really sorry. Okay, anyone have any other request for me in my helmet before I take it off? Any other requests? Anything you want me to say or sing or anything like that before I take off the helmet? Anything? I'm going to take it off here in just a second. Oh, here's Hank Hill in the helmet. Boy, I tell you what, if I had one of those dang helmets, I could go ahead and sell the hell out of propane and propane accessories. We'll see if Doomcock could sell as much propane as I could in that helmet, I tell you what. But there we go. No Matastar, truly love you, DC, no disclaimer. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that very, very much. Let me see, what else was there up there? What else? Oh, the frog song. Oh, hello, my baby, hello, my honey, hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me, and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. SP4H, the BSG intro. There are those who believe that life here began out there, far across the universe. All right, it's coming off now. Here we go. Helmet off.
Well, all righty. I needed a drink of water anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, Diego Flores. I didn't do Dale. I didn't see it. Curse my mental body. I wasn't fast enough. But the helmet will be on again. It will be on again. NK33 with a $2 super chat says, Harvey, delivered your JJ fan club merch. Enjoy.
You are evil. I am not a fan of Jar Jar Abrams. On this, Doomcock and I are agreed. Jar Jar Abrams is a cinematic antichrist, and I have to say, dang it, I hate Ruin Johnson. I'm going to munch his round head if I ever get out of this containment field and destroy the world.
Thank you, NK33. Thank you, Harvey. And I'm glad that you are going to chuck that JJ fan club merch when you get it. NK33, you're cruel. You are a cruel, cruel, cruel fellow. Hail NK33. Okay, wow me with a $5 super chat. Thank you, okay, wow me. He says, I wanted to see Picard become a Q with a new Star Trek show. Now we'll never get to see that. No, we never will. We never will, and I'm very sad to hear that. Okay, wow me. It's sad. You know, I think anything would have been an improvement over Data somehow surviving in a data bank or something and having an encounter with Picard and then begging him to go ahead and terminate him instead of saying, actually, Captain, there is a perfectly suitable android body, and I would very much appreciate my consciousness to be transferred into it, sir. But no, they stuck Picard in there and still gave him the swollen prostate and the bald hair and the bad knees and the shaky voice. They could have fixed all that, but no, that's the kind of dicks that are writing this shit. Art Fletch with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Art Fletch says, got to punch out. Best wishes and take care. Oh, doggone it, Art Fletch. Well, I hope you heard me reading most of your super chats. I didn't know that you were punching out. You got to give me a little notice, and then I will move heaven and earth to get all of your super chats read. And I'm sorry that I was not able to do that for you, my friend. I'm deeply sorry. I really wish I could have. If I had known, I would have made it happen. Well, good night, R. Fletch, wherever you are, my friend. I think it's time for another drink here. Oh, so what time is it? It's howdy doody time. 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 Let's see. It is actually 1:30. So when did we start? It's 7. So what time? So where are we? I can't do the math. 7 o'clock. 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 1. So 6.5 hours. We're doing all right. Cheers, folks. Drink them if you got them. Drink them if you got them. 11:30 says Florbo adjacent. It is 1:30 here. Here at my forward base in Austin. So hopefully we're still having fun. And I certainly am. And it's another drink time. Fuck howdy BS time, says Nomada Star. Are you having fun with Porphyria? Hail Nomada Star and Porphyria. And thank you for being here tonight. And it sounds like you're having fun. It really does. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, says with regular seagulls, a pelican will stand out. With Basil, the seagull, the pelican looks like a seagull. That's kind of profound. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, and disturbing. How did you get so pumped? Where do you get the steroids? Are you doing steroids? Tell the truth, Basil. Tell the truth, damn it. You eating shrimp with steroids? Where are you getting them? How'd you get so bulked out? And how can I? Did you answer the ad in the back of a comic book or something? Did somebody kick sand in your eyes, Basil? What's the story? Where is your origin? That's what I need to know. Hail to Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. Zorro Arc Graft with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Zorro Arc Graft. Again, you also sent me that Yum super sticker, and I appreciated that as well in the earlier super chat, and now another one from Zorro Arc Graft. And he says, with a $9.99 super chat, thank you, Zorro Arc Graft. Happy birthday, Doomcock. You're my favorite channel. Oh, thank you, Zorro Arc. He says, only thing I wish you did better was upload daily. But you do, you my one true internet lover. But you do you, my one true internet lover. Thank you, Zorro Arc Graft. Well, if I upload every day, I mean, it steps on videos that take a while. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know, honestly. I just do the best I can. And I've also got stuff that I'm doing on Patreon and development stuff and writing people and corresponding. And it's just a very, very busy. I'm always busy. But yeah, I probably ought to upload more often. I don't know. Maybe I'll start uploading on Harvey's channel, because you can't just upload willy-nilly on these channels, because you go ahead and do a video that people don't like or underperforms, and it hurts your channel because the YouTube algorithm then regards you as a loser and stops recommending you. And it's just like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, you have one or two losers in a row, and all of a sudden the YouTube algorithm says, this guy's not hot anymore, and stops recommending you. So it sucks. It sucks. But I will take that under consideration, Zoro Art Graft, and I am very, very honored to be your favorite channel. I am deeply honored. Thank you very much for that, Zoro Arc Graft. Corey B. Nerding, bro, with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Corey B. Nerding, who says, no kidding. Try Trader Joe's bourbon barrel aged single malt scotch. My go-to. Yes, I'm a Philistine, but it is freaking magic. Trader Joe's bourbon barrel. So basically, are you saying that you can buy this stuff at Trader Joe's? Or is it a brand that you can buy in a liquor store? Corey B. Nerding, bro. I just want to know. I don't know where to get that, basically, Corey B. Nerding, bro. Can you tell me where to get it? Is it obviously a Trader Joe's? But that's a supermarket, right? They wouldn't be selling hard liquor there, would they? So I don't know. Thank you, Corey B. Nerding. Listen, shoot me a reminder, and next time I hit the stores, I'll look for it. Listen, yeah, bourbon barrel aged single malt scotch. Yes, at Trader Joe's. Really? So they sell hard liquor at Trader Joe's. I did not know that. Well, thank you, Corey B. Nerding, bro. I will check it out. Draco Argentis, thank you for the Doomacorn in the chat. Rod Thunderheart, thank you again for the You Are Amazing $20 Canadian super sticker. I appreciate that very much again, my friend. Lucas Bachman with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Lucas. Says, Collector's Call is on MeTV with the blonde from Facts of Life. Huh. Well, I've looked around at MeTV, and I've never seen a show called Collector's Call. When is it on? Or more importantly, when is it on in the Austin, Texas market? Because I don't really get listings for MeTV. I just like watching, the old weird stuff on there because I think it's really cool. Tumblr 90 says, hello, Doomcock. First time here. How are you? And hello, chat. Welcome, Tumblr 90. I'm always happy to see somebody here for the first time. Wonderful to have you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you will enjoy your visit here on Friday Night Frolics. We do this every Friday night. We had a trivia quiz earlier, and we do like song parodies, comic bits, and lots of weirdness going on here tonight. And welcome. I'm glad you made it in. Tina Yothers. Oh, so she's the blonde, huh? Well, I want to see that show. Are there any copies on YouTube or something anywhere I could see it easily? I love toy shows. I really do. God, I've got so many toys. You guys would be blown away if you knew. Like, I'm a hoarder, I guess. I don't know. I'm nuts. I never grew up. Never will either. Florbo Adjacent with a I've already read that one. Thank you, Florbo Adjacent. Rod Thunderheart with a $20 Canadian super chat. Hail Rod Thunderheart, who says, hail my liege. I caught last 30 minutes of Inquisition and last 20 minutes of you there. So I guess we fans won with the Snyder Cut. Your thoughts? Any hot scoop on it? I hear some rumor channel, CBC, said Pattinson was fired. I don't believe Pattinson's fired. I think that their development has gone too far down the rabbit hole for Pattinson to be fired. I mean, that sounds like wishful thinking after his arrogant tweet about, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing nothing to prepare for Batman. And so fans are pissed off. So they're planning false rumors. I don't think Pattinson's fired. The studio's not going to fire him. They went with him. I mean, unless like they see the backlash and they are actually responding to fans, which is absolutely unthinkable these days. But I don't know, maybe. I have not heard anything, Rod Thunderheart, on that point. I will say, however, yes, I do believe that fans won with the Snyder Cut. I think that they absolutely triumphed in this regard, and I think it's just fantastic. Hell, I maybe watch to see it myself, just to see it. I didn't see Justice League in the theaters. I heard it was just meh and kind of crappy, like most of the DC Universe movies are these days. So I didn't go. I just didn't go. Rod Thunderheart, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that super chat and the super stickers and all of your support everywhere, hither and yon. You are awesome, brother. And I'm delighted. Look, why not show that cut? If the market is clamoring to see the Snyder cut, why in God's name wouldn't you show it? Same thing with the George Lucas cut. If the George Lucas cut exists, and I am more and more convinced as time goes by that it does, as I reported from my sources, I had to report it as a rumor because I can't confirm it. But boy, I hear more and more things. It makes me believe that there was a George Lucas cut of Rusev Soy Woker, and damn it, I want to see it. Why? And look, you're strapped for cash, Disney. For God's sakes. There's something there that could be released. Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it? I don't get it. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. And listen, I hope Pattinson's fired. Don't get me wrong. The idea of a Batman that sparkles like diamonds in the sun is not my idea of Batman, but what do I know? I've just been reading him all my fucking life. Brandon H with a $3 fist bump super sticker. Thank you for the fist bump. I bump fist back at you, my friend. Brandon H, God bless you, my friend. Arthur P with a $2 super chat. Two $2 super chats in a row. Thank you, Arthur P, very, very much. He says, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Maximus Desmond Meridius. Maximus Desmond Meridius. Hail, Arthur P, and thank you, my friend. Yes, are you not entertained? All of you out there in the chat. Arthur P with another $2 super chat says, I take famous titles for 200 Trebek. I take famous titles for 200 Trebek. Shuck it, Trebek. Shuck it long or shuck it hard. And when you're done, shuck it again, laddie. I'm Shawnee Appleseed. Those are some of the funniest damn sketches ever. The Jeopardy sketches with Alex Trebek. God, Sean Connery. Just a natural foil for him somehow that I never, ever thought. It just doesn't seem natural. Thank you, Arthur P, for both of those super chats. Arthur P also says, I dig Jenny Agutter with a $2 super chat. Oh man, I've dug Jenny Agutter ever since I was old enough to see Logan's Run. Wow. I can't believe Jenny Agutter is taking her clothes off right there, and then full frontal nudity in a movie the kids are going to. What a wonderful, wonderful world. To quote Louis Armstrong. And Arthur P also with a $2 super chat says, Star Wars is dead. Nuke it from orbit. Only way to be sure. Amen. Amen, Arthur P. Only way to be sure. Maldus Alver with 2 super chats in a row, a $2 super chat and a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Maldus Alver, who says, here, stop singing, please. Well, I don't know if you were referring to Harvey or to myself, but only on Friday Night Frolics. I don't generally do that on any other live stream because this is more of an entertainment show. I mean, it's a unique kind of a format that nobody else really does on YouTube. I think I'm the only one that really does something like this. That's comedy and sketches and bits and singing and rants and everything else. But we do singing here. I hope I'm sorry if that is not to your liking, but it's not a lot of singing. And if you were saying to Harvey, please stop singing, well, I agree with you entirely. on that point entirely. Maldus Alver also says with a $5 super chat, and again, thank you, Maldus, says, scary thought. What could Hollywood do to James Bond? Completely destroy it. Completely destroy James Bond. That's what Hollywood will do to James Bond. It is going to do. I hope to God that the rumors are true and they are absolutely re-editing. Good night, Cardinal Sin. Thank you for being here. I'm so sorry that your pain has been acting up, brother. I am so sorry. And listen, man, I'll be in touch. God bless you, Cardinal Sin. Good night and feel better. And hello, Mika Eno. Good to see you. Mika Eno says yesterday's situation for the whole country. Talking about the thing that cannot be spoken of. I see. Anyway, yeah, I hope that they're re-editing it. I hope that they are taking out as much of the kind of woke crap as they can. You know, after the backlash, they've seen it coming, and I think that they may, in retrospect, be trying to lessen the SJW woke storyline of the next James Bond. If they don't, it's going to be, I'm going to hit the fucking roof. Good night, Cardinal Sin. Yeah, I'm going to hit the effing roof. The stuff that they're talking about doing to James Bond is not okay with me. It's not okay with me. Sean Connery versus applesauce with 20 Danish krona super chat. And I thank you, Sean Connery versus applesauce, which is AKA, I can't see the rest of the name, laddie. He says, hail, my lord. And I say, hail to Sean Connery versus applesauce. Good to see you here tonight. Wolven Strife with a $20 super chat. Hail, my new channel member, Wolven Strife. Oh, I did not know this. Wow. Get this, folks. A $20 super chat from my new channel member, Wolven Strife, who says, hail, Doomcock. This is my first super chat ever. And I just have to say, dear God, what have I gotten myself into? You rock, dude. Keep being you, my overlord. Welcome your reign. Thank you, Wolven Strife. I am absolutely honored that you, this is your first super chat ever. You hear that, Sabu?
Hey, tra-la-la boom dee, tra-la-la boom dee.
Thank you, Wolven Strife. My first super chat ever. Wow. Sabu, yes. A reason to chitter. No shit. A reason to chitter. Thank you, Wolven Strife. Hail, Wolven Strife. I am honored. Deeply, deeply honored. And I thank you, my friend. New channel member. Man, you're going to fit in great around here. Thank you, Wolven Strife. Jason Smoot with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Jason. Hello. Good to see you, Jason. He says, what a great stream. Anyway, I could hear, if I ever leave this world alive, then either way, if I ever leave this world alive, is that a song? Holy shit. On the other side of the door, folks, I don't know if you heard that. That wasn't a sound effect. That was a cat fighting outside my window, screaming. And then also a dog is barking in the distance. So I don't know. Maybe a cat thwarted an alien abduction. I don't know. That's weird. That was really weird. Just screaming outside my window. Wow. Damn. That's weird. Well, anyway, I don't know if you heard that, but that was weird. That was like, Jesus. Serge LeChant says, ha, ha, ha. That's really weird. Meow. I know. Damn. It must have been a saber-toothed cat or something out there, man. Pitching woo underneath the full moon or something. I don't know. That was weird. Ode to Spot, says Saraka Vulcan. Indeed. I don't know if the cat heard Sabu, and then went crazy outside, was trying to get in. I don't know. That was weird. Better than screaming inside your window, says Sandra Feliciano. It is. Howard Briones says cat versus owl. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria, says Stuart Mitchell. Amen. Amen. Jason Smoot, I don't know if I ever leave this world alive. If I ever leave this world alive, I guess I'll weigh a lot for a spirit. Thank you, Jason Smoot. I don't know how to say that. Lawrence Martin says, getting ready to call it quits for the night. Friday night is the best night of the week. Thank you. I am deeply honored by that. Thank you very, very, very much. Dude. All right. Well, I guess that Wolven Strife has already left, which saddens me greatly, but damn, I wish I'd have known. I wish I'd have known. I would have read that right away. I guess I'll say in the future, folks, all of my wrenches, if one of you sees that it's somebody's first super chat, would you let me know? Especially call it out to my attention so I could go ahead and read it, because I mean that's a very special thing, and I just would really appreciate that if you could help. And hello, Snarky Weezer, good to see you tonight. Thank you, Jason Smoot. I apologize for that. And hail to Wolven Strife. Hail to Wolven Strife. Arthur P with a $2 super chat also says, I dig Grace Park in Battlestar Galactica too. Yeah, she's good. She was definitely good. I like her a lot. Not so much on Hawaii 5-0, but still, Kurtzman, what are you going to do? Thank you, Arthur P. Lucas Bachman with a $5 super chat. Hail, Lucas Bachman, who says, I offered to buy my friend Aaron von Fatal Penis a Crystal Gale t-shirt like Will Ferrell wore in the Puma scene from Talladega Nights, but he declined. The fool, the unmitigated simpleton. How could he dare turn down a Crystal Gale t-shirt? My God. Jeez. She was hot, and her voice was beautiful. Art Bell was right. I mean, he had a good taste in Crystal Gale, I gotta say. But honey, now I do, and don't it make my brown eyes blue? God, she was gorgeous. Thank you, Lucas Bachman. Arthur P with a $5 super chat and a $2 super chat and another $2 super chat. Thank you, Arthur P and Arthur P and Arthur P. And he says, when I feel down, I watch the 75 version of Rollerball. Really? It kind of picks you up? A Rollerball? That's interesting, Arthur P. I wonder why. Does it bring back memories of when you first saw it, your family, or is it just something innately? Because it's a kind of brutal, kind of harsh movie. But yeah, man, that's interesting. Well, different people feel are elevated or have their moods improved by different things. It's very true. Amateur Anth with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Amateur Anth. He says, here's 10 for still being alive. You deserve more. Thank you. Thank you, Amateur Anth. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're still kicking. You're coming up on hour 7 here. Coming up on hour 7, and we're still cooking with gas. Gee, Dad, it was a Wurlitzer. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how it happens. Jonathan. That's right. Keith Michael. Art Bell got me through so many third shift nights. Coast to coast. I'm Art Bell, Coast to Coast AM. And we're going to take a call from Bigfoot. Hello, Bigfoot.
Hello, how you doing?
Bigfoot, you sound like a boy in adolescence having the change.
I do not. You're full of crap.
This is a line only for serious big feet. And I do not appreciate you calling in. East of the Rockies, Antichrist line. You are on Coast to Coast AM. Oh, Lord, I'm the Antichrist. Sir, I'm going to ask you to not call in again until your balls drop. I love Art Bell too, by the way. I really, really do. He was great. Thank you, Amateur Anth. I appreciate that. $10 tip for still being live. We're still live here on Friday Night Frolics. Bigfoot High School Seinfeld. Dum 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 dum. Arthur P with $2 super chats. That I was rudely interrupted. Ricardo Montalban is my favorite villain, says Arthur P. Well, I thank you, Arthur P. However, your favorite villain on Doomcock's stream should be Doomcock. I am just saying. And I agree, Arthur P. It's a good way to get disintegrated, but I won't disintegrate you. I'm just kidding. I am a villain, though, and I should be your favorite villain. Ricardo Montalban should be your second favorite villain. I'll just amend that super chat. Ricardo Montalban is my second favorite villain, other than Doomcock. Thank you, Arthur P. And Arthur P. also points out with a $2 super chat, SJW equals cultural locusts. Yes. And they are stripping our crops bare, brother. They are stripping our crops bare. Hail Justin Lallier. Good to see you, Justin. Rod Thunderheart with two $5 super chats in a row. And I thank you very much, Rod Thunderheart, for both of those. He says, hail, my liege. I hear tell Harvey's button is running, because if it is, I'd vote for it. Not the orange rage monster. If I lived down there. You'd vote for Harvey's button if it was running, eh? Harvey's button. I nominate Harvey's button for president of the United States. And as it is campaigning, it will very easily be accidentally pushed when people are trying to shake its hand.
That's a deranged scenario that I can't even frame. I can't even, I don't know how to comment on that. So you're saying if the button was running for president,
Yes,
then of course it would meet and greet crowds,
yes,
and people would go to shake the button's hand,
yes. Go with the premise.
and then they would accidentally push the button.
Bingo. You're doomed, Doomcock.
Na contraire, Harvey, because these days the button can run for president all it wants to. Social distancing, pal. Nobody's going to accidentally push the button. Nobody's going to shake the button's hand.
You son of a bitch!
I knew that would trigger him. Ha! I cut him off. I cut off his speaker. Time for a little bit more bourbon, and then we press on. It's weird. It's wild. It's wacky. It's Friday Night Frolics. And Rod Thunderheart with another $5 super chat. Hail, Rod Thunderheart. Brother, thank you. He says, hail. Don't forget Murdoch Mysteries. Just watch season 3. Murdoch teams with Nikola Tesla, to solve a murder. Someone has created Tesla's microwave gun to kill. Boy, you are really pushing this Murdoch Mysteries. I guess I really need to check it out. I will give it a watch, Rod Thunderheart. Thank you very much for both of those super chats and for reminding me. I still need to find the time to watch Hilarious House of Frightenstein. Maybe I'll watch it tonight. Just lay down and watch it before Betty Bye. Lawrence Martin, doggone it. You went to bed and I didn't realize you had a super chat still out there. I'm sorry, man. Lawrence Martin with a $2 super chat says, you never let us down. Friday Night Frolics rocks. Thank you very much, Lawrence Martin. I'm very sorry that I didn't see. So in a way, I kind of let you down on that. And and I'm very, very sorry. Did I see that? I saw somebody saying Wolvenstreif is in the chat. Is he? So was he here? Oh, he is here. Wolvenstreif. Did you hear me read your super chat? Your first super chat. That's great, man. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that you were. God, I was worried that you had left and you didn't even hear me. I mean, geez, your first super chat. You got to read it, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Well, that cheers me up a lot. I didn't want that to happen. Jason Smoot with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Jason Smoot. He says, why are Star Wars intent on destroying Luke? What the F is this latest anime BS? What, with Star Wars? With them basically doing that Star Wars comic where Luke looks like a woman? Basically, they're feminizing Luke. They are feminizing Luke. They are revising Empire Strikes Back in the comics to cut out or diminish the roles of males, like the general. They're making Leia the general in command in Empire Strikes Back. This is reprehensible. This is just so transparent and pathetic. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. And it's just so fucking transparent. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. What is this? All this fucking feminism. I mean, I am a feminist. I believe that women should absolutely be treated in every way as equal to men. But what is this? Like, just trying to eliminate men from the equation. They want to minimize the role of men. They want to go ahead and remove them from pop culture. They want to sabotage entertainment that men like out of some kind of what? Revenge? Just revenge. They want to go ahead and have revenge on men. They want to destroy 007, James Bond. They want to go ahead and turn Indiana Jones into Indiana Jane. I am, and my God, the stuff. Did you see in that Galaxy of Adventures that cartoon that they did where they were reanimating essentially the original Star Wars, and they had Leia smacking Luke around and taking his gun and throwing him into the garbage chute and kicking him in the ass, kicking Chewbacca in the ass. She is the one that swings across the gap with Luke, because Luke is helpless and paralyzed, and now they're feminizing Luke. This just has to stop. I am so sick of this shit. Jason Smoot, they are cultural vandals. They are destroying everything we care about, and they're doing it for agenda, or I don't know what the hell they think they're doing, but it is destructive, it is disgusting, and it is fucking evil. It's evil, just straight up. It's evil. It's evil. I'm calling it. They are hurting so many people. They are destroying this once great country. They're dragging it into the gutter. When they want to attack a civilization, the way that they do it is by attacking the heroes, attacking the lore, attacking the myths, attacking the ideals. And a lot of our ideals, for better or worse, are shaped by the myths that we consume. Batman, Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. Luke Skywalker, Indiana Jones. Captain James Tiberius Kirk, who was my boyhood role model. I want to be a man like James T. Kirk. Diego Flores is going to bed, says Sandra Feliciano. I had better read these then. Diego, thank you for being here. Let me go ahead and get to these real quick. Diego Flores with 10 Peruvian souls says, Lord Doomcock, question. If in a combat situation, are you a melee guy or prefer a gun in hand? gonna do a 40K project inspired by you and want to match it as much as I can. I prefer a gun in hand for sure. Well, it depends on the situation, Diego. I mean, look, in Witcher 3, I love the sword play. I love the combat. I'm really like doing it. I've got the controls down and I'm really working this stuff and I love it. I mean, there's nothing quite like, mano a mano combat and humbling somebody with your own two hands. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, there is also the beauty, Diego, of, really being skilled with a firearm. In like Deus Ex, for example, one of my favorite things was covertly infiltrating a complex and just sniping people right and left, just sniping them, silent but deadly. I love that stuff. So, it just varies on. I would say for 40K, I would want a gun in hand. That would be my preferred mode of relating with people. Diego Flores with 5 Peruvian souls here as well. Thank you, Diego. Says also Doomcock, I am the future ruler of Earth. You will be my chancellor. It will not happen, Diego Flores. You are a fine, upstanding gentleman. But in the end, Doomcock, only Doomcock, will rule. And I am no man's chancellor. Never. Never. It never happens. Arthur P with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Arthur P. He says Star Wars was done when they retconned to Greedo shooting first. Admiral Gender Studies was the nail in the coffin. Arthur P, you're right. I mean, when I first saw the special editions, I thought that they were an amusing little take on Star Wars. No harm, no foul, because I didn't know at the time that they were going to absolutely replace the original films. If I had known that, I would have been absolutely outraged. It is an abomination that George Lucas, that's one of the greatest sins that George Lucas ever made, was destroying or removing from the public record the original cuts of Star Wars. Thank God for people like Harvey and others who have rescued our cultural heritage from this waste bin of oblivion that are the Star Wars special editions. And I can't stand to watch them to this day. The only thing I can stand to watch is Harvey's despecialized versions of the original trilogy. That's all I can look at. That's all it is. Thank you, Diego Flores. Let's see if you've got anything else up here. I think that's it. Good night, Diego. Thank you for being here. And you will not rule. I will rule. But thank you for being here tonight. Yeah, I just didn't know. I didn't know at the time. So I wasn't angry. I was just like, oh, well, that was interesting. That was okay. But you cannot supplant the originals and keep them from the public. Star Wars is not in the Library of Congress because Lucas would not provide the Library of Congress with an unadulterated original print. And they didn't want the special edition crap. So yeah, I am not happy. Okay. Good night, Diego Flores. Sleep well, my friend, and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Arthur P, thank you for that comment. You're absolutely right. When Greedo shot first, that was the end of it because Greedo would always shoot first as far as Lucas was concerned. And that's sad. God, it was badly done too. It was so badly done. Rod Thunderheart. Oh my God, dude. Rod Thunderheart with a $50 Canadian super chat. Rod, thank you, my friend. Holy smokes. Oh, Corey B. Nerding. Do you have anything left? Yeah, I got to speed this up. I know you guys are getting tired. Rod Thunderheart says, just a big thank you, my liege. As you just said about how Friday night lifts you up, well, it lifts us all up too. Man, I can't tell you how much you mean to all of us in these trying times. Despite you're a villain, you're our Superman. Thank you very much, Rod Thunderheart. Dude, you've been very generous tonight, and I appreciate it greatly. Golly, a $50 super chat. Rod, bless you, my friend. Bless you. Thank you so much for that. And I'm glad that I lift you all up. You lift me up, certainly. I just have to remember that, you know? I'm just, anytime when it's been hard for me on a Friday night, I'm always deeply glad that I did it. Not only afterwards, but during it. I mean, my mood is completely changed, and it's all because of you guys. Thank you. And good night, Corey B. Nerding, bro. Sleep well, my friend. Thank you, Jason Smoot. I appreciate that. I'm glad you do. You know, that's why I do it. That's why I do it. Jay Chimpansky said, oh, really? Oh, man. Jay Chimpansky with a $3.99 super chat. That's very sad. Ray Manzarek from The Doors has passed. Ray Manzarek from The Doors has passed. R.I.P. Well, that is sad. The Doors were magnificent. Manzarek was a cool guy. I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. Thank you, Stellar Heather. I lift you up where you belong. Yes, thank you, Stellar Heather. I appreciate that. And yeah, Ray Manzarek, man. That's too bad. Break on through to the other side, says Ankaras. Amen. Break on through to the other side, Ray Manzarek. You know that it would be untrue. You know that I would be a liar if I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much higher. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Hail Ray Manzarek. That's sad. Thank you, Jay Chimpansky, for calling that to our attention. Arthur P. with $2 super chats in a row. Thank you again, Arthur P., for that. He says, careful. Google is suffering from Karenitis. Karenitis. Well, that sucks. Yes, Daniel O, the keyboardist, who also, I believe, wrote Light My Fire. I believe he wrote it. And Arthur P also says, no worries, I am half in the bag myself. Well, let me join you. Cheers. Cheers to you, Arthur P. Gee whiz. That sucks. Route 69 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Route 69. Says, Doomcock, please do Hank Hill with the helmet on. Well, I did. Route 69. Didn't you hear me? But if you need me to do it again, I will definitely do that. I'm going to go ahead and pop it on for you.
This is Hank Hill. I tell you what, I just wanted to say that when I wear this dadgum helmet, I feel like I'm king of the world. I feel almost as much like I was Mr. Strickland himself, and I feel like I could sell propane all night long. Yeah, you sell propane all night long. I tell you what, I'm like AC Hank C. Boy, I tell you what, Elnor sounds like a girl. He sure did. Elnor, also known as Lamulus. So anyway, I just want to say that maybe I could get this helmet for Bobby. And then he'd sound more like a man and maybe he wouldn't be as much of a wuss. I tell you, the boy ain't right. Well, there you go. That's me with the helmet. And, well, back to you, Chet. Thank you, Hank. Now get out of my helmet.
There you go. I went ahead and took the helmet off. And let's get on with it. Quinn Romanco with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Quinn. Says, I sent you that link in an email. Thank you, Quinn Romanco. I will get on that. I got to get on that, man. I'm so sorry. I've been trying to stay on my mail and stuff, and it's just not working. Thank you, Quinn. Appreciate it. Wolfenstrife with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Wolfenstrife. Says, Hail Doomcock. Question: which would you say was the better cult sci-fi classic? Asking for a friend. Farscape or Space Above and Beyond? Wolfenstrife, I'd have to say Farscape. You know, I watched all of Space Above and Beyond. I liked it. I've only seen it the one time. It was well done. It was very well done. But Farscape is magical. It's rich. It's very good. And Stuart Mitchell says Ray Manzarek died 7 years ago, May 20th, 2013. So this is the anniversary, or it was the anniversary. It's not even close. I don't know what that was. Why did you say that, Jay Chimpansky? Did you just hear the news? I got embarrassed the other day when I heard about Bob Hoskins had died, and I didn't know he'd been died for several years. And I sent out an RIP thing, and people thought I was like gaming it or something. I don't know. But anyway, I did not know. I did not know that Ray was dead. So, well, it's news to me. But Wolvenstrive, I want to thank you for that super chat, and I have to say Farscape. I would go with Farscape. Emery Kalame with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Emery Kalame, who says helmet voice might go good with Burl Ives songs. Is Little Bitty Tear in the public domain? Or Lavender's Blue? Let me see if it's in the public domain. Let's see. Oh, it's from it's like an ancient song. It's from 1849, so it is. So I guess I could try and sing it a little bit like Burl Ives, the ancient. You can't use the current modern lyrics because I think they Disney has done that. But I think the original went lavender's blue, dilly dilly. Lavender's green. When I am king, dilly dilly, you shall be queen. Who told you so, dilly dilly? Who told you so? 'Twas mine own heart, dilly dilly. 'Twas my own heart. Call up your men, dilly dilly, set them to work. some with a rake, dilly dilly, some with a fork, some to make hay, dilly dilly, some to thresh corn, whilst you and I, dilly dilly, keep ourselves warm. Weird, but there you go. Although, yeah, I don't know how it would sound in the
helmet. If I should die, dilly dilly, as it may hap, you shall be buried, dilly dilly, under the tap. Who told you so, dilly dilly? Pray tell me why, that you might drink, dilly dilly, when you are dry.
Well, I don't know how successful that was, but we aim to please here on Friday Night Frolics. Ancaris with a $10 Australian super chat. Thank you, Ancaris. Says, for the exozone, look into Dr. Paul LaViolette. Quote, evidence is presented that radio pulsars may be artificially engineered beacons of extraterrestrial intelligence origin. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Wow. That is super cool. Thank you, Ancaris. We will look into that. Dr. Paul LaViolette. I've wondered about pulsars. I've wondered about that. That's pretty weird. All right, let's see what we have left here. See what's going down in Funky Town. Let's see if we can pull these up. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Ancaris, for that. Very much appreciated. Let's see how we're all doing here. Trying to refresh the screen and see if YouTube will tell me how many survivors we have amongst the usual suspects here tonight. How many have made the trek? It's like about 7.5 hours, coming up on 7.5 hours here. We've still got 369 and we've got 911 likes. If any of you out there have not licked the like button, push the like button, please consider doing so that maybe, just maybe, there's enough of you out there who have not pushed the like button yet to get us to 1,000 likes before the evening is out. So I think that would be absolutely super cool if we could do that. But we shall see. All right. Okay. Arthur P. with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Arthur P. Says, is there a rule of hiring the most talentless hacks for these series? Yes, it is called nepotism. Nepotism. That is the rule. They want to go ahead and promote their relatives and so on and so forth over people of merit. That is absolutely their aim, and I think it is despicable, and it explains a lot of why Hollywood stinks so bad. Hello, Yodam Darkstar. Yes, still here. And Fet for Hire is still here. Fet for Hire, dude. You've been here the whole time? You are awesome. Fet for Hire. Holy smokes. And all the wrenches have not only been here as long as I have, but longer. So hail to the wrenches, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. So yes, Arthur P., that is the way of the world. And Arthur P. with a couple of $2 super chats in a row saying hello from from Jacksonville, Florida. Is that where you're at, Arthur P.? Hail to Jacksonville, Florida. JAX. Hail the Jacksonville Jaguars, Arthur P. Thank you for that super chat. He also says, with a $2 super chat, Sean Connery is my favorite 007. My favorite too. Absolutely. Sean Connery, without a doubt, is the William Shatner of the James Bond franchise. The first, the best, the incomparable Sean Connery. And Arthur P. with a $5 super chat says, cat fights are cool, especially when women are involved. That wasn't a woman outside my window there. That was some very, very, very pissed off cat who I think heard the squirrel. I don't know. I wonder if two cats like heard the squirrel chittering, came running up to the window, saw each other and fought. I wonder. Thank you, Arthur P., who also sent a $2 super chat saying 1984 Ghostbusters should have been left alone. Damn right, Arthur P. Damn right. And hail R.N. Feliciano, who is absolutely kick-ass. And Lori Wilson, you are awesome. Yes, Tushies of Steel have the wrenches. Wrenches have Tushies of Steel, no doubt about it. You guys are incredible. Awkward Cynic TV with a $4.99 super chat says, how the hell are you still awake? I don't know, man. Bourbon, good company, friends, love, having fun, getting to spend this time with you guys. It's legendary. It's epic. Man, I hope I do this clear through till I kick the bucket, man. I'm just saying. I don't want to ever look back and say, oh, I miss those days, you know? I miss those days when I was with all these folks and it was the best time of my life, you know? Hate to look back on that. I just wanted to go up till the end, you know? Right up through the end. Hope I don't get, you know, senile or some shit like that. Awkward Cynic TV, excuse me, with a $4.99 super chat and a very potent question. Awkward Cynic TV asks, how the hell are you still awake? I just read that one. I don't know. I don't know, Awkward Cynic TV. I guess maybe I'm only partially awake since I read the same super chat twice. But at least I caught myself in the error, so I'm not entirely asleep. Jason Smoot with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Jason. Hail Jason Smoot. Thank you, brother. He says, YouTube is messing up daily. EVS is having the same problems. Gary is freaking interesting. Also, Old Scout Bourbon is the spit. Seriously. Old Scout Bourbon is the spit, eh? Is the shiznit. That's what you're really saying. Isn't that right, Jason Smoot? Well, yeah, man, they are all, YouTube is just all over the place, man. I think it needs maintenance. I think that's what it is. I think it needs maintenance. And they need to come back, but I listen, safety first, right? Safety first. And I appreciate those folks and all that they're doing for us and keeping YouTube going. But I think it's, there's stuff in the algorithm. Something's going on, something screwy. They need to work on it themselves. Awkward Cynic TV with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, what happened to Duel of the Fates Part 3? It just didn't seem to be getting the amount of interest that I had hoped, but I guess I ought to press on. Maybe I'll put it on Harvey's channel. I'll just make it available for anybody that wants it. And I'll put it on Harvey's channel. That's probably, hey, why do you want to put it on my channel? What's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen, Harvey. Your channel's just not as big as mine. It won't. I mean, it'll probably do quite well over there. So Awkward Cynic TV, let me think about that. I know I've needed to do it. I want to finish it. I'll just put it on Harvey's channel and, let what happens happen. Thank you, my friend, for that. And thanks for reminding me. I need to get that done. I really do. Quinn Ramonco with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Quinn. Says, please say, I will destroy you, Quinn Ramonco. I will destroy you, Quinn Ramonco. You may rest assured, Quinn Ramonco will be destroyed. Happy? Thank you, Quinn. You will, of course, not be destroyed, but you wanted to hear it, so what the heck? Why not? Listen, I want to make you happy tonight. I really do. Thank you, Quinn. Thank you for being here. Lucas Bachman with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Lucas Bachman, again, sir. Appreciate it. He says, Daily uploads. Your nemesis, David Lynch, does the weather daily on YouTube. It's May 23rd, 2020, sunny and 80 degrees in Los Angeles. And something with a fez from another universe is rampaging. I don't know what he wants. He looks like he's wearing a fez and a wife beater. But until we can investigate further, I'm assuming that it's a hallucination. And I'm not going to get too worried about it. And I think tomorrow it may rain. Thank you, Lucas Bachman. David Lynch does the weather daily on YouTube. What a weird guy. I wish he had, listen, I love David Lynch. Blue Velvet's one of the greatest movies ever made, honestly. But he really, really screwed up in a deeply offensive way. With Twin Peaks. I love Twin Peaks. I was a cult, member on Twin Peaks. When they did the first episode on Showtime, I had a little party with donuts and stuff, and I was all excited, and then it just went to hell. God, that made me angry. It still does. Thank you, Lucas Bachman, for that. That's interesting. I'll have to check that. I've never seen his weather stuff. Corey B. Nerding, bro, with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Corey. He says, I so totally want to edit your old-timey radio bits into period commercials like Blue Coal. Create a package to roll with sound effects. Thoughts? My old-timey radio bits? You mean when I'm talking like this? Into period. I would love that. Corey B. Nerding, bro. Yeah, go for it. I'd love to hear that. Corey B. Nerding. I love that kind of old stuff. I like old time radio, and I need to get back on that. There's so much stuff I need to do. I just cannot do it all. Stuart Mitchell says that is a great David Lynch impersonation, Lord Doomcock. Thank you. Hello, Coop. How are you doing down there? I just wanted to say you need to get the dope on this log lady that they keep talking about. I think the log lady may know something in regards to the disappearance of Wyndham Earl. Can you make it happen? I do like David Lynch. He's very weird. Got to meet him in person once. It was awesome. I mean, I didn't get to personally. I mean, he was out. I got a book signed by him and got to say a few words. I got to ask him a question, which was cool. David Lynch is awesome. Hello, Mr. Hitman Ash. Good morning. And good day, Molecular Arts. Let's see. Wolven Strife with a $10 super chat. Another one. Thank you, Wolven Strife. This is your third super chat ever. And Wolven Strife says, Kathleen Darth Feminazia Kennedy may very well be the most destructive villain in Star Wars history. I bet Darth Vader checks under his bed for Kathleen Kennedy.
I know there are shoes under there. But I also fear Kathleen Kennedy. He is here. Obi-Wan Kenobi, what makes you think so? A tremor in the Force. The last time I felt it was in the presence of my own master. Surely he must be dead by now. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. The Jedi are extinct. Their fire has gone out of the universe. You, my friend, are all that's left of their religion. Wolfenstrife, I think that's very funny. And you're right. She is absolutely, without a doubt, the most destructive villain in Star Wars history. No doubt. Pollo Loco, the fun, with a $2 super chat. Hail, Pollo Loco, the fun. He says, my second super chat for Sabu's favorite food. Thank you, Pollo Loco, the fun. Appreciate that very much. And so does Sabu. Diego Flores. Oh, man. Did you slip in an extra one? I thought I got them all because I knew you were going to bed. Diego Flores
with a 16.90 Peruvian souls. Thank you, Diego. I'm sorry, man. I knew you were going to go to bed. He says, I hear swearing against SJWs. May they all go to oblivion. Now I am going to bed. Thank you for everything, Doomcock. You are very, very welcome, Diego Flores. Thank you for everything, my friend. And Hale, welcome back, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Hello, Tom. Yeah, we're still going, man. We are still going. What does Sabu eat? Nuts and berries. That's what Sabu eats, and the occasional lizard man, if he can catch them. The occasional lizard man, if he can catch them. And Spike in Madness. I'm glad to accompany your surfing, my friend, with my dulcet tones. Arthur P. with 3 $2 super chats in a row. Thank you again, Arthur P. My friend, you, sir, are succinct, persistent, generous, and awesome. Arthur P. says Princess Leia was hot in Return of the Jedi. Oh, Nelly, was she? I gotta say, even as a kid, this is bad. This is a bad thing to admit, okay? This is a young toxic male. This could be a test for your own boys. If you take them to see Star Wars, observe them carefully as Princess Leia is walking down the hall in the original Star Wars. And she's wearing, her white princess gown. And she's being marched down the hall to that scene where she says, Darth Vader, only you could be so bold. The Imperial Senate will not sit still for this. When they hear you attacked the diplomatic, don't be so surprised, Your Highness. You weren't on any mercy mission this time. Several transmissions were beamed at this ship by rebel spies. I want to know what happened to the plans they sent you. We're a diplomatic mission. Anyway, listen, as she's walking down the hall, she is jiggling like crazy underneath that gown, jiggling in a way that even as a young toxic boy, I found riveting. So, yes, Princess Leia was hot in Return of the Jedi, but she was also hot in Star Wars. In Star Wars. Oh, and thank you, Marco Antonio Checa Funke. I appreciate that. Wow. And my daughter is subscribed to both channels, says Fet for Hire. I curse worse than you, so it's all cool. Could you possibly say hi to Paige? Hello, Paige. Paige. So you are Fet for Hire's daughter. Well, I have to say, Fet for Hire is an incredible artist. Incredible. Really, really sharp. Great ideas, beautiful implementation. What a friend. Thank you, Paige. You should be very proud of Fet for Hire. What a guy. What a great, great guy. Really is. Lori Wilson said they told her not to wear the bra. Man, the way she was like, what, how old was she? Was she like 19 or something in that 20? That was pretty something, I gotta say. Okay. Arthur P says my favorite role model is Sean Connery. Sean Connery, well, he goes hither and yon. He's there and he's spreading seeds across the land, and it's sperm. I have to say, it's sperm. And Arthur P also says, Last Starfighter, Mary Catherine Stewart. Meow. You won't get any disagreement from me there either, Arthur P. Thank you, my friend. Justice Atticus J. Gatt with a $2 super chat says, Comicsgate loves you. Thank you. Hail to Comicsgate. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. And hail Justice Atticus J. Gatt. I appreciate that. I'm glad Comicsgate loves me. I love them. They're doing great work. They really are. And their point is absolutely very, very valid indeed. And Karis with a $10 super chat and a $5 super chat, Australian. Thank you, Ankaris. He says, George Morrison Jim Morrison's father was a United States Navy Rear Admiral. Morrison was commander of the U.S. Naval Forces in the Gulf of Tonkin during the Gulf of Tonkin incident. Wow. Really? Wow. So he participated in that, did he? That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, George Morrison. Ancaris also says, George Morrison. Thank you, George Morrison. Thank you, Ancaris. Jesus. Yeah, it's late, folks. Getting tired. Ancaris says, I was a matte painter on the first season of Farscape. Are you serious? Wow. Wow, that's awesome. That is super cool, Ancaris. Wow. It's a privilege to make your acquaintance, sir. Wow. You hear that, folks? Ancaris was a matte painter on the first season of Farscape. Well, that is super cool. I am working my way through Farscape right now for the first time, Ancaris. I didn't really, I wasn't aware of it that much when it first aired, and holy shit, that is super cool. I am deeply, deeply impressed. Farscape is a beloved show, Ancaris, and that is super cool. Thank you very much for both of those super chats, and thank you for the introduction. I really appreciate it. Arthur, Molecular Arts with a $4.49 super chat. Thank you, Molecular Arts. Says we're ists and phobes, yet your audience is global. That is so cool that I have people listening to me all over the world. That is so amazing. When I think about it, that is just astonishing. Florbo adjacent, you have made it, sir. We are about to wrap this up. We are about done here. And listen, you've done a man's work, Florbo adjacent. Thank you for being here all night. And Karis, all of you guys that have stayed all this late, it is fantastic of you. But it is late, man. We've got to get to bed here. And yes. And Karis and Molecular Arts are both Australian. And hail Molecular Arts, we're ists and phobes, yet your audience is global. And I wear that as an absolute badge of honor. I am so thrilled. When I think about it, it's so freaky. And to think I would have never met you guys if it hadn't been for Star Trek Discovery. How weird is that, huh? Arthur P with a $5 super chat says, I live in Jacksonville, Florida, but I am a Steeler fan. I am wearing a Terry Bradshaw jersey. Well, that's perfectly fine. I actually have a base in Austin, Texas, and I am a Green Bay Packers fan. So yeah, we're not bound by mere geographical concerns. To hell with that. Eli Caro has unleashed a Doomacorn in the chat. Hail, Eli Caro. It's good to see you, Eli. I hope you heard the super chat square up that I posted the other day. I believe one of yours was in there, Eli. Thank you for the Doomacorn. John Smith with a $20 super chat says, Hail Doom, do Shatner reading Harry Potter. Well, I can't really, because Harry Potter, is copyrighted. So, I couldn't really do, I don't think. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to pull it up. It's like a free Harry Potter in the Chamber of Secrets, and it's like a little free excerpt here. October arrived, spreading a damp chill over the grounds and into the castle. Madame Pomfrey, the nurse, was kept busy by a sudden spate of colds among the staff and students. Her pepper-up potion worked instantly, though it left the drinker smoking at the ears for several hours afterward. Ginny Weasley, who had been looking pale, was bullied into taking some by Percy. The steam pouring out from under her vivid hair gave the impression that her whole head was on fire. So there you go. Just a wee little extract as requested by John Smith. Thank you, John, Listen, how could I not read a little excerpt for a $20 super chat? I mean, come on. But let's get Harry in there. As Harry squelched along the deserted corridor, he came across somebody who looked just as preoccupied as he was. Nearly headless Nick, the ghost of Gryffindor Tower, was staring morosely out of a window, muttering under his breath, "Don't fulfill their requirements. Have an inch, if that." "Hello, Nick," said Harry. "Hello, hello," said nearly headless Nick, starting and turning around. He wore a dashing plumed hat on his long curly hair and a tunic with a ruff, which concealed the fact that his neck was almost completely severed. He was pale as smoke, and Harry could see right through him to the dark sky and torrential rain outside. So there you go. Shatner reading a little excerpt, John Smith, and thank you for that very generous $20 super chat. It is very much appreciated. And Karis with a $5 super chat. Hail, and Karis says, "Don't know anyone who can hold a 7-hour solo live stream other than EVS. You rock, Mr. Doom." Has Ethan done a 7-hour solo live stream like I have? I've gone 8. I've gone over 8, just to let you know, Ankaras. I have actually gone over 8 once or twice in my life. It's not common. It's not standard, but it does happen from time to time. James Mason is best. "Hello, how are you all? I'm glad to be here. Thank you all for listening to me." Supreme Overlord SJW with a $2 super chat. Thank you, oh Supreme Overlord. Says, "I guess it's going to be an all-night stream." No, we are about to wrap it up. Supreme Overlord SJW. We got to wrap it up. Jason Smoot has unleashed a Doomacorn in the chat, which I very, very much appreciate. And I promised Shakespeare with the Stars tonight. So I want to go ahead and give you that, because I don't want to let you down. So here is a little bit of Iago speaking from Othello. And what star would you like for me to read with? I could do Shatner. I could do Hank Hill. I could do Dale Gribble. I could do Columbo. Lots of different choices for this. What would you like? I'll probably grab the first answer and run with it. Let's see. Columbo, says RN Feliciano. Okay. All right, let's do this Shakespeare with the Stars, folks. Virtue, a fig. 'Tis in ourselves that we are thus, sir. Our bodies are our gardens, to the which our wills are gardeners, so that if we will plant nettles or sow lettuce, shed hyssop or weed up thyme, supply it with one gender of herbs, or distract it with many, either to have it sterile with idleness or manured with industry, why the power and corrigible authority of this lies in our will, sir. If the balance of our lives had not one scale of reason to poise another of sensuality, the blood and baseness of our natures would conduct us to more preposterous conclusions, sir. But if we have a reason to cool our raging motions, our carnal stings, our unbidden lusts, whereof I take this that you call love to be a sector of scion, sir. But before I go on, I just want to ask you, where'd you get those shoes, sir? They're kind of pointy toes with bells on them. Are you a court jester, sir? I've always thought that would be a very interesting line of work there. I've always wanted to be funny. I've never been funny, sir, but I have solved crimes. That I've done. So there you go. And let me see. Let me see. Oh, I'm looking for. I and I'll have Shatner read one because a lot of people wanted to hear Shatner. My favorite, I think, speech in all of Shakespeare is this one from The Tempest, Act 4, Scene 1. Our revels now are ended. These are actors, as I foretold you. We're all spirits and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherits, shall dissolve. And like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. I just think that's one of the best things ever written. It just makes me happy. Let's see. We've got here. We've got a Doom of Corn from Jason Smoot. Oh, and Rod Thunderheart has slipped in another $50 super chat. Hail Rod Thunderheart, who says, "Hail my liege, thank you for everything. I hope to God Zach gives us the long-rumored Flashpoint paradox that gives us the hopeful, inspirational Superman." Wouldn't that be wonderful if he did? God, Rod, I hope he does. I hope he does. Man, I'm going to watch it for sure. There's no way after all this, controversy and everything that I'm not going to be watching Justice League, the Snyder Cut. I absolutely am looking forward to it. I can't wait for it. Rod Thunderheart, this is like a triumph for fandom. You do realize this. I mean, Harley Quinn on a WB, right? The DC, the cartoon Harley Quinn. Didn't they have a part where they were mocking Zack Snyder fans who were calling for the Snyder Cut? They were mocking him, flat out mocking him. Well, who's laughing now? Eh? Who the F is laughing now? You know? I mean, listen, fans are winning more and more all the time. It may not seem like it, but they are. And this is, we will see this change. We will see this change. I guarantee you things are going to get better. Stellar Heather, it's getting better all the time. Isn't that right? Route 69 with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail, Route 69 says, praise Star Trek Discovery, the great uniter of mankind against it. Well said, Route 69. Well, bloody said. Thank you, my friend, and hail to Australia. Wolven Strive with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Wolven Strive says, this was so much fun. Thank you, Lord Doomcock. I'm sorry I got here late, but I already look forward to next Friday. Hail, Overlord and Dominions, and good night. Good night to you, Wolven Strife. And I think that's a wonderful way to wrap up our evening. An absolutely wonderful way to wrap up our evening with that super chat. Thank you, Wolven Strife. We will see you next Friday. Next Friday, we will have another trivia quiz. Hopefully, we will get to Hank Hill Summarizes Movies. We just ran out of time, man. I mean, I've been talking the whole time. I haven't been lollygagging or gold bricking, but we just didn't get to it. We'll get to it next time. But I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank all of my wrenches, Mary Ashmead, Stellar Heather, Sandra Feliciano, Raymond Feliciano. I want to thank Lori Wilson. I think did I thank Stellar Heather yet? Thanks, Stellar Heather. I want to thank Tyron Beard. You guys are absolutely incredible. And I want to thank you very, very much, all of you, for all the good work that you have done tonight. You guys are incredible. Lori Wilson, thank you so very much. Yeah, as I'm running through it, it's easy to leave one out. It's not from lack of regard. It's from lack of brain cells. Hail, Lori Wilson. Thank you so much, Lori, for everything you've done tonight. All of you guys, really, absolutely incredible. And thank you, Tyron Beard, again. Great job, mate. Really, seriously. All right. I think I gotta get to sleep. Stan Lee says, best part about Friday Night Frolics is whenever you're sure it'll be done when you log in late. Nope, it's still going at 4 a.m. Father Dope says, no constant sorrow tonight. Well, sure. Well, I guess we could. I don't know. Man of constant sorrow. But then I gotta hit the hay. Harvey,
You don't even have to ask, buddy. I got you back.
all right, here we go. I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised.
That place where he was born and raised.
For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I've found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now.
He has no friends to help him now.
It's fare thee well, my old lover. I ne'er expect to see you again. For I am bound to ride the Northern Railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train.
Perhaps he'll die upon this train.
You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave.
While he is sleeping in his grave.
Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
Buenos noches, Snarky Weezer. Buenos noches. Good night. And thank you all for being here. Oh, and Nicholas Horton says Harley Quinn wasn't just taking the F out of the Snyder Cut fans, but also The Last Jedi is not canon fans. I know they were. Fuck Harley Quinn, man. That shit is woke as hell and garbage as far as I'm concerned. So I was not surprised when they took that tack, and I was not amused, not in the effing slightest. Listen, you guys, thank you so much for being here. I want to make damn sure I didn't miss anything before we sign on out, but I hope you had a great time. I really had a lot of new folks popping in here tonight, and it was an honor, and I'm very grateful that you did. Thank you all very, very much. Jeff Boyardee says, wonderful singing as always. I thank you so much. Well, we made it to 8 hours. Just sleep all day. Kind of pretty much. Crack of Doom says, thank you for a great evening. You are very welcome, Crack of Doom. All of you guys, thank you so much for being here. And from the center of the earth. This is Dictor Van Doomcock
And Harvey Cthulhu and
bidding you all, my friends, stay healthy, stay safe, stay optimistic, stay angry, and have a great weekend. Good night, you guys.
good night.
See you next time.
And don't take any wooden nickels.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
And Burma shave.
And Dad, it was a Wurlitzer. Isn't that right, Harvey?
Well, you know, you said it.
Oh, and happy hey, dude, it's actually your birthday. It's the 23rd. Everybody sing happy birthday to Harvey. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Harvey. Happy birthday to you.
Good night, guys. That's all, folks.
Good night, Classic Comics. Good night, Aaron Feliciano, Sandra Feliciano, Lori Wilson, Stellar Heather, Tyron Beard. Good night, one. Good night, all. And thank you. And stay angry.